Let's see what happens. And we are live.
Oh no!
Fuck that guy.
FTG Friday Night Live.
You jumped the gun there a little bit. he's like, fuck that guy. I don't care. Fuck that guy.
Nobody left yet. You only say fuck
Oh,
that.
it's because I'm screwing around with something. I didn't even realize we were live.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
We are live. It says live. But it didn't go live yet on the actual YouTube channel.
Oh no, we're live. I see it on the YouTube channel. Yeah.
See, it's like weird for me. There.
Oh no, we're live. I see it on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Who's got the reverb? Like, what's going on here?
I'm not even talking.
I know. That's good. We're good.
All right.
Shell should be on shortly.
Ryan, you're gonna have to explain to me what the fuck is going on in chat, bro, because I'm lost.
Well, we're in chat of the podcast or chat of the FTG chat thing?
FTG chat, because I don't mean FTG. I don't mean like tonight. I mean like FTD chat on Facebook. Like you have to explain to me what the fuck is going on in there.
I have no idea. I made some kind of weird comment about loins, and someone was like, "What does this mean?" And it's
but then somebody left, and you were pissed off, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
I wasn't mad.
No.
Roger left the group, and I just said, "Oh, Roger left," and then I said something about how he hurt my loins or something.
Oh.
Then his wife was like, "What do you mean?" with a question mark, and I was like, my loins." Probably confusing to her, but anyway,
the fruit of my loins.
Cam, some nice wins with the left there, buddy.
Yeah, it's the only thing I can do. It's the only arm I works well.
Yeah, I feel you, buddy. Just the opposite.
Yeah, I mean, I knew going into it, it's gonna do way better with left. But I mean, right, I got 2 wins, 2 losses, so not horrible.
That's not
but
bad. That's never bad, bro. If you go even, that's never bad.
yeah, that's the way I look at it. But all my buddies ended up doing good, so we were happy. We got to walk around the fair, happy guys.
Good.
Yeah. Are you confident that you could beat Paul Italia lefty?
Yeah, I know.
That's it.
Judging
now
by
it's gonna be a $10,000 fucking super match. Blah blah blah. Here we go.
Yeah, judging by how I held him at bay with my right, I know my left would just. I mean, the fact that he kind of just like backed away. I mean, I can tell he knows because I sent every video to him too.
Yeah,
and he just, he invited me to West Virginia the 23rd, but can't make that happen.
Yeah.
It's too far.
Kyle Blankenship says he's making his pro debut 198 in 28 days. That's awesome.
That's fucking awesome.
And then I saw Bo Horner. He has a big match tomorrow because he's pulling Tim Lewis.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be an interesting match right there.
There's another guy that's pulling Tim Lewis in the chat too, Levi Rakowski.
Levi Rakowski in the house. For those of you who don't know Levi, he's in the house.
Yep.
I'm currently naked in the ice bath at the moment. I should join. This is the perfect time to join.
No, you absolutely should join.
Dave Shell will be fully erect.
Speaking of the devil.
Speak of the devil, Dave Shell in the house.
Hola, ¿qué tal?
What's up, Dave?
What's going on, Dave?
Yeah. So everything's just wonderful. So who do we got on tonight? That's
hey. Let's just jump into some shitty news. How do you guys feel about East versus West trying to throw the finals up here, like near Winter Blast?
Okay, so I had a question about that.
Yeah.
Is it actually Engin Terzi that's doing that, or is it the individual promoter that's doing it? Because Engin doesn't seem to have that much.
It's not Engin.
Okay, that's what I thought.
The problem is I I tried talking to Paul Lynn about it a little bit. He says they're limited as to, where they can put it.
Right.
But I mean, everyone knows our date, so
yeah.
I mean, so it's like
it's shitty. It's shitty. It is, but in the same respect, it's one of those things where I hate to say it, but they probably think that they take precedent over your tournament.
Oh, of course. Well, James Reed specifically, purposely, and I'm not a retard. Like, I can tell what's going on. Like, he specifically is having all of his tournaments that he normally throws become qualifiers, so that local guys will have to qualify, and then they won't come to our tournament because they'll have to go to the finals in March, which I'm sure he had planned long ago. And I feel bad for Paul because he's getting sucked into this drama. But I guarantee you that shit's coming from James, not fucking Paul.
Yeah, there's no way Paul Lynn's doing that shit. Look, Paul, I gotta say it again. Paul is the most stand-up fucking guy.
Feels stuck in the middle of what's going on. Because I mean, I know Paul will stand up for James a lot because they're boys, but James doesn't have the best reputation regardless. So he's got to know that when James does shit like that, it's going to come crashing down. But he doesn't really get mad at us because he knows that, if James does something fucking retarded, we're going to fucking say something.
Right.
Like the speaker thing. James tried spinning it like it was a misunderstanding. And you know what? I'm not even arguing that point. Maybe it was a misunderstanding. However, it's been a year. We still don't have it back.
Right. So it's moved on past the misunderstanding
like,
at this point.
It's not a misunderstanding anymore, dude. Like you fucking brought the wrong one to Dave Shell's practice purposely because you asked me whether it was the powered one or the non-powered one. And I said powered, and you still brought the non-powered one to be a dickhead.
Right.
Like he knows enough about speakers.
And then they're the ones who made the video about it too, right? They're the ones who made the video
about it. Yeah, they did that fucking video in the hot tub and saying fucked up shit. And the thing that those retards don't realize,
and it didn't help his cause when he gave you the speaker at the Winter Blast, he pulled his card out of your speaker, out what he was claiming was your speaker.
Yeah, he goes, "Oh, that's my fucking memory stick in it." I'm like, "Why would your memory stick be in my speaker, dude? Come on."
Right.
But anyway, what these retards like Jeff Luke don't realize, like he's talking all this shit, doesn't even know the fucking story. But I mean, we have emails upon emails, which I could easily release those fucking emails, but I'm not going to because I don't want to be a dickhead. But of agreements on how much he was getting paid and what he was going to do for this and that, and then all of a sudden he changed it without checking with us, and I'm like, dude, you can't even say we're lying about that because we have it in emails. So, whatever. I don't even care at this point. We parted ways for a good reason, and now Winter Blast will be better than ever. But, another good example is someone called our fucking venue pretending to be me and said, "Oh, I want to change the name of the tournament for the hotel, link to World Arm Wrestling League, WAL." Who the fuck would do that? Come on. Let's be honest. Like, that's not random. Someone didn't just think that up.
No.
And it wasn't, and even if you think that there's other people that might do it to us, the fact that it's WAL, which he has some affiliation with, that was intended.
He runs the WAL Facebook page.
Who did it? We would know who did it.
Yeah. There's no one else that would do that to us. We don't really have feuds with anybody else. And the only other feud we had was with Paul Italia, who now we're friends with. So, I think it's just
and who I might add is pissed off that his big match on the 24th March might be stepped on.
Well, those guys don't realize, like, Paul's invested in Winter Blast now. Like he's going to.
I don't think they care. That's the thing.
And they just don't give a fuck. Right.
I don't think that. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I did talk to Engen about it just because I didn't want any of our guys like messaging Engen without like knowing what to say or do, And I just said, "Hey, does this need to be in March?" And he was like, "Absolutely not. I have nothing to do with it. It's up to the two guys and they're running it." And then that's when I realized, like, I know Paul wouldn't do this purposely, but I wouldn't put it past fucking James. You know? So whatever, dude. Like, here's the thing is, if they throw it right on our date or very close to it, the arm wrestling community will notice that.
Hey, look, I'm still coming all the way from North Carolina to pull at Winter Blast.
Yeah.
I'm not going to no fucking qualifier or finals or anything like that. I'm pulling at Winter Blast. I'm gonna go get my ass kicked like a man over at Winter Blast.
Dude, the funny thing too is, like, the whole speaker thing would be dead, but every time they have a tournament, they make some sort of fucking announcement like, these are our speakers, not 98s, and rah, 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 trying to be funny. And then every time they do that, a bunch of people message me like, dude, I'm not going to their tournaments anymore. That's bullshit. Like, get over it. If you're still trying to stick up for it, then you know you're fucking wrong. Like, there's no reason to keep that shit going. You know? So it's just kind of whatever. But a lot of people are coming from out of state. Like, we have so many people this year come. Like, even if for some reason a few people don't come because they're going to qualify, which would only be specific pros that might have won, but they're talking about doing it in Ohio, which is going to be like 6-something hours away or whatever. So some of those people may not even go all the way. They'll just be like, fuck it, I'll go to Winter Blast. So I don't think it's going to have that much impact on us. And I think anybody that's local that might not come, we're going to replace with people from out of state, because this is turning into like almost a national event. Like, so many people have reached out saying, dude, I'm coming from like Kansas. I'm coming from Illinois. I'm coming from here. And I'm like, wow, this is awesome. So I think it's going to be good. And we haven't even started really promoting it yet, or really getting into the details of like setting super matches or who's coming, you know. But we have an all-star ref cast already. Like, Tim Breslin's coming to ref. Sean Hancock, Mike Magnolia, Steve Walker, Klemba, maybe Badger Drews if he can make it. Like, a bunch of people are coming. So, and then of course Corey Miller running brackets is huge for us. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah, that's going to make it go a lot more streamlined.
Yeah, and doing the ref seminar the night before, press conference.
You guys are running what, 3 tables, 4 tables, something like that now?
4 to 6.
4 to 6 tables. That's going to make it go real smooth. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not even concerned about that.
Hey, and don't forget, you know, little shameless plug here. In January here in North Carolina, Winston-Salem, we're having Camel City Classic 2, nice, which is going to feature Austin Jaggers facing our local legend here, Shane Owens, for the number 8th spot in North America, super heavyweight. And that's going on. I'm also having a super match that day for the number 8th spot on the Carolinas list. So it's going to be a really good, you know, event. And then it's followed by a tournament, of course. And yeah, it's shaping up to be pretty badass. But you know, before March, it's in January, so that's why I feel okay saying that. Yeah. Maybe I'll move it. Maybe I'll move it to March and just, you know, put it on top of Winter Blast like everybody else seems to want to do. I don't know.
I mean, dude, that's a bad move on their part, because that could backfire.
No, it really is. It really is.
Backfire on them, you know. So I honestly, at this point, I'm just like, whatever date it is, and you know, I don't care. I just I feel bad because it's, you know, I don't think it's Paul Lynn's doing, but on the other hand, he's gonna, you know, back up his friend. So it's like, I know he's in a tough spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Which sucks for him.
I think you know by now how Paul rolls, man. He's just like you said, he's just kind of getting sucked into this. I don't think he's part of the decision making on this. I don't think that he's, you know, anything like that.
No, I think
he's just along for the ride, unfortunately.
Yeah. Just like Keystones, like James runs everything. Paul's basically just like the money behind it, you know. It's
kind of the curse of being Paul Lynn, right? Because I mean, you know, he's the number 1 220 puller in North America. Everybody wants him there, and he's is the ambassador for Engen and East versus West, so he's almost tied into everything East versus West now, you know.
Yeah. I mean, he can't. I mean, I like Paul, obviously, but he can't hold it against me if I don't like James. Like, no offense. Dude.
No, he can't hold it against you for that. And I don't think he will. You know Paul better than me.
I know he tries not to, but he tried to mediate me and James, and it did not go well. We were screaming at each other. So that was the end of that. And he said, "Yeah, I don't think that can be fixed."
Yeah, I wish we had a tape for that one.
Pretty good, dude. I don't think he thought I'd yell back, but I don't know. I've always been the type that I don't handle being yelled at well by anybody. I feel like I'm a grown man. Like, I don't need to be yelled at. You can talk to me like an adult. If you start yelling, then you don't view me as a fucking adult, I guess.
Yeah. I mean,
what if somebody's yelling because you fell asleep?
I mean, wife. If my wife yells at me, I could care less because I'm always being yelled at. But another grown man, like, no, not happening.
Not even. Wake up! We're gonna die.
Apparently, it really gets under James's skin when we mention the speaker, so that's fun to know.
Well, he probably doesn't want to be. He probably doesn't want to be linked in with stealing somebody. Stealing somebody's stuff.
I think what it is he's butthurt that he got caught. I think he thought he would just get away with it. We wouldn't notice.
Right.
I mean, he tried to convince me that the wrong brand was mine in front of 5 people.
Well, of course.
And people that don't lie, like Dave Shell, Sue Fisher, Josh Berger, whoever else was standing there.
I'm too lazy to lie.
Yeah. They wouldn't lie about that. I mean, shit.
I'm too old to lie. There's no reason for it.
Hey, successful lying is hard work.
It's just silly, dude. It's just silly. But so we're starting a new thing. We're going to start this Facebook page that's going to cover 14 states, basically from Virginia all the way up to Maine, and we're throwing Ohio in. So it's going to be
you stop at Virginia.
14 states, Virginia and West Virginia.
Yeah, well, I'm just south of that.
I know, but now we're getting into the southern states.
Yeah, so
well, maybe we'll expand it. I don't know. We could expand it.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just south of that.
Yeah. But
and I'm not moving to Virginia just to be part of your new coalition. That's just not happening.
But basically, the purpose of it is to just post. We post friends of ours events anyway, and you're a friend, so it doesn't matter. Your stuff will always be posted.
Aww.
But it's just to get organized and get dates down, and also list where practices are.
Oh,
different events, links to team pages, stuff like that, just to help grow the sport.
How far north? Actually, everything from Ohio east and Virginia north, just the United States, not Canada, but all the way to Maine.
That'll all the way to Maine, yep. So
Bo says West Virginia is the best Virginia. Brian, whenever you say West Virginia, you have to say it correctly. It's West by God, Virginia.
Oh, my bad.
You got to say it right. It's West by God, Virginia.
Is it scary over there or what? What's the problem?
Well, West Virginia basically wants to never ever be associated with Virginia because they actually have some fucking sense about them, and they don't want to be linked to Washington D.C. in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, I didn't know there was a rivalry there.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, that's good to know. That's fun.
They do not like each other. Like West Virginia do not like Virginia.
That's pretty funny.
Only time in U.S. history where a state dropped out of another state. They were part of Virginia until 1863.
That's correct.
But, I mean, Dave Shell with his list pretty much covers that whole area as it is, so it's not going to be much more work to keep track of these things, We're just, we might get a couple representatives per state to help, list teams that we might not know of or practices, dates and stuff and times. But we'll just make like a master list and, that way when new people are like, hey, I live here, where's their practice? We can more accurately and quickly answer them. I mean, I get a lot of messages and calls of people like, hey, I live in New Jersey. What's the closest practice to me? And I just look it up and get them an answer. And I'll tell them like 3 or 4 options, in their area or whatever. But, if we get this going good, then, multiple people can help lead them in the right direction that are all in the, group. So that's the plan with that group anyway. Hopefully that it'll advance to more advanced things as we go.
Yeah, it helps. I've probably been to 80% of the practice sites between Columbus, Ohio, the Atlantic Ocean, and Sunbury, North Carolina.
Yeah. But also in the future, we can spread out too where we throw tournaments, as we make friends and we have collaborations in different states and stuff. Like some of these states that haven't had tournaments in years, maybe we could go throw one there, Yeah. Kind of fill a gap in the areas that are kind of lacking some arm wrestling attention. Not everybody wants to travel every time,
And all of a sudden there'll be an East versus West qualifier in that state the same day.
Viking mode from West Virginia in the house. What's up, buddy?
You imagine that going to like Kentucky or something. I'm just picking a state. Going to like Kentucky or something and literally hasn't had a tournament in 10 years. And here comes Grand and I'm going to have a tournament there. And what do you know? East versus West qualifier.
Yeah. That's what's going to happen. I'll tell you this, though. Sue Fisher's pretty fucking pissed off about that. And she's like, if they start throwing that shit on top of ours, she's like, let's fucking throw a money event on top of it. Right back on top, Yeah. So if it comes to that, they're not going to like the retaliation. But hopefully,
it just sucks because I think we can all agree we love what Engen is doing for the sport, and eventually it's going to get back to Engen. You know what I mean? It just sucks. It just sucks all the way around.
Just like the Engen wasn't too happy with the qualifying things, meaning nothing last year, and then you could just go to the final and fucking qualify there.
Yeah, and it wasn't that just a fucking money grab?
Well, Travis was involved in that one.
So the answer is yes.
Yeah. Well, but in part that helps us with this thing because a lot of the reason they said they had to do that is because they had so many people that qualified that didn't show up. So he's going to be putting these qualifiers all over the place. But unless you honestly think you have a chance to go to Turkey, are you going to drive across the country or fly across the country to the finals?
Good night, Bo. Have a good one, buddy.
To my knowledge, the only person at the finals last year that ended up going to Turkey was Dustin Hyatt. Was there anybody else? I don't think there was.
Correct. No, but I do believe there were people that were willing to, obviously. They just didn't win.
Your chances of actually what I'm saying, though, your chances of actually getting invited are whatever. And sorry, didn't mean to, I wasn't supposed to go off.
Well, no, I mean, look, Dave, it's just like anything else, man. It's like playing the lottery. Your chances of winning the lottery are so fucking, slim to none. But yet people play the lottery 2-3 times a week. So it's the same thing. I get that. You know what I mean? But like, if you don't have it in your heart to want to do it, to get an invite, then don't go. You know what I mean? There's no reason to go to an East versus West qualifier if you're not, like, for instance, me, I'm not leaving this country. I really don't give a shit for whatever reason. Like, I'm just not doing it. So there's literally no reason for me to ever go to an East versus West qualifier. Not that I'm good enough, but you get what I'm saying. Even if I was, I have no intention of ever leaving the United States. So why would I do it? If you don't have an intention of actually going to Turkey, obviously you're seeking an invite, but if you don't have the intention of doing it, then don't go.
I agree.
And apparently the two hosts are just muted, dead, done.
Oh yeah, muted.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I just muted is the phone went off, and it was actually Tim Lewis who was going to be joining us. So Bo Horner, you might want to join us. Tim Lewis, your opponent, coming on.
Bo's going to bed.
Well, I don't know. Hey, Bo's there. He's, Tim's coming on there, Bo. So I don't know. In fact, I'll send this to Bo just in case he changed. Well, actually, or it's at the top of the chat, or I can send it to him. But let's see, Bo Horner. Let's see, where are we here? Okay.
Tim's got a nationally ranked left hand now. That's pretty fucking sick.
Let's see. And there we go.
I honestly can't wait to see Levi go up against him. Can't wait to see it. Right-handed.
Okay, that takes care of that. Just put him in. And here's Tim Lewis. Let's see. All right.
Oh, he's driving or something.
Yeah, I can't have my audio. It's just,
All right.
I'm driving. Yeah.
Tim Lewis is in the house. What's up, Tim?
How we doing? Who's all on here right now? I see.
We got Dave Shell, Josh Tossadori, Ted, Cam Dennett, Ryan Grondin, and Paul Italian Spirit. James Reed's here. He said he's going to give me my speaker back.
Yeah, right.
Now, Tim, I heard you got a match with Bo tomorrow, so I already wish Bo good luck. I wish you good luck as well. And then you have a match against my teammate in, what is it, October? Levi Rakowski?
That's correct. Yeah, he's the one that actually asked me for that match.
Oh, I know. He's a hungry young buck. He is hungry.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him pull a couple times. You know, he looks like, you know, dominant, like, you know, at that point where he's too dominant in the amateur class, but, you know, he's a little bit heavier in weight, so making that transition is a little harder than, say, you know, like a 154, 176 that would be in his, you know, his age range. It's going to be a lot harder for somebody, you know, at least in the beginning, you know, at 270 or whatever he's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be 6. He's 16 now. I'm not sure if he's going to be 17 by the time he faces you.
I forget exactly when, but yeah, I mean, I met him at Myrtle Beach. Like, I talked to him, you know, his mom a little bit down there. So
Does he need permission from his mommy to do this?
I mean, they'll have to sign the waiver, but she knows it's happening.
Right.
So, I mean, she's driving him there. Like, they're not going to let a 16-year-old kid take that kind of a drive on their own.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's got a very supportive family. They all understand the arm wrestling. His dad, his stepdad, his mom, they all understand it. His younger brother is getting into it. You know, obviously, Tim, you know, no punches pulled here. Obviously, I'm rooting for my boy. That's my teammate. But in the same respect, I wish that both of you come out of it healthy and strong and you pull really, really hard.
Right. I mean, Dave, we were talking about this a little bit too. I know you didn't go to Randall's last tournament, but there's a father from upstate New York. I think they live like above Syracuse, like it's like Watertown or someone like way up by the Canadian border. But they've been coming to a lot of Randall's events, and they went to Syracuse too. You know, they went to Reed's event, but his dad doesn't move. Like, it's just his, I believe, 14-year-old kid, and we set up a match for him with Paul Passimore's kid. And his name's Garrett. Garrett beat Paul Passimore's kid. Yeah. But it's a shame that, I guess what I'm trying to say is we can't find a lot more like supportive families like this in the sport.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying they're not out there, but you know, there's a lot more, let's say, going to Disney World for like cheerleading competitions, and like that's like a normal thing. But you know, it's like, oh, like you want to go to what state for an arm wrestling tournament? Like, I feel like 95% or more parents like would do that for their kids.
Yeah. He's got
what
a really.
do you think we need to do to, I mean, as a whole, to try to change that? You know?
Yeah, I agree.
He's got a really supportive family, like one of the best. You know, his his dad CJ pulls with us too. Really strong dude. Levi's just one of those guys, man. He's coming up quick. He's really strong, really technical, studies the game, and he's 16. I mean, he's got nowhere to go but up. So it's pretty impressive.
I remember when Chance Shaw started out, and I want to say around that age or somewhere around there, and kind of where he was at that point. So I'm curious to compare, at least what I remember from that time to this. And, obviously Storm Torino was another one, if you want to go way back in time.
We have a smart ass here that's comparing Ted to Brian Grondin. Boy, there's an insult for you. One of those guys that just shows up at the gym, sits in a locker room, and basically whatever.
Hey,
that's me.
How dare you insult Ryan that way?
Ted's showing everybody how to hook, and I'm just in the corner masturbating.
And the funny part is I do not hook pull at all. Like at all.
So we got to get Ivan on here.
I mean, I got like 8 or 9 different people like after I won the Cincinnati match, and they're all like, you got to call out Matt Craig. You got to call out Matt Craig. And, I don't know. I guess it's because of his ranking or whatever. And, somebody was like, yeah, like, Paul Pally will do that match.
Well, Levi's in chat, Tim, and he just came in with Tim. So,
what's up? Are you in here?
He's in chat. He's not on the podcast, but he's in chat.
Oh, he's not on the stream, but he's in the chat. Okay.
No. Yeah. So he can hear you, is what I'm basically saying. So.
Okay. Well, we were comparing. Like I was talking about like comparing him to Chance Shaw, like when he was his age, like that was their record.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a hell of a good company to be in. If I was him, I'd be pretty complimented by that.
Well, I mean, we'll see what I think after the match. I mean, I'm just going off of like, what I've seen, like, from pinpointing and like videos and things like that.
Yeah.
But Chance was very dominant in the amateur class already in Florida at that age. And, he could be, like the Carl Stanleys and people like that down there yet. But, he would still try. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that impressed me about young Levi, that's what we call him, is young Levi, because we have another Levi on the team. The thing that impressed me about young Levi the most is like when I first met him, he was stronger than all of us basically in raw horsepower. If you got him into a certain lane, which I'm not going to give too much away, but if you got him into a certain lane, he could smile at you and then drag you across the table. But then like he had a weakness, and again, I'm not going to go into too much detail, but he had a weakness, and I exploited that weakness. And within 6 months of exploiting that weakness, he had shored up that weakness so much that he was able to match me strength for strength. And I'm not saying I'm anything big or anything, because I'm not, but the point is that kid went into the dungeon basically and just beat the shit out of himself to shore up all of his weaknesses, and it really impressed me with his dedication.
Well, and a lot of people like don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I feel like to a certain extent. I mean, it's like we all have things that we like to train, don't like to train, or better that. I mean, and I mean not just arm wrestling. I mean, I feel like it goes for the gym and school subjects, real life stuff too. But if you're not willing to take any criticism and you're not willing to like improve some areas, then you're going to be limited in really how far you can go.
That one's good though.
I mean, and it's the same thing with these guys who just go to the same tournament over and over again, the same people, the same exact practice with the same 3 people all the time. Like I feel like they're also limiting themselves in a way that.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the other match I have down there is Landon. Again, obviously I have no chance. Just like the last match, I had no chance. So we'll see about that. He's very technical and fast, but if the match stops, he's going to have a lot more trouble than he thinks in that match.
Yeah, the thing with Landon is he's quite possibly the best puller under 18. Actually, I think he is 18 now, but he's quite possibly the best young puller in the nation right now.
Well, I don't think it's quite possibly. Like I made this argument that he not only is, but it's not even remotely close. Because no disrespect, but we saw what happened with. Easton McCormick down there last year. I mean, that was a 3-0 landslide. A couple other people that I had in mind were maybe Jack Krusky. And again, I mean, he has probably gotten better, in 6 or 7 months. But, I flew him in San Diego, California, didn't really have a problem. So, there was definitely a pretty big gap there. And
yeah,
I think Jack right now is doing some kind of like missionary work and is like out of the country for maybe a year. So like if that match was going to happen, it would have to be put on hold anyway. And then I don't really know of anybody else on that, in the conversation. I mean, unless there's somebody out there that nobody knows about, but then why would they move? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I don't know of anybody even remotely close to him in his weight class as far as around his age and all of that. That super heavyweight seems to be pretty badass, but I can't remember his name right now.
David Terrell.
Yeah, David Terrell. Yep, David Terrell.
But there is a huge weight gap there.
Oh yeah. David Terrell is over 300 pounds, I believe.
Yeah, you're talking about maybe Landon's 225, 230.
Yeah.
He's maybe 320, 330.
Yeah.
Something like that.
He almost got a pin on Devin's left arm, which was pretty good.
Yeah, obviously it's practice, but...
No, that was in a tournament.
It was?
Yeah, that was in a tournament, I believe in Kentucky or Tennessee.
Why was Devin in a tournament?
Because he was doing a seminar and they asked him to...
I didn't know he pulled the tournament. I thought that was all practice.
Yeah, no. They asked him to join the tournament. He did. He did both right and left. And left-handed Terrell, when in the setup, everything, Devin was very, very impressed with him. And then when he hit, Devin had to go into a king's move on his left arm to stop him. Wow. And then, of course, Devin did Devin things and bled him out and then beat him. But yeah, for a minute there, he was on the pins.
That's crazy.
Yep. Paul Italia is in the house.
Yes, he is.
He's in
the hot tub.
He's ready. He's ready for Nanya. Huh?
Yeah, he said he just weighed in 198.6.
Paul Italia said that he might skip Winter Blast now to go to East versus West finals.
I heard they're having it at the exact same time too.
I don't know for sure. They haven't picked a date yet, but because Arnold's is in the beginning of the month, that's why we went at the end to avoid that. So they don't have a whole large window to really go other than right before us or right after us or the same day.
Right.
Bo has his clothes on and he's out of the bathtub.
I mean,
and Bo's name
kinda.
is Bo Horner is going to beat Tim Lewis. That's great.
Uh-oh. Bo,
What?
Tim,
Right.
Bo is in here and he changed his name to Bo Horner is going to beat Tim Lewis.
Damn right.
Oh boy.
There we go. Yeah, that's better.
We were talking about Tennessee.
Shouldn't both of you be sleeping and getting ready for tomorrow?
Yeah,
That's what I
but
was thinking.
Dave told me that Tim was in here, and I said I need to join.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dave had to get things riled up.
Oh, of course. Yeah, this is it's the full weekend. I've running brackets for this tomorrow, and I'm not sure if I'm going to compete. Then Columbus, Ohio on Sunday, and then stop on the way home. I've challenged two dudes to a.
Easy, Bo, easy.
Bo, what are you weighing right now, buddy?
Wait, are you doing the stamina
Very
competition?
fucking fat, like 217.
217, damn.
Yeah, Tim. I told Tim I was gonna weigh about like 214, 215, and within like 3 to 4 days after that, I don't know how, but I got up to like 221. And I was like, well, I need to drop a couple pounds.
Well, we didn't officially set any kind of weight cap though. I mean,
No,
unofficially it was 220, but we didn't really get that serious about it.
yeah.
Fuck, you guys
Tim,
are
is there-
pulling at 220. I
can't
may have to
score,
start
but-
jumping into this mix.
What's that?
I
I
said,
said
is there
you
a
guys are.
cannot see you or what?
Yeah, because I'm driving, so you wouldn't see anything but a black
And
screen.
he's driving and is naked.
Want to see, like, you know what I mean?
That's why Shell wanted you to come in while you were still in the bathtub, buddy.
Fair enough. Dave, did you have the gold bond ready?
I don't bring the green stuff with me. Only the travel thing, which is the gold container.
That'll be perfect. Ryan, do you remember that one time I fucking came on and I was on break whenever I was on night shift and I stayed on for like fucking almost an hour.
Yeah.
And like I was like went through the
And
talk.
then they fired you.
No, I went through the Taco Bell drive-through and shit.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
You were like, where the fuck did they work? Where the fuck do you work where they let you go on break for like an hour and a half? It's like, don't worry about it. Yeah, man, I'm pumped for tomorrow.
Oh, that's good, man. I can't wait to see this. This will be a fun match to watch.
Oh yeah, gonna be a big match to prove myself. I know Tim is on paper supposed to win, so I have no fucking pressure on my back right now. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bust Tim's hand back, and I'm just gonna win. I'm not gonna say exactly what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna win.
I mean, you pretty much just did.
I go into every match.
Your match is for
I'm gonna
somebody
lose.
to bust your hand back.
Well, you're not about to bust somebody's hand back in a hook, so you're probably going to be top rolling at that point. And then at that point, you're either going to finish him in a top roll or stand up and press him. It's pretty much that's about it.
Tim, how many of your matches where somebody busts your hand back and you still win?
Let's go. Okay, first
I'm
match.
sorry, say that again.
I said how many of your matches where somebody busts your hand back and you still win?
There's a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. I mean,
Why don't we go
there's
over
a lot of people that
exactly
bust
what you
my
guys are going to
hand
do
back
first
and
round?
they don't finish, or they elbow foul, or they, whatever. I mean, and I drive them back over. Like, I'm not worried necessarily about losing my hand.
Tim's bicep lock is what really saves him. Tim's bicep is fucking retarded.
Right.
That's not nice.
Tim's bicep lock is strong. Is that better?
Yeah.
Got to be PC on this show.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh
you're
yeah. Sure you do.
Right, yeah. Mhm.
forgot principal PCs on here. I forgot.
Well, I mean, the last two matches, 2 out of the last 3 matches I had, you know, the other person's strategy was that they were going to go in a hook. So that really didn't work out too well for either of them.
Yeah, that's fucking retarded.
Yeah,
I would never go into a hook with Tim Lewis.
Lincoln Monger was going to go right in the hook.
Lincoln's a top roller too. That's the bad thing, to be honest. Like, he tried to top roll me whenever we were at Winter Blast last year. Like, he couldn't have beat me in a hook or a top roll, to be honest. But he tried to top roll.
So wait, he was at Winter Blast and you pulled him there?
Yeah, he after pulled me and I beat him easily.
Oh, okay.
I was able to top roll him very easily.
So did you see, I mean, obviously the match I had last week, but did you see then, like, I pulled that little tournament in Indiana, right? And like, I actually pulled right-handed because it was like a small little tournament.
Yeah.
Like, kind of like the one tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I ended up getting second, but
You got
like my first match, like, I lost to somebody that, like, I shouldn't have, and like got all like in my head over it. And then I mean, I came back and, like, you know, beat everyone eventually, you know, except for the guy that won, who I would not have beat anyway, you know, even if my right was healthy, honestly.
Who beat you?
So,
I remember seeing that, but I don't remember.
Joey Melendez. So, but I mean, Joey Melendez was always better than me right-handed. Like, that was never close. But I lost to him again left-handed at that tournament after I beat him in a super match. So, like, I beat him in a super match, but, like, I have trouble with him at tournaments. Was the matches that I have beforehand, like, mess me up to where, you know, I'm not 100% in my setup, and then he can get through me, you know? Like, it matters. The matches I have against the other people affect my ability to beat him.
Yeah.
In a tournament.
Well, Lincoln posted he is going to be at the event in Columbus on Sunday, you know, assuming he follows through with that, but he did indicate going.
Oh.
Munger. Mm-hmm.
Lincoln.
Okay. I didn't realize that some of those guys were planning on going to that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jaggers is going to be there, isn't he?
Oh, well, if Jaggers goes, it makes sense.
I was going to say
that's all that team.
Jaggers' manager, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. I know David Lee has a super match. I forget some of the other ones. I know there's like, I think five or six.
Supposedly there's 10. They were going for 10 of them, but I don't know who the others are.
Right.
But David Lee has that one with that, what's his name? Not Holland. From, up in Toledo area. I'll know it if I hear it. Not that it matters.
Oh, fuck, I'll get one of them cool 98 things behind my back. That'd be dope.
Levi said, what did Levi say?
Said, "Oh, hook Tim, it'll work, I swear."
Well, I can't see the chat. This is pissing me off.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, Bo, hook Tim. Yeah, I bet it will. I bet it will. Tim, if I beat you in a hook, bro, you need to retire. like I got a strong hook, no cap, but you got a stronger hook. So if I beat you in the hook,
oh, look who it is!
Oh, Aussie,
Jake.
Hey, what's going on, dickheads?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Blanca?
Just taking the dog for a walk, so I thought, I better pop in and see my boys at the 98%.
Yeah, buddy. How's it going, man?
Looks like a lovely day. Looks like a lovely day down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's windy as shit. It's cold, but yeah, the sun's poked out. The sun's poked out for a little bit, so I thought I'd quickly take my dog to. Oh, nice phone. Take the dog out for a walk.
Jake, now that I got to hang out with you in person, I'm having some Jake withdrawals.
Yeah, I have that effect on people. No, it was wicked seeing everyone. Like I see Cam's in the chat because I hang out with Cam for a bit as well. Hopefully I can be back real soon. I'll be in Ottawa in 3 weeks.
Oh, nice.
So
I gotta see if I can make it up to that. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be killer up there. Killer. But what's been happening anyway?
Not much, man. Just I'm in Winter Blast mode, so trying to plan everything for Winter Blast.
Yeah.
Just behind the scenes, you know.
Well, you haven't been planning too good. I'm yet to. I check my letterbox every day for an invite.
Oh.
For you, it's an open invitation. You're always welcome here.
We need some
No, how's it all? Hey?
What's that?
We need some Aussie there.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Just how's Winter Blast coming along?
Pretty good. We got our venue locked down. There is a little bit of issues with possibly East versus West throwing their finals on top of us here, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, whatever. I mean, we don't want to kill anyone, but if we have to.
Whereabouts is the final?
They're looking at Ohio, but the Arnolds are in Ohio, I think, in the beginning of March.
For what? The finals?
For the finals of East versus West, yeah. So I've been kind of going back with a few people about, hey, don't you put that shit near Winter Blast.
Winter Blast is more prestigious in my eyes anyway.
Absolutely.
If I had to choose to win an East versus West final or a 98% trophy, well, it's no choice.
Yeah.
I'd loop that 98% trophy up.
You want that big dragon trophy.
So have you put thought into the awards again? Are they going to be like similar to the ones in the past, or is it going to be?
We're at Winter Blast.
Yeah.
Usually our theme was to do those big dragons, right. But we haven't decided this year if we're going to do those again or not. But we are planning on giving some belts away in each weight class to, like, on top of whatever the main award is. On top of that, we're going to release some belts so that people can challenge for that belt. So, like, say Tim, say you came in first place, you win the belt. Whoever wins first place at our next tournament could challenge you for that belt.
So let me just can't challenge Tim for the belt unless they win Winter Blast.
Well, we're gonna kind of do it kind of like this, like the top 3 get a chance to challenge. So say Tim gets a challenge and he gets 1 turn down and it happens to be the first place guy. Then the second place guy could step up and be like, all right, I challenge him. And whether he wants that match or not, he has to take the next challenge. So we're going to have some
challenges take place.
So we're going to do those challenges at, like, any one of our tournaments or a big practice.
So other events that
yes. Yeah, they won't just be at Winter Blast. Correct.
So maybe at like Antietam, Maryland.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So say like someone had a belt, you challenged them. Oh, Bo, Ray Romanowski said he's the only one allowed to come on the 98 podcast with no shirt on.
Ray, me and you need to face each other again. You got me last time, but I need to get you this time. I will say Ray's a strong dude, but
oh yeah, he definitely is.
Ray has a bicep like Tim, but on his right. His Tim's
Ray,
bicep.
who's Ray?
Yeah.
Ray Romanowski, team New Jersey team arm wrestling.
He trains with Steve Walker.
Yes,
Yeah, I don't know, Ray. I guess Ray's not being to. I don't think he's going to the Tuesday practices at Josh's anymore. But if he does, I'm going to be down there this Tuesday with bringing the other Paul Lynn. The Paul Lynn Jr. to
Paul Lynn Jr.
I'm going to take Paul Lynn Jr. to the Philly practice on Tuesday.
Who knew Paul had a full-grown son out there somewhere?
I'm not surprised. That guy's handsome as shit, man. He'd probably have like 140 illegitimate sons, just slaying bitches his whole life.
I mean,
like if you make eye contact with Paul, sometimes when I speak to Paul, I feel like I'm ovulating. He's that good looking.
DOD has entered the chat.
Pulseo's in Manolo. You're going to be in Phoenix in December. Ready versus. Let me post that. Boom. The Drew is in the house.
Ryan, is there any other like 98% events this year?
Yeah, we got one coming up in November called Domestic Disturbance. We got a bunch. We got a bunch of stuff going on.
Domestic disturbance. Oh my god. I hope you have intergender matches. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Everybody has to wear a wife beater at this one.
Everyone has to.
No, that's cool. So November. Oh, that'll be awesome.
November, yeah. Next year we have a lot of tournaments planned, so keep an eye out. We might have one almost every month, just spread out.
Ryan,
Jeez, that's cool. That's like Florida. They're going almost every month as well.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Oh, we got Armageddon down in Maryland. TJ Foley's tournament. That's always a good time down there.
I was just about to ask if you were going to go there, Ryan.
Absolutely. I never miss TJ's tournament.
I'll be there. TJ told me, he said, if I beat Tim, he said I can pay for my 2 weight classes, and if I beat Tim, I get free any weight classes after that.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
there's a lot riding on this match.
No.
Mate, the way you guys are going in the US, between you, Florida, Tim Talmy, Sean Hancock, your 13 nationals a year, you guys would almost have a tournament every 3 days.
Oh, yeah,
then you got the IFA, the WAF, the ABC, the FTG worlds.
The whole alphabet.
So, yeah, like you could just go Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday tournaments.
Yeah. I mean, this summer,
it's good.
It's always packed. But luckily, they're spread out throughout the whole United States. So, they don't really step on each other, but it's hard here in the Northeast because all the states are closer together and smaller. So, there's a lot of stuff going on.
We'll just tell them that you weigh 98% of the Northeast. So back off.
Ohio, with a lot close to one another on the same day. We talk about that all the time, So I think it's going on, other places too, not just there. Yeah,
there's always a lot of stuff. It's growing too. That's the thing is everybody wants the sport to grow, but then they bitch when there's a lot of tournaments. That's what's going to happen,
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Because then it puts it on like you guys to make sure that everyone chooses your tournament.
Yeah.
Go on to the days
look at that as a way
everyone to turn up.
Well, yeah, and to get people to come to your tournament, you have to up the quality.
Correct.
Yeah, you got to give them a reason to come, and you got to add new things and make it more exciting. So, to me, that's always the challenge: is how can we make the next one better than the last one?
To be completely honest, the '98 Winter Blast tournament is better than most nationals.
Thanks.
the most nationals because you have too many in a year.
Well, I will say this. It will be in 2024.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
2024 is going to be really good.
It'd be awesome.
But we're involving the right people now and getting rid of the toxic folks. Yeah.
Well, I'll
Wait,
be.
you invited me. How are you getting rid of toxic folks? You invited me.
We made an exception for one toxic person.
All right.
I'll be in Ireland the week before Winter Blast, but I've labelled all my speakers, so.
Oh, man.
I think I'll be allowed to come.
Are there going to be any like
Thank you, Rick.
elite level super matches going on at Winter Blast? And when I say elite, I mean, you know, top 5 US and world.
I mean, it's possible. We haven't gotten to that point yet where we've planned them yet, but
is that like something you want to do or not?
It depends. You know, like some years it makes sense, and others we're like, yeah, you know, let's do some local guys. It all really what it depends on is what we can get in for sponsors. You know, because most of the 98 stuff is like a few of us always coming out of pocket, which is difficult. Where when we get decent sponsors, then we can be like, okay, we can fly this guy in, cover his hotel, or we could fly this guy in. You know, it all depends on what we get for sponsors.
But you can't really do that stuff until you know,
right?
You have a fixed budget.
Yeah.
You know, for those things.
Right.
You know?
I mean, we're trying to get 98 to a point where we will have some reoccurring income through like our t-shirt sales and hat sales and stuff like that, so that can contribute to being able to do bigger and better things in the future. So, I mean, you can ask Dave, every cent that 98 makes goes right back into the sport. Like, we're not paying our mortgage or fucking doing any weird shit with it. Like, but we do have like monthly bills, you know, like StreamYard, for instance, is like $30-$40 a month, and then it adds up quick when you have like a Shopify website that's $30 a month, and you know, so like if we do a small tournament and there's $400 in the bank, and we don't have another tournament for a few months, that money's gone, you know.
Yeah.
You could go to Ryan. You could go to Teesprings. I've got some shirts on Teesprings, and they don't charge anything. They just probably get more profit than Shopify.
Yeah.
But I don't pay any fees or anything like that.
Oh, so they just make them when someone orders them.
Yeah, they just make them when someone orders them, but you might make $3-4 a t-shirt, but you don't have to do anything.
Yeah. What are we?
You don't pay fees or anything like that.
The noise you're hearing is the cell phone from where Aussie is walking. You can hear all kinds of stuff moving around. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I'm going to jump off. Yeah, it's probably the wind. It's windy day here. But thanks for having me on, guys. I'll catch up with you guys soon.
All right, brother. Be good, man. It's always good seeing you.
We wanted to see your dog take a shit live.
Oh, it wasn't him.
Oh, it wasn't him. Who knows? I don't know. Does someone have something in the background?
Is it me again? Hang on.
Someone's phone is literally just right now. So
there is some weird staticky stuff. Oh, I gotta go through.
Okay, it's not me.
I gotta mute each person one at a time.
There it is.
Mute.
Fellas, I'm gonna go grab a beer.
All right. Well, we'll catch you later.
It's Bo.
See you tomorrow. Yeah, we're down to 12 hours.
It's almost game time, Tim. It's almost game.
12 hours and counting.
Good night, buddy.
I don't know what that was, dude.
Yeah, that was Bo. I don't know what was going on. It was Bo. Yeah. No, it wasn't you, Ozzy. I thought it was from your cell phone because you were the one that was walking all over the damn place. I figured it was you, but it wasn't.
Oh, it's Ed again. He's doing it remotely.
Yeah.
Hey, Ed, you coming on, dude? What's up? We can't have Bo
for
be
me,
the only guy to come on tonight with a shirt off.
For me, Bo hasn't even left yet.
I know he's still sitting there.
Oh man,
I could remove him since he's frozen anyway.
I'm gonna have to get some sleep here pretty soon because I've got a big ass match tomorrow. So,
hey, good luck, dude.
Yeah, it'll be soon. I'm gonna get off probably around.
Would you
10.
say that puts you in 10th place?
Yeah. So for the Carolinas, it's gonna put me in 10th place for the right-handed 225-pound class in the Carolinas.
That's pretty sweet, dude. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, and my coach Nick is holding number 4 right now in that same list, and he's actually defending number 4 against the 6th spot, Ryan Dunwoody, at the same event tomorrow. So we have 2 huge 225-pound ranking matches tomorrow at my house, and then the third match or the first match is going to be 2 super heavyweights just knocking it out. So it's gonna be pretty cool.
That's cool, man.
And then we're gonna have a badass fucking practice, after pull afterwards, and then we're gonna celebrate with some whiskey and some whatchamacallit, crumble cookies. I don't know if you guys ever heard of crumble cookies.
Dude, my wife loves those.
Yeah, so we're gonna celebrate with that. Like we don't do the junk food in this house. So thank you, Spermies. Ass is creamy. I appreciate it. We don't do the junk food, so this is kind of become a ritual. Like after a tournament or a super match or something like that, we just kind of do like the junk food. Like we'll eat pizza for 2 or 3 nights in a row, and we'll do the junk food and whatever. You know what I mean? It'll just be fun.
Yeah, that's cool.
And that's just it. We because it's months and months of maintaining your diet, and then you got your couple of weeks of cutting and doing your water cut at the end and all that. So it's absolute fucking hell, and you got to pay yourself off somehow. And it isn't just the match; you got to pay yourself off somehow. So
we have a question on deck.
I gotta know what crumble cookies are.
Oh man, you gotta look them up. Literally just look them up. Crumble cookies.
They have like different flavors every week.
Yeah.
And my wife will go get like 1 or 2 of each flavor, and she cuts them all up into like little wedges.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But dude, I've been on point. Like I am strong enough to not eat those cookies.
No, that's fantastic. And you should be leading up to a match. You should be leading up to a match. Like like today, for instance, I was on the last day of my water cut. So like no food, no drink whatsoever all day.
Yeah.
Right. So, it sucks. And I'm at work and I'm a salesperson. So, when you're a salesperson, it's get whatever the fuck you can eat and eat it. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter. So all of my other guys are eating Waffle House for breakfast. And they literally sat the dishes down in front of me because of course they have to, and they're like, "Hey Ted, does that smell good? Does that smell good, Ted?" And I'm like, "I'm gonna fucking kill all of you." Like, I mean, yeah, it was bad, man. They were trying to get me to eat pancakes and shit. I'm like, fuck off.
That's rough. That's
rough.
So
it is what it is. But I was able to make weight. I was supposed to be 225. I weighed in at 224.8. So perfect. Even though there was a 0.9 pound allowance, so I was still perfect. But cool. Man, I'm just ready to go, man. Like I'm ready to do battle with this kid and secure the spot. And then in January I go hit 8.
Nice.
Yeah, Josh, I didn't even recognize Josh because he actually has a light on tonight.
Yeah, he's usually just like in the dark, festering.
I could do that again.
Yeah. So are you still getting newbie pains, Josh? I wanted to ask you, are you still getting newbie pains like in the elbow, the hand, the wrist, the shoulder, anything like that?
No.
Wow, you really are just like something special.
Oh, he's special, all right.
That shit can take years, man. Like I just started getting over those pains and I've been pulling for 3 years.
I mean, they'll hurt after I pull, but not for a fucking month straight like they did.
Yeah.
No, they're finally coming around, so
good.
How long you been pulling?
Couple weeks.
What?
Maybe you just haven't gotten them yet.
Yeah, right. Maybe he just hasn't been pulling hard enough.
Yeah.
Once you start competing,
I used to get bruises all through here because my bicep was getting torn during practice, like micro tears, and I was getting blood pulled up underneath here. So I was getting bruises like crazy in here. That was fun.
That's one of the reasons people hate me. I never got it when I started.
Maybe I don't hate you because of that. There's other reasons.
I said that's one of the reasons.
Am I the only one who always gets like deep anal pain after a good practice?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
All might. You never know.
Shut up, you bitch.
We'll have to check that out for our next practice.
I can't wait for tomorrow, though. There's going to be my kids are going to be here.
Dude.
My kids are actually coming in. My daughters and I think one of their husbands is coming in.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a lot of my teammates are going to be here. Obviously, my wife is going to be here. So I mean, it's going to be awesome. My team, it's going to be just absolutely awesome to have my team there, and we're going to be live streaming it. So if you guys want to tune in, you can. It's Ted Shumelnicki. I'll type it out in Facebook. But yeah, it's going to be fucking awesome, man.
On your YouTube channel?
Yeah, no, it's going to be Facebook.
Facebook? Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. What time's it at?
It's going to be noon is when I start up the live stream, and that's going to be the undercard. Basically, I'm saying undercard, but the undercard is basically going to be the two super heavyweights because they're not pulling for ranking. They are pulling two super strong dudes. One guy's a side pressure check. His name is Vince, and he is just straight side pressure. Like if you do not have your hand ready with back pressure, he's going to drill you. And then he's facing another really strong dude. His name is Trey, and so that should be a really good match. I don't know who to pick on that one. I know who's more explosive, but I don't know who's stronger. Then you got me and Nelly, which I really do believe I'm gonna come away with that one. And then you got my coach versus Ryan Dunwoody, and last year they faced, and Ryan pretty much waxed them. But it's a different year. So we're going to see what happens. I got nothing but faith in my coach, and he is the North Carolina state champion at 210 right now. So I think he's got a really good chance of breaking that wrist back and carrying it to the pad.
That's awesome. Cam, everyone's talking about your left hand. Can you imagine if you were righty? Can you imagine if you were righty and those matches were impressive?
Yeah. If it actually counted for something.
Imagine if they didn't kill lefties back in the day.
Yeah. Imagine if left-handed arm wrestling actually meant something.
Yeah.
Hey, one quick correction.
It's a card I'm dealt. So
one quick correction. All of my daughters will be here except for the one that's in boot camp. My wife wanted me to make sure that I definitely remind. Yeah. But we did get some pictures of her today and the gas mask and all of that shit. So
that's awesome.
Man, that was pretty
awesome, man. Well, be sure to thank her for her service.
I will, sir. Thank you.
Yes,
and
sir.
she actually looks like you can actually. Her grandmother actually noticed it, but it's the truth. You could actually see her smiling through her eyes, like she's really fucking happy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's
she loves it, and she said she would go through the gas chamber again for one extra fucking MRE. She's like, just give me more food. I'll go through the fucking gas chamber again. I don't care.
double up on the MREs.
Yeah.
That's funny. Shubich wants to go to boob camp. I don't know why, because that's not even in his lane of what he would prefer to play with.
And I love it because he's not on to defend himself.
I know. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Shubich, fuck you, dude. Like, seriously.
Shubich, why didn't you do better at the tournament? What the fuck? Why are you letting these Georgians beat up on you?
Because he was probably wearing socks and sandals again.
Yeah.
He had his short shorts on with socks and sandals.
Yeah, probably Birkenstocks.
No, Cam, I just saw a couple of your matches come across my Facebook feed, dude. Seriously, man, your left hand looked good.
Yeah.
I can't believe you held on as long as you did, but I'm like, it looked really, really good the way you did. And I got to be honest with you, I would have just let go and got in the straps and then fucked them over there. But you held on, you did great, and it looked really, really solid. Like your top roll looks super crisp.
Yeah, thank you.
I would never pull you lefty. That's for
No?
sure. No.
Oh, I would for fun.
I
would
mean,
for sure.
My left fucking is retarded. So
yeah, but that's the fun of it, man. Just do it. You know, just have fun.
Yeah.
How much do you weigh, Cam?
Like probably 200 right now.
All right, so you're a little bit lighter than me. So
yeah.
Have you and Paul sorted out a left-hand match yet, or no?
No. Ever since he saw the footage, he hasn't really said much. So,
well, we'll have
he invited me out to West Virginia, but
I gotta be completely honest with you, Cam. And I'm just no shit talking against Paul, but I don't think he knows enough about the sport to know when he should be nervous about a puller or not. I really don't. You know what I mean? And
I mean, we gripped up at knuckles up, and he felt my right hand. So, and I don't think he wanted any part of that either. So, but my left is better than my right, and he made the stipulation: if I win first, he'll pull me right-handed.
But the thing is, like, he doesn't have anything to lose.
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
well, other people's money that back him. I mean, he's got that money. He's got that to lose.
A match against Nanya, he could lose $5,000.
Yeah, well, that's his money, right?
Yeah.
So he could lose $5,000 there.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to stop the flop.
Dude, that's a lot of money to put on a fucking.
It's also a lot of money to put up against somebody that is as explosive as Nanya is. It really is. Because look,
like an unknown.
A press is always dangerous. Always. It is. I don't give a fuck who's doing it when it is as crisp as Nanya's is and as fast as his is. It is always dangerous.
Look, he got Michael Hawks with that. I would have never guessed that.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Hawks would probably be able to just stop him, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like in a slow pull.
But
no problem.
Yeah, he surprised him with it.
But I saw him take on Devin, and I mean Devin, okay, at Virginia,
like a fucking monster,
and he was fucking just slamming it. And Devin was not playing. Like he was like, "Holy shit, this is like fucking jackhammer."
He was probably thinking this guy's crazy as fuck.
Yeah, I mean he was, and I think that he was thinking, "I'm gonna break this guy's arm if I pull up."
This guy smells like fucking burning boats.
But in the same respect, man, like that shit is just it's crazy fast and crazy crisp. And if you catch it out here, you're tearing your bicep. You know what I mean? Like you have to be able to hold him center table, and not a lot of people are going to be able to do that against somebody that fast.
Well, here's a problem with opening up too. His bicep opens up super easy.
Yeah.
And his hand isn't really that strong.
No,
I think he relies a lot on starting when he wants to, and with a advantageous grip.
Always with a cup. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I've seen, that's the thing. Like people that see it, we're not taking anything away from him. He's probably a really good amateur, like a really low level pro. You know what I mean? Like he's probably got a pretty good future in the sport. But the thing is he takes everything so damn offensive about, when I tell him, you're stronger than me, but you're not going to out technical me at the table. You know what I mean? Like you may beat me, but you're not going to do it on technique. It'll be raw power, and he takes such a fucking offense to that. And it's like, bro, you just don't know enough about the sport yet. I mean, shit, I'm only 3 years in. I don't know enough about the sport in either, but in the same respect, I do know a whole lot more than he does. And he just, you can see that he likes to be here. He likes to start. Anybody who starts fair with him, anybody who gets him just off center, he doesn't know what to do. He panics. Yeah. And that's the thing. When you grow, and I think all of us know this by now, when you really start to grow as an arm wrestler is when you get onto the B side and you still can adjust, make the adjustments, come back, get your body behind it, and then go through. That's when you really start to grow as an arm wrestler. But we all did that. Whenever we go to B side, oh fuck. What do we do?
I still do that.
Yeah, a lot of people do, but you grow out of that as you mature.
I've been in the sport 3 years, but I've only trained 3 days. So we'll see what happens. Oh man.
But anyway, yeah, I just think that he has a lot to learn in the sport. Obviously, he's obviously super strong as far as like his back, his curls are really good and all that, all the gym stuff. You know what I mean? It's just conditioning his tendons for arm wrestling, and once he does, he's going to be really fucking dangerous.
His biceps are really conditioned.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Altered surgically.
Yeah. Well, he said they were attached lower.
Yeah.
So he's got more back pressure than he would have normally.
If I could get him on his bicep, I'm just going to sit there and wait and see if one of them will.
Honestly, you could probably make him foul out pretty easily.
Yeah.
You just are patient,
Yeah.
I mean, like I saw like the guys that did slow him down, like, and he started fucking like just surging. Like, I mean, that's just asking for an elbow foul or something ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, and when he's pinning, he's like 2 inches off the pad under the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, though, if cupping through his pronation, I think is going to be a very easy route for you to take. If you try to out-pronate his cup, it could be difficult because his cup is probably stronger than his pronation. So for you to just cup through his pronation is probably going to be a whole lot easier than, like even if you have to access his pronation first and then pronate through his cup.
Yeah.
If you're going to top roll, but I think the first move should definitely be a cup.
Yeah. I mean, I've said it, like, he was stronger than I thought he would be. For sure.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was going to be as strong as he was at Knuckles Up. But I definitely felt things that I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got a really small thumb. His thumb is really small.
See, that could hurt you if you're trying to top roll.
Yeah, it almost feels like you need to get to straps if you're going to try and.
Yeah. Because that could hurt somebody that likes the top roll because you want height.
Easily slip out.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you really clamp down on his fingers, but it's like, how much energy are you going to waste doing that?
Yeah, trying to hold on.
Well, that's why you just don't hold on.
Yeah, I feel like the way to beat him would be a flop press. I feel like the best way to beat him would be a flop press.
Yeah. Or a really strong supinated shoulder roll, like Nanya's.
Yeah, something that could trap him.
Nanya's press could give him some trouble if he can't.
I honestly think Nanya is going to shoot right through him. I really do.
I've arm wrestled Nanya too, so I'll say Paul's arm is probably stronger, but Nanya I think has a stronger wrist and hand.
Yeah.
And that press is going to be tough. Like if Paul can't. Really, he ought to just try to fucking drag him out of that press immediately, right off the
jump. He's probably going to try. Don't think that Bob Brown isn't teaching him this shit. Yeah. He is. It's just a matter of whether or not he can do it.
Yeah.
And then you got to think if Nanya changes last minute, what he's going to do.
Right. Because
he's all in for the press, and then that's all he prepped for.
I mean, that's the part that you never know.
See, it's the intricacies of the setup, like you're talking about, Cam. That's the stuff that he's not well versed on yet. Like,
I have like plan A, plan B, plan C, like already in my head and training for it. But you never know what the other guy's going to do. Like that could throw your whole fucking plan into, nothing.
For instance, and I know you know what I'm talking about, Cam. Like if a top roller starts setting up like this, a lot of people have no fucking idea what they're about to do. Whereas all of us top rollers know we're going to sit here and then purchase and lock our pronation and your wrist is already like this. And it's like, thanks for the free wrist, but a lot of top rollers, first of all, don't know how to set up like that. They always want to set up as pronated as possible, and if you set up like this and then just get it, you're so much better and you're so much more in the match.
In the straps too, and in the setup in the straps, if you carve in a little, then once they tighten that shit down and you just pronate a little, you have
everything. And a lot of people have no idea what to do against that, like zero clue.
I see people doing the opposite where they're trying to fucking like pronate first instead of supinate.
Well, I mean, the whole this is, I mean, it's great, it's fantastic, but what you should be doing is more like this, and then. And now you're locked.
You can still carve in and stay up at the same time.
Yeah.
But when you do the opposite, you kind of lose everything.
Yeah.
But, whatever.
Iram, is that true? You really think that Paul will snap Ryan's wrist back? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Ooh.
And just for your information, Ryan, Iram is a pretty damn good lighter weight. He's not quite a lightweight. He's like right above a lightweight, like a 176 guy in South Carolina. Very explosive, very good puller. I've actually seen him give some 230-pound pullers a real run for their money.
Nice.
He's really, really strong and really explosive.
See, when me and Paul gripped up, I did not feel like overwhelmed by his wrist and hand at all.
Yeah.
His bicep, though, like, well, Cam was there. Like, we were posing for a picture, and then he just fucking went into like a cup and
that's his normal thing.
Started to try to pull me, and I just slowed him down for a second, and then I was like, "This is not worth the energy," and I just let him pin me. But then when we gripped up after that, and he was kind of playing around in the center, I definitely felt like hand and finger wise, like I think I'll be all right.
Oh, so he thought we were talking about Nunya. He thinks that Paul is going to crack Nunya's wrist back. I think Nunya's going to give him. I think Nunya's going to give him his wrist.
I don't think Paul could take Nunya's hand and wrist, but I think Paul's arm is going to be stronger than Nunya. So if Paul can get him out of that press, I think Paul will probably be okay.
But I mean, Nunya will give him that wrist just to get the press.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I really don't think that's going to be a thing. Like, it isn't like Hermes talking to Devin saying, "You'll never take my wrist." You know what I mean? It isn't that. Nunya would be like, "Have my fucking wrist."
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I got to say, Paul, he's leveled up. Like, I mean, he went to that practice up in New York, and he was smacking Dan Schwartz, who beat him a year ago,
Yeah.
So, I mean, that was, he's definitely but again, when he pulls Dan Schwartz, he was coming off the bicep tears and hadn't really trained that much.
Right.
So, you got
that's the thing. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that he's not strong. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's
strong. Yeah.
Nobody's saying that. All you have to do is see him do this, and you could see his back is as wide as a fucking truck.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's strong, and he's got tons of drag. So, but it's how strong is his hand versus his drag.
And I noticed too, like when someone does slow him down and kind of can closely match him in a hook, he drops down low and is kind of doing like the Toddzilla, like sideways drag and trying to pronate.
Yeah.
He does that a lot. I saw at the table at Knuckles Up. So, I mean, that's something just to keep an eye on, if you're trying to figure out what.
Well, he's not stupid. He knows how to gain extra pronation by doing that, because when you're doing that, you're gaining a lot of pronation, because he's just hanging on to that pronation. It's almost like a King's move, but like a sideways King's move. It's more like a Devin King's move than a Michael Todd King's move.
Yeah.
Because you see Devin, he actually rotates his entire shoulder over, so he gets the shoulder pronation with the hand.
Right.
Yeah, so it's almost like that, where it's more of a sideways.
All those guys like Devin, Michael Todd, when they get in that position, they're totally using their whole fucking arm to get that pronation.
Yeah, but Mike Todd isn't even as good as Devin when it comes to that. He's just not.
Yeah.
And it's funny too, because I mean, as far as like mainstream elite arm wrestling, Michael Todd kind of made it famous. Yeah. And Devin studied it for like a year, got beat by it, and went, "Okay, I'm going to come back and make it better than yours." And he did.
Yeah.
The guy's just unbelievable.
Yeah. I look forward to seeing Paul and Nunya pull.
Yeah, me too.
I kind of wish my match with Paul was not in fucking Arizona, though. That's the one thing that I think is stupid.
I agree.
Is there any other matches that day, or is it just kind of you guys?
No, there's a bunch. Yeah, we're not even like a big card at that. Then there's some good matches there. So, but yeah, I'll probably.
Hey, what's up, Carolyn Looms?
I'm probably not going to cancel till like the night before.
Hey, Schubert said Dan was also coming off the Palco match and after pulls. Still, Paul is strong and been pulling hard too. Yeah, I mean. This is one of those cases where you really can't tell about practice, right? You know what I mean?
Says Schubert, who ducked Paul at Knuckles Out.
I think Schubert would absolutely fucking destroy Paul.
Oh yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
No offense to Paul, but Schubert is a fucking strong asshole.
Yeah. I can't wait to grip up with Schubert. I want to feel just how strong his hand really is.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Carolyn? Yeah, and I mean, you know, I'm sure his arm is stronger than mine. It's just a matter of I want to feel his hand.
That fucking hand where you just can't get your fingers around. Well, you won't have the same problem I have. Like I got.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got a slightly bigger mitt than you, brother.
When he flares out his thumb pad, I'm like, oh, you fucker, and
Yeah.
I'm just like, I got nothing, you know.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. As a top roller, I really don't give a shit about getting around his hand anyway.
Yeah,
I just want to keep him off of mine.
Yeah.
So.
I gotta say, dude, I'm new to trying to like I've been like practicing a couple things that I don't usually do, and it's weird to top roll.
Yeah,
I'm used to just saying "fuck it, hook," but to start trying to do like high hook and top roll and you know trying different things, actually has been good for me.
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm the opposite. Like I started on the outside. That's my game. I love being on the outside. Every time I go in now, I mean, my biceps getting stronger now. I had a tear about 1.5 years ago, Cam. That's why I'm saying my biceps getting stronger now. Not a full tear, but enough of one that it fucking hurt. But whatchamacallit? It's getting stronger now. But like, for instance, I just posted up a video of me pulling the number 4th ranked super heavyweight in the Carolinas.
Yeah.
His name is Des Hubbard. Now, granted, it was practice, but, you know, first match was kind of a ready go. He just knocked me, you know, and then second match, I took his hand and wrist in like an open top roll. I never went into a Kings, but I went into an open and took his hand and wrist, but he was still able to kind of drag me down. Third one, I took his hand and wrist almost immediately. You know, I got the right bite in the straps. And I finished him in a press. And then the 4th match that we did, so he was able to kind of cut my pronation. And I was like, well, instead of fighting this losing battle, because the guy can cup, I think, 200 pounds. So I was like, yeah, well, I'm not going to be able to out-pronate that. So I kind of just used my height and punched straight up and in. And you could tell he felt a lot of pressure through my hand. So then he just surged sideways and my elbow was not up to the task. And I was just like, yep, you got it. I just let go. I was like, here you go. It's yours. But, you know, it's one of those things where I'll test it every now and again. And I do a lot of isometrics on it and stuff like that. So, but I'm definitely more of an outside puller and I have no problem with that. Like I love taking somebody's hand and wrist and just, you know, watching them just kind of die on my hand. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Shubich got to grip up with David Marr's son, Austin.
Oh, that's cool.
How'd that go, buddy?
He said he's going to be a great 154 pro puller.
Oh, you pulled David Marr? Can never get a serious answer out of old Dave Shubich.
No.
Bastard. Shout out to Shubich's perennium. Nice.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. That's funny.
How's that?
Peak Mallard. James Clark in the house with a fuck that guy. Yeah, buddy. He knows. Fuck that guy. Oh, he's talking about Shubich. Yeah, we feel the same way. Fuck Shubich.
Yeah, the guy can't even get on to wish me good luck. I mean, what the fuck, you know?
And James Reed. Cameron,
Shubich was actually yelling. I could hear him before I pulled his buddy Seaton. He was telling me to lay down.
Oh shit!
Was it really?
I pinned his buddy and I looked over and he's just like thumbs down. I was like,
which buddy?
Dave Seaton.
Oh, nice.
He's a strong old dude. He's a strong guy.
Seaton, yeah.
Yeah, he took right hand undefeated. So, yeah. But I thought he'd come on and say something mean to me.
Shubich, yeah, he's mean.
Yeah.
He's kind of a bully.
We didn't end up. He told me to go to Longhorn and get the parm crusted steak, but we ended up. We didn't. I didn't win the vote with my group. We all went to Texas Roadhouse instead. So.
Oh, dude, you're missing out.
Longhorn was too rich for our blood.
Yeah. But definitely try it one day. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, I love farm crusted.
Well, we have a Facebook messenger chat for all the guys that have tried it.
Really?
Yeah. Secret club. I'm in it. Shubich is in it. Michael Hawks is in it. There's a bunch of guys in it that have all tried it. Oh, Dave Shell's in it. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, are you in it?
No, because I didn't get the crust.
Oh, that's right, you scumbag. Crust.
I wanted the
Crust
steak
is
for
a
the
must.
steak.
I mean, look, I'm a firm believer that steak should just be eaten as is, but when you go to Longhorn, you got to get the Parmesan crust. They just came out with a blue cheese crust, and I tried. I got one with half and half, and I love blue cheese, but the Parm crust blew it away. So I got to stick with that.
Amen to that. I can't wait to try it. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm going to.
Oh, Ed, you definitely got to try it, buddy. We had what's his name? Colin 8-1 live on the show at one time. That was fun. Shubich is in the mood tonight, dude. Look at him. Look at him go. I remember my first beer. Cam, are you coming to Winter Blast, buddy?
I plan on it, yeah.
Are you going to pull Paul Italia lefty there?
I mean, I'll pull him wherever. Honestly, I feel super comfortable. So
A lot of people that come to Winter Blast are like, I don't want to do a super match because they want to win the tournament. Because, I mean, last time we had fucking classes that had like close to 30 people in them. So people were like, no, I'm saving my energy for that.
Yeah, I mean, part of me, I like, I guess, prepping or would be prepping for one person as opposed to prepping for like 10, 15 guys.
Absolutely. Cannot stand tournament pulling. Like, for instance, Shubich would never be somebody, or not never, but right now would not be somebody that I challenge to a super match. But there's a good chance that I'm going to draw him in the tournament.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, and it's just like, why? That's just a dumb fucking thing.
But
So
he might have some tough matches leading up to you, and then you
right. But see, then you look at it the other way, right? Because on paper, no. What I'm saying is even in that, right? So yeah, it's great. I win, against somebody that I shouldn't. But see, I look at that from his point of view. There's no way one-on-one that I beat his ass, right? But now because of the fact that he went through wars and I had an easy route up, maybe the B side or whatever, now all of a sudden I kick his ass. And, I get to say, oh, I beat Dave Shubich and a bunch of other guys that there's no fucking business I had beating them. So it just sucks. Oh, Shubich says he'd kill himself. Yeah, better watch it, buddy.
I'd kill myself.
Better watch it. But no, I mean, honestly, it's just I don't believe in I don't. I think tournaments are great for ready goes, and I think they're great for experience. But as far as like rankings, I don't think any rankings should be done off of tournaments at all.
Yeah.
I think only rankings should be done off of super matches, period.
Do you think that if Paul beats me in Arizona, that when he shows up to Winter Blast, we should just have security remove him from the building?
I think so.
That would be hilarious. Can you imagine? Like, sorry, they don't want you here. Your super match is canceled. Like, Paul, how bad do you want to pull Nanya for 6K? Then you better take a loss to Grondin. Could blackmail him a little. At least let me win one.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, you're going to on the 23rd to what is it, New England States?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, I'm pretty sure I'm going. I'm pretty sure I'm going to make it there with Ivan and a couple other buddies.
Well, does that mean that you characters are not going to hold practice on the 24th?
I mean, we're getting to be kind of crazy, so we'll probably still.
Okay, because I'm planning on staying up there just in case something's going on late night. and then I was going to join you for practice on the 24th.
Yeah, because we're kind of trying to do more like technical practices where we're not really going like balls to the walls. Because we're all pretty much new pullers, so a lot of like technique and
Well, you know me. I mean, I don't know the power, but I'm certainly willing to get beat up for if you want to try something 6 different ways for technique. I'll give you the steady power on all 6 times.
Oh yeah.
Cam, I should have pulled you righty and then had you go pull Paul righty so you could compare us. Damn it!
I mean, you looked pretty strong against Jake. Jake couldn't really move you.
No, he couldn't. I kind of felt bad, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, because no, I was going to come to your practice that week, and then I'm actually 2 weeks later. Yeah, 2 weeks later, I'm going to a wedding up in the Catskills, and I'm staying in the at the Super 8 in Kingston. So I was going to join you Sunday there too.
Oh yeah,
8th October.
Yeah, we're trying to get every weekend, every Sunday, we're trying to get together.
Yeah.
And since we're all pulling at the same tournaments, we're going to be just recovering together. So, like.
Well, in Allentown, we always have practice the day after a tournament, and the way we joke about it is that you don't get sore till the second day anyway.
Do you guys do like a weird? Do you guys do like a weird gay like group recovery?
Well, I mean, there might be Gold Bond around, so Tiger Bomb something.
Some sort of circle jerk.
Tiger Bomb, Biofreeze, and Tylenol in the bag with me all the time.
There'll definitely be a lot of blood flow that day.
Yeah, Black Ice always wants the Tylenol when he comes to practice.
I might throw a tournament next year up in New Hampshire.
Yeah,
in my hometown. We'll see. Because next year is going to be a busy year for us. Cannot wait.
Well, gentlemen, I'm off. I got to go to bed.
Good luck tomorrow, sir, and we will be watching and pulling for you, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
Good luck.
Later.
Thank you.
FTG.
Yep. Hey, I'll be wearing that 98 shirt. You'll see it.
Nice.
Take it easy, guys.
Later, buddy.
Yeah, I figured New England's I'm going to do. I figured New England's I'm probably going to do amateur master and grandmaster both arms. Why not?
What weight are you going to be in?
Carolyn knows, dude. I'm the pillow bandit up in New Hampshire.
Oh wait, I'm in supers. Yeah, there's no 2 ways about it.
Good night, Ted.
Yeah.
All right, Ryan.
Actually,
I'm out, man.
Tournament
Josh,
tomorrow.
all right, buddy.
The tournament tomorrow
Have a good one, y'all.
the tournament tomorrow just has open, and they have 5 classes right arm, but apparently most of their people that show up are left arm or just pull right, and so they have only 2 classes left arm tomorrow, and it breaks at 180. So 182, you're in supers.
When the fuck did Tim Lewis leave? When did Tim Lewis leave?
I don't know.
We forgot to say fuck that guy for Tim Lewis.
Okay, yeah, I missed it.
But yeah. So anyway, this is gonna be a good year.
Something every other weekend.
Yeah. I know that it sucks when it gets that saturated where you're like, that's why I want to spread out a little. Like instead of just doing shit around our area, we'll head north, we'll head further south, we'll head west. We're just gonna try to spread out a little, Yeah,
the Carolyn, the New England Championship is the same place it was last year at the Dave and Buster's in Woburn, which is
Woburn,
yeah, or however they pronounce it up there. I know you pronounce things differently in New England.
Oh yeah,
bunch of massholes driving around.
Yeah, Dave and Buster's. But no, I'm going to stay in I'm going to stay in Windsor Locks, Connecticut, because both nights because it's like half the price of a motel in the Boston area.
Woburn.
Woburn.
Woburn. That's like Worcester.
Yeah.
I hate, dude. People are like Worcester. Oh my god, dude.
I've never pulled in Rhode Island or Maine, so I have to get to them sometime. But
Ted,
Tim is always here and there.
8 states east of the Mississippi I've never pulled in. That's 2 of them. And Michigan, Wisconsin. And I was thinking maybe this winter I'll take a tour of the South because I've never pulled in Kentucky, Tennessee, Georgia, or Alabama. So maybe I'll take a tour of those 4. But
beautiful, Dave.
When is the tournament in Maryland?
21st October.
21st of October.
Yep, be there. DJ always throws a fun tournament, and that's a good venue too. I like that place. They have good
we're going back to the place we went first year. Some Irish.
I don't give a shit if it's a shitty tournament as long as there's good food there.
Yeah, that was a tournament where you first greeted team punishment as team anal punishment. They were too drunk to mind.
Yeah. I was like, well, if it isn't team anal punishment, and I was like, oh shit, we don't call them that out loud. Oops.
Since there were already 2 sheets to the wind.
Yeah. That was the first time back then that tournament was open. So like the first guy I had to pull was fucking Josh Harding, who just fucking destroyed me. Yeah, and I'm like, dude, I'm new. Like, I have 0 strength. And he didn't know because he didn't know me. Like, I could be lying. So he just fucking smashed me, and he was like, "Oh, you weren't lying." I was like, yeah, no. Then Josh Musser and me arm wrestled, who was much stronger than me. He totally made the match last longer than it had to. Just, I don't know why, but like made it seem like it was a little bit of a war, and it wasn't, And he just was like letting me bring him back up, and then we'd struggle, and I was like, dude, we should do that at a tournament for like 20 fucking minutes. Like, let's make it last like a war forever, and then just fucking, that would be hilarious. So just like
and then since we didn't get enough at the after pool, we all went down to TJ's place in Lesby. For hours and hours. But you got back at Musser on the way home, though.
Oh, dude, Musser, this is hilarious. So he drove by us, me and Ed DeCruz. He drove down there with me, and he drove by us and gave us the finger. And a mile up, he was pulled over by the cops, and then we drove by him and gave him. It was hilarious.
You're back.
That was funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you can make it down there, dude, that's always a fun one.
Yeah, we're trying to go to everything we can.
I know, I hear you, dude. It's hard to pick and choose,
Yeah. Especially with weight classes too. Weight kind of deters me from some events.
Where do you live?
Kingston. I'm like an hour south of Albany.
Oh, okay.
Helps. Yeah. So I'm kind of in a weird area.
Yeah.
So
that's a drive for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be like 3 and change to go to New England states. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So and then Maryland is like 5 hours for me. So
yeah. Are you used to driving that distance or?
Yeah, I mean, well, me and my family, we go to Ocean City for a vacation every once in a while. So
yeah.
Which Ocean City?
Well, we don't stay in Ocean City. We stay in Bethany Beach, Delaware.
Okay, all right. So it's
like a hop, skip, and a jump down one to get to.
But it's Ocean City, Maryland, which is much better than Ocean City, New Jersey.
Oh no, yeah, we go down.
As far as I'm concerned, and New Jersey's going to hate me for this, but the Jersey shore is like it's like moving South Philly to the shore.
So TJ Road places and free entry for anyone driving 4.5 hours, more than 4.5 hours.
That'd be cool.
Yep.
Yeah, States was expensive this year. It was like $80 entry. So
I saw Shubich without shorts on, didn't even recognize him. Oh, that's Black Ice. What up, man?
Yeah, hey. Black Ice, you better come to the big practice on at Predator on the 17th. Talk Nitro into coming with you.
I'll be there, man.
Yeah. Get your rear down on the 17th. It's not starting till noon, so people like you and Nitro that get up late, you have 2 extra hours to sleep.
I think Black Ice actually won at States. I want to say he did really good, but I can't confirm.
Every time he wins a match, I'm surprised.
He's quite the showman.
Just kidding. No, he is one of the most exciting arm wrestlers to watch, like for sure. He's always in wars with people. I like it.
Yeah. How long has he been pulling? He's been pulling probably for a long time, right?
He got first right arm. What's he? I think 12 years, maybe.
Yeah.
Ice, how long you been pulling, bud? You got first right arm and fourth left. But yeah, he's been pulling a while. Fucker's old as shit.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a younger man, but he's fucking. I don't know if you know this, but he's 54. 12 years, he said.
Wow, yeah.
That's a long time, dude. I think a lot of people don't know that. You know what I mean? That he has 12 years experience. Like that's a lot of experience.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Black Ice is the closest arm wrestling has to a WWE superstar. I don't know now with characters like Paul Italia and Nanya fucking those are like fucking guys right out of a fucking WWE kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude, he was going knuckles up. He did not let off, dude.
He was literally like foaming at the mouth by the time he got done.
I mean, and he pulled a lot of people. I mean, you know, and I thought he did pretty well there. I mean, he was pulling anybody that pulled him, and he was doing pretty well against each person.
Yeah.
Even Bob Brown, he did well against Bob Brown.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could see Bob might have given him a little bit too much leash, you know. Yeah. Give him a little bit too much.
But with anybody, if you just like what's his name when he pulled him Luke. Like if you let anybody fucking get everything and then you know, like it's not even worth fighting out of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, Ice, the link is at the top of the chat. If you want to join us.
I'd love to see how I do in the straps with Paul. Hopefully I'll just slip off that little tiny thumb and we'll just go to the straps.
Yeah.
I'm going to put lube on instead of chalk.
No, I say Black Ice too. I mean, hey, as long he only gets mad when you tell people what his real name is, which I won't do that.
Oh, I got in trouble once for calling him by his real name.
Mm-hmm.
He texted me. He was like, "Shut the fuck up, Grondin." And he threatened my life because his blood sugar was low.
Well, an excuse works for somebody else.
Every tournament Ice enters twice, once for him and once for his swag. Usually his swag wins. I wish Corey Dupree would start pulling again, goddamn.
Yeah, he's just acting so responsible, being a parent and all that.
I know, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. God, when he had the first kid, people said, "Oh my God, Corey is a kid." Now he has two of them.
That's crazy. My wife would only let me have one after she saw how I raised the first one.
Hey, it's her own fault. She saw what you were like before she said, "I do."
That is true. That's her fault completely.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of time to back out.
Yeah.
We're both like scared of my daughter, dude. She's like a little monster. She controls.
How old is she?
3.
Oh yeah, I got a 3-year-old. Yeah, that's a bad age.
2 was a breeze compared to 3.
Yeah.
For us anyway. 2, she listened. Now, like she just looks at you like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I got a 3-year-old. She got a write up today at daycare for choking another kid.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny because some kid grabbed her throat at daycare and she just bit his fucking arm. And we got a note like, yeah, she bit someone today. And I'm like, well, it's self-defense.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel so bad they make you fill out like an incident report, like someone got like assaulted, but
I was like,
It's
well,
what
I taught her to do that if someone grabs her throat. So he's lucky she didn't jab him in the eyeball or something or knife hand him to the throat.
Yeah. Well,
That's okay. Berger put up a picture of me being intoxicated at the party last weekend.
Well, here's Ed. Ed the Cruz in the house.
What's up, gentlemen?
Ed, are you going to pull Cam lefty or what?
oh my
No,
gosh.
he would probably whip me, to be honest.
Lefty?
Yeah, probably. He's a bigger guy too, so.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna stay just like this. I'm not gonna let any of my body be exposed to the camera.
I mean, I'm only 178, so I'm a light guy. But,
Oh yeah. Like a fat 200.
I would love to test him out, see how he feels. Yeah, because I like left hand. I mean, I like left hand just as much as right. So fuck left hand haters.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you weren't always, right? That's like more recent, right?
I'm sorry.
You used to be more right hand dominant, right?
Yeah, this year I've been more left hand dominant.
Yeah, that's weird. That's cool though.
Yeah.
You coming to the Philly practice on Tuesday?
Who, me?
You?
Yeah, I'll be there. Why, you going?
Yeah, I'm coming and bringing the Paul Lynn Jr. who lives in that area.
Paul Lynn Jr.
Yes, the other guy that weren't you at you were at our thing at the VFW, weren't you? Oh,
no, I missed. I was at the beach show. Yeah.
No, there's a guy named Paul Lynn. But it's spelled Lynn.
That's funny.
Paul Lynn Jr. that lives in Philly, and he wants to show up. So I said, I'll come down, and so he knows somebody. Oh, actually, he met Romanowski and Sue Fisher and some of those folks at the VFW. But I said, yeah, I'll come down Tuesday. Yep.
Paul
Interesting.
That'll intimidate some people, dude.
David Wade from North Jersey. He's going to be coming actually this Tuesday as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah. We got some new guys now too. We got like 3 or 4 new guys.
I've said Josh like probably 3 in the last fucking like month.
Oh, dude, it's great. Yeah.
I just tell him like hit up Vinicor if you're in the Philly area.
Yeah, it's great, man.
Okay,
well, a lot of people just reach out and ask.
Maybe I'll start showing up again.
Yeah, I mean, Dave.
Oh, look, they're
starting to get packed again. The practice are
the other Paul Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
Take it easy on me. I suck. Hey, that's my line.
You want to join? If you want to join us, Paul, the link is at the top of the stream, or I can send it to you by messenger. But let's see. In fact, why not I do that?
Ed, are you going up to that Allentown thing, Ed? When is that, next weekend, Dave?
No, the 17th, Sunday the 17th. We're getting together with Punishment on Sunday the 17th.
And big practice and stuff.
Yeah, practice with a couple super matches.
Oh,
mainly practice.
I think Sue's going, and I think a couple other like Romanowski might be going up.
Is it at Androvic's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
go.
Yeah, noon on the 17th.
September 17th. Okay, yeah, I'll go. That sounds fun.
Yeah, we have a super match between Ryan Ross and Kyle. Easily.
Kyle. Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah,
I gotta give that to Kyle.
Yeah. Ryan better be ready.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right.
Who decided that matchup?
I think Keith stirred it up. Yeah, whatever. But he got me. I think Keith was the.
It doesn't seem like a good matchup, honestly. Just like me and Paul Tyler, who drummed that up.
Oh my god. Who's going to miss anyone going to Mr. America, Atlantic City?
Probably not. considering.
Dude, there's a big arm wrestling tournament going to happen.
Promoter.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's fucking James Reed, right? He's
Fuck
running
that guy.
I forgot he's running that shit. Yeah.
Fucking speaker thief.
I can't believe that.
He told a bunch of people it bothers him when I say that, so now I'm going to say it even more.
Dude, you know what's funny though? Because I looked at the floor plan of the AC Convention Center. What's where's what or whatever. Arm wrestling is right next to strict curl.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, what's cool is strict curl has the main stage at the convention center for the whole weekend. Arm wrestling's right next to it, so I'll be in my fucking singlet, like,
watching.
Hey guys.
Yeah, that'll be funny.
Give a fucking speaker,
Yeah. Everybody keeps sending me pictures of his speakers, dude, and I'm like, guys, he's not gonna fucking bring it to the tournaments.
Yeah,
like he's not that stupid.
That's crazy.
I know. I'm like, stop.
That's so crazy to me.
Yeah, it is what it is, dude.
Oh well.
I'm more irritated. I'm more irritated that he's trying to throw the Eastern versus West finals near our fucking Winter Blast, but that's gonna backfire on them because people are coming to Winter Blast. Like,
right? When's that? When he's gonna throw that in the same month?
Yeah, and he's not gonna do it at the beginning because that's Arnold's.
Right.
Which is why we threw it at the end to stay away from Arnold's.
What are you, the 22nd, right?
23rd, yeah.
23rd, right.
And so it's like they're either going to go a week before, a week after. I don't know if they can go a week after because then you're looking at Easter and shit.
Yeah.
Right. So it's either going to be on the same date or a week before, which both, that's kind of, whatever. But I don't think it will affect us really. Honestly, I think that might affect them more than us.
It probably would.
Yeah.
Winter Blast is one of like your best event. Everyone goes to that shit, dude.
Yeah, and it's starting to be almost like a nationals, to be honest. Like
dude,
the last couple of years, dude, we had people from all over the whole country.
Bro, the last 2 years it felt like national level for sure.
Yeah.
The classes were staffed with fucking killers.
I mean, if you look at Michigan State's, what they have 520 something entries, and we had 501.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's pretty big for our fucking our second winter,
Very good.
Yeah, for the second year. I mean, the Michigan State has been dealing gorillas for how many years?
Yeah, I want to see High Five throw another tournament because I thought their one tournament.
They probably will.
Yeah, they will. I'm sure. That one tournament they had last fall was dope.
I think it's good too. Like we got Sean Hancock coming to ref.
Yeah,
and he's going to do the ref seminar the night before for anybody that wants to like take the seminar.
Yeah, it's cool.
And we're just it's just gonna help us make our tournaments more professional too, to have like refs that are certified and all dressed the same with a Winter Blast ref shirts. You know what I mean?
For sure.
They'll just look good and moving forward, that's what we're going to try to promote for the whole Northeast is, hey, let's get everybody certified,
Absolutely.
There's only one person that will push back against that, unfortunately, and it'll be James Reed. I mean, that's his decision, though. Like, he's still not using Corey Miller's shit consistently.
Yeah, it's weird.
Or he'll wait to turn in like the results to Corey for weeks and weeks and weeks, and
only when people nag the crap out of him.
Yeah, the Keystones I competed at, he never even turned that into Corey. So it's like people are missing out on all those points, dude. That's
for sure. Oh bueno. Oh bueno.
Lucha. Yeah, it would be nice if Judy was there. Dude, listen, if we could afford to fly her in, we would. Yeah. If we could afford to fly her in, we definitely would. Say, sorry, Sean, we don't need you. Judy's coming. No, but Sean's been really cool, dude, and he wants to do a tournament in Atlantic City, and he just said, "Will you guys help promote the fuck out of it and be involved?"
Oh, that's dope. Yeah,
so I was like, "You got it, buddy.
Yeah,
that's a good trade-off."
Dope.
Plus, having Corey Miller come do the brackets, I think will be killer.
For sure.
It's going to run so smooth.
Oh,
if he can run 3 days of Worlds, he can definitely do Winter Blast,
For sure, dude.
And we have help for him too. We got our own brackets, guys. We actually got Josh Harding coming up.
Oh shit.
Wayne that did the sit downs. So they're coming up, and I guess they did really good, and they were really good on the mics and shit. So they're coming up to help. Tracy Walker is getting really good with the software. Dave Shell here. Dave Shell's crushing it on the software. So we have a lot of our own staff, that can help out if we need it. TJ Foley if we need it. You never know.
Good old TJ.
But I wouldn't want to bother TJ when he's trying to smash people and win points.
Yeah, right.
You know?
Yeah.
Because TJ's leveling up.
In Allentown that has the most humongous, he weighs like 330, is the most humongous hands. Andrick said the only person he's ever pulled with bigger hands than this dude was what was his name? Cliff Dean or Clive Dean or whatever his name was. But
Dave, you should know that name, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking.
But Ainsley somebody or Ainsley Miller.
Cliff Dean.
Cliff Dean.
Cliff Dean.
Dave, Cliff Dean had.
Who's TJ 21?
Cliff Dean.
Legacy Arms in the house. That's my
Legacy Arms in the house. Let's fucking go, dude.
That's our practice name, by the way. I mean, that's our team name now, Legacy Arms.
Is it really? So
yeah,
who
we
is
came
that?
up with a fucking team name finally.
Who is that? Is that someone on that team, or is there?
It's got to be. Yeah, it's got to be.
Legacy Arms.
That's why I'm like, who's my teammate here? I want to know.
Von Claude Dean. Cliff Dean. Cliff Dean had the biggest hands I've ever seen.
You were absolutely right. That is my grandma.
I was molested by Cliff
Dean. Thank you, Sir Patty, and everybody else.
It's definitely Cliff, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
That was his son, Cliff Dean.
Mm-hmm. And related to Jimmy Dean. Disgracia.
It's Tomas.
Tomas. Okay.
TJ. TJ 21. Ed, is this your teammate?
Tomas? I forgot. Which one is that? Who the hell is Tomas? It could be this one that I'm thinking of because I forgot his name. If it's him, then I apologize. But I don't think it's. No. Other than that, I don't know a Thomas.
Yeah, I've been sometimes if people fuck up your name, it really fucks up in the
what the fuck?
If you let Corey Miller know the problems that you found, he can fix them.
He will actually fix it. Yeah, absolutely.
Arizona Legacy Arms. What the fuck, Ed?
Arizona?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro, we did mad research to make sure no one took this name. So if there's an Arizona team called Legacy Arms, what the fuck?
Call Vinacore, dude. Wake that up.
I'm like, God damn it.
Did you guys make a page yet or any shit like that?
I don't think we made a Facebook page, no, but we have a group
back to Arms of Anarchy.
Oh, bro, that's already taken.
I think you guys should have went with something with like Liberty or.
Nah, you know what? We were actually originally was Arms of Liberty, but I thought of New York too much. I didn't like it. I think
Liberty Bell when I hear Liberty.
Yeah, everyone went back and forth. I mean,
should have went with Team fucking Heroin, and you're based out of Kensington.
Yeah, I was gonna say Team Kensington fucking addicts. We call it the Team Kensington addicts.
Fucking zombies over there, dude.
The Philly zombies.
So if I grease Corey, my loss to the girl disappears.
Hey, well, Paulie should come to our thing on the 17th. Let's go. She'll be there. We can get your rematch with her.
Ed, you should start a team where you have to have a perfect beard to be on a team. Like everybody has to like groom their beards perfectly.
Oh my god!
And dye them number 13 jet black, fucking just for men.
Yeah, if your beard sucks, I'm sorry. You're not even on the fucking team.
Every single person on the team has an identical Fidel Castro beard.
I'm like, what's this peach fuzz? What kind of genetics?
How do I talk to Corey Miller? He's on Facebook. You can just message him. He answers most of his messages like pretty quickly.
Yeah, very good that way. Yeah, he's very good that way.
You know, before Legacy Arms, I came up with Tribe of Arms.
Team Ninja.
No one wanted that one.
The Tribe.
I like Tribe of Arms. That sounds bad.
Tribe of Arms, yeah.
Oh, I thought he
But no one
said.
wanted that.
Everybody has to get a tribal tattoo, and then you could be like, "What tribe are you in?"
Dude, I'm telling you, if I was living like Hawaii or something at the beach, Tribe of Arms would be perfect for
Yeah.
an arm group.
Yeah.
With fucking tiki bamboo lettering, that'd be sick.
Or like trees on fire.
Fucking right. Oh no, not that. No, not on fire. I was like, no.
Why the land is cheap now?
Did
You see all
that
these
thing
movie
with
stars
Oprah?
taking advantage of the fucking fires? Like, what assholes, dude?
Bro, did you see Oprah and The Rock? Oh, do you guys want to donate?
I know. They're
I'm
like,
donate.
donate, bitch. You're a fucking billionaire. You could buy the whole island and fix it.
Why
You could.
would the regular American citizen
Bro, I
fucking
hate these people. I hate these between her and The Rock, two of the richest motherfuckers on earth, they could buy the island and rebuild it, and they're asking us for money.
people? There's a lot of people out there that still kiss The Rock's ass. I can't stand the fucking Rock, bro. He
Nah, I
sold
kinda
out
love
for me
it, yeah.
a long time ago. The Rock.
Yeah, I kind of lost
Dude.
respect for him.
Fuck
You
both
know,
of them.
when I lost respect for him? When they punked him, and he was a real fucking dickhead during the punk. Like he didn't know he was being punked, and he was kind of an asshole.
Yeah,
And I was like,
remember that.
look at his behavior.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That was like while he was shooting the rundown.
It
or
looked like
something
he was
back in
ready
the
to
day.
fucking kill someone, dude. And it's like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, let me tell you something, man. He probably did kill someone for where he is in fucking life right now. Fucking satanic shit, probably.
He's from the Lehigh Valley. He graduated from high school in the Lehigh Valley.
Yeah, I agree, Spermy. This fucking bitch, she could give $1 billion.
Yeah, Spermy, her and The Rock. Those fucking both.
Or here's our country giving fucking 200 billion to the Ukraine, and then when they're raising money for Hawaii, they're like, we're gonna give 1.4 million.
Dude,
what the fuck is going on here? And then all these movie stars are like, oh, well, I'm gonna buy your land, and since there's no house on it, I can get a rock bottom dollar.
Do you guys think the fire was natural?
Fuck no.
Fuck no, me neither.
You see that shit? Like some of them all like painted their houses a certain blue, and like the fire departments knew like protect this house.
Yes. Why did Oprah?
Weird shit, dude.
Yeah. Why
Weird.
did Oprah hire? There's apparently news or some report actually hired a fire company to protect her home.
A lot of them
in Hawaii during the fucking
Well,
fires.
a lot of them hired fire protection before the fire started.
Yes.
That makes no sense. How'd you know?
That makes right.
It would not surprise me one bit, dude. Like our government is so fucking corrupt and retarded.
They're in on this, so now they can buy the land cheaper. That's why they did it.
You know why I don't believe there's aliens? Because now our government said that there are aliens. So I'm like, must be a lie.
Yeah, I definitely believe in UFO.
It kind of let me down, dude.
But I definitely believe we have technology that's like classified from us.
Yeah.
But, I mean, aliens, I don't know yet, but
The
I
minute,
posted
they
something
said,
a month
the minute
ago.
they said there's aliens, I'm like, fuck.
Dude,
I really wanted to believe in this one.
you gotta look up Michael Herrera. He was a U.S. Marine. I posted something on the stories a month ago. It was about, long story short, he was in Indonesia in 2009 doing an operations mission, and he by accident stumbled upon a fucking. It was a UFO human trafficking black ops operation. There was fucking crates on these fucking pickup trucks with people in the inside being taken to this UFO type fucking. Yeah, he talks about the whole story, and it was just the way he's speaking. Like you can really see the fear in his eyes, like from what he experienced. I don't know. I believe the guy, but I was like,
he's probably already dead. They
he's
probably
like,
already
aliens.
killed
Who
him.
knows? But we definitely have the technology.
I mean, look, dude,
and we're
the fucking dude that made that engine that could run off water dead.
Yeah. Dude,
I mean,
look,
like,
we now have.
why can't we ever have nice things?
Dude, how about that guy from the South Pole that came out? Fucking leaked out that we have directed weapon energy systems now that can cause earthquakes.
Anything
fucking nuts.
Anything that would advance our society and like help people, they're like, no.
No, we'll just make things that destroy the world.
Yeah.
That's what we'll do. Yeah. It's crazy, bro.
Like, oh, you guys have a pill that'll cure all cancers? We're not releasing that because we make too much money off people dying.
It's crazy, bro. My one buddy lives in Maui. He's a Karen though. He's a Karen though. So he thinks the fucking Maui fire was fucking wild. I'm like, you're retarded, bro. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Shit was wild.
Did you see? Like they showed images of it starting, and it was like fucking.
Did you see that beam of lights fucking coming down?
Yeah, and some of them just looked like transformers exploding. Like, how do we know someone wasn't just shooting up transformers or,
dude?
Fucking, who knows, dude?
Crazy shit, bro.
Where the fuck's Ted when we need a conspiracy theorist?
I'm sorry,
I'm all about that shit.
I'm sorry. I think ice is making more sense than some of you people now.
He's a flat Earth guy, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With flat Earth, listen, man, I'm very 50-50. I don't know what to believe with flat Earth and round Earth.
If there's anything shady going on in the world, probably coming from James Reed.
Yeah. The biggest lie to humankind would be if Earth was round. If that would be the biggest lie to us, if Earth was flat this whole time, and
that'd be hilarious.
We're told it's round.
Like, how are there not more missing people that just fell off the edge of it?
And then,
like, I'm going to kill myself. You just jump off the edge of the earth.
I need to go to
the Golden Gate Bridge
myself and go see if this fucking thing is around.
Endless fall into space sounds way better. Just get a running start, dude, and just dive off the edge of the earth.
No, Fermi. Ted was the one that was debating with Black Ice on. It was a very interesting discussion on flat Earth because Black Ice is a flat earther.
Yeah, Ted is a round earther. Yeah.
So Ted.
They both had good points, but
it's why it's hard to tell. Like I've heard points from flat earthers. I'm kind of like, oh shit. Like I mean,
yeah.
So, I don't know.
But then there's actual science.
Well,
is actual fact.
Is there actual science?
I mean, we don't know because our government lies to us so much.
What we're told, right?
We might be the aliens.
Ourselves don't know for sure the science, but that's what
maybe we're the aliens.
I don't know. It's hard, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we're lied to. That's for sure. Why do conspiracy theories exist? Because we've been fucking lied to about a bunch of shit. So,
I mean, with all the endless fucking things in space, how the fuck are we the only ones alive? Come on.
There's other galaxies.
Zero sense.
Dude,
there's got to be another planet. There's got to be another planet that's just in the right spot at the right time with the sun and fucking has fucking oxygen.
Look, man, movies and TV shows are predictive programs. So if there's aliens in other galaxies, that's got to be real. There's got to be other worlds.
Yeah.
Galaxies.
We ought to stop reaching out before they actually come down here and fucking show us what's up.
They probably think we're nothing but like ants.
I fucking watched Battleship, dude. We would have got our asses kicked.
Dude, they're probably laughing at us. They're like, yeah, these little ants, just leave them be. That's probably what they're thinking.
They come check on us, and they're like, they're not quite advanced enough yet to kill.
Yeah, and they're a bunch of fucking ants. They're killing each other.
Yeah, just let them kill each other for now. They don't have to do shit. We're going to kill all the trees, and we're just going to fucking burn.
Dude.
Like, we're just tearing down trees, nilly-willy, like it doesn't matter. At some point, you'd think the Earth is just going to be like, okay, you surpassed where that's okay, and it's just gonna be like turning a switch, dude, and we're all just gonna suffocate,
bro.
Or like a big ass fire is gonna ignite the fucking atmosphere, and we're just done,
dude.
I mean, look at, like, we have more tornadoes than ever before, more hurricanes.
Well, yeah, dude.
Nastier storms. The weather has kind of shifted really weird.
Ancient civilizations. That's how ancient civilizations fell. Was cataclysmic events.
Yeah,
it could happen to us, bro.
Oh yeah.
There'll be no trace left of our technology. Or
when you see these fires, dude, imagine those fucking fires being bigger,
bro.
Like, you can't even stop it when it's just fucking California. Yeah. How are you gonna stop it if that shit happened all over the United States? Oh, Big B in the house.
Be scary, bro.
Big B, you want a challenge match for Winter Blast?
A Apparently, I have one already. For Winter Blast.
You do?
Yeah, this guy Michael Edwards from Texas. I faced him at Winter Blast. I beat him, but he made a super match. So I was like, okay.
He challenged you?
Well, Nanya told me about it because Nanya, when he visited Texas, he goes, "Yo, that Michael Edwards guy wants a super." I was like, "Okay, sure."
Dude, that'd be awesome if they told me about it.
Yeah, well, it's still so far out. They probably
Yeah. There's some bear shit in the woods. Dude, I was thinking Big B probably be good with our version of him down here, like TJ. Big strong guy that smokes weed all day. Perfect.
Fucking right, dude.
I love TJ.
They can fucking get high together, dude, and then just go right into the match.
Hey, that's my guy.
All calm.
You don't even need Jens the matchmaker to come up with that match.
Right? That just seems like a natural fit. I wonder what level of arm wrestling Big B's at. You know what I mean? It's hard to tell, people from other countries that you don't see often, or you can't compare, who they've pulled with guys that you practice with normally. You know what I mean?
For sure.
No hands off pegs must be holding a J. Absolutely. Oh, I forgot TJ's in here, dude.
Well, we had somebody at the Arms of Steel. It was basically smoking, but otherwise on the table. Ross.
I wish I was there at that event, but I had to skip it this year.
Yeah. Yeah, you had something else.
Our next thing is domestic.
Is that your strict curl weekend or something?
Yeah, the following weekend I had strict curl, so I couldn't go. I was like, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
We have our domestic disturbance in November, and then we're thinking maybe of having one called Nefarious Intentions.
When would that be?
I don't know.
That's funny as shit.
Either nefarious or ill intentions. I kind of like nefarious. Not many people use that. No one uses that word.
I'll definitely get
That's nefarious. That's nefarious.
I'll definitely be at the November event. Of course, though, the following weekend would be Strict Curl World Championships. If I go,
it depends too what tournament James Reed's going to throw on top of domestic disturbance.
Yeah, domestic disturbance is a new name for the fall brawl that we had last year. Not the bar, but at the bar and grill. Yeah, same place.
Yeah, it's a good spot. I like that place.
Riverside Bar and Grill with 2 R's on bar because that's the guy's name. But it was called Fall Brawl last year, and yes, that's domestic disturbance. Yep.
Yeah. This year, domestic disturbance, everybody has to wear a wife beater with some sort of either ketchup or mustard on it.
Or fake blood.
We sell a 98 wife beater that has ketchup on it. You have to have this at this tournament. That would be funny.
Do like the Wolverine ripped claw rips from the fucking weight beater.
Domestic violence.
All right, I'm gonna hop off. I'm getting. Oh,
Yeah, Cam.
Fuck that guy.
It was nice talking to you guys.
See you, man.
See you here, and I'll see you live in a couple of weeks.
Yep.
All right, yeah, I'll be seeing you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, peace out, guys.
Later, buddy.
See you.
Yeah,
Yes,
Paul
sir.
Jr. said that actually the kids are still in and out of the room, but they're going to bed at 11.
Oh,
so
that guy.
they join us at 11. But yeah, no, I stopped. When it got for a while there, it was like you had a half dozen people showing up on Tuesdays, and you were the big dudes that want to fight with each other. And I thought, whatever. Anyway, because Gio and all those, the other guys basically stopped coming.
Well, now Gio's been coming back. I'm telling you, it's
okay,
good.
Well, I'll show up again then.
I think this Tuesday. Yeah,
You
I
should
think this
come
Tuesday
back,
it
dude.
would be worth it. It would be worth your trip.
You should come back because there's a lot of new Georgians in the area.
Bro, yeah. He did tell me he was in Georgia for a little bit though, for vacation or something.
Yeah, he went to visit, and I think it was his brother's wedding.
Right.
So he was there for a while. But yeah, I like Gio. He's a good dude, man.
Oh, Gio's a great guy. Yeah.
Is Paul back now, Martinetti, or because he was out of the country for a while?
No, I have not seen Paul in a long time. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a bit.
I wouldn't want to be here either. If
No, fine. I'll like I say, I'm coming Tuesday, and if maybe I'll start coming back again.
You got to. I hope he's there. You'll have to see this. This one kid is 16 years old, and he has like big ass hands, but built to be an arm wrestler. I'm like 16 years old. I'm like, wow, it's hilarious.
I love seeing that.
Yeah,
like David Mars' kid, Austin, is crushing people. He's fucking 17,
dude. Or Ivan, that Russian kid that's in our team. Ivan. He's like 19, and he's a fucking killer, dude.
Yeah,
he'll get you trouble.
Wasn't he at Fall Brawl?
Yes, and he first.
He did really good. Yeah,
I was like, bro, you're just ready to go to pro. Just go to pro. Like,
he was pulling with Black Ice too, and
yeah.
I wish I could go up to Canada for the Arm Gods thing, dude.
It would be dope.
I gotta look into that, but I need to mail a gun up to Big B and then go pick it up so that just in case I have to pistol whip someone.
Just use the fucking back of a knife handle. Boink.
Yeah.
Butt someone.
Just go buy
the butt of the knife, dude.
When I get there, just buy a sword.
And just use the butt of the sword. Just go right in the back. That's it.
Yeah, I would love to go up to Arm Gods though.
Yeah, TJ, Ivan's a killer.
Well, hey, the Nightmare was trying to talk me into going with him, so maybe you could hitch ride with him.
I definitely could snowmobile up there, dude. Both my parents were born in Canada. My dad was with his buddy one day, and they went for a drive. And my dad was like, "Dude." All of a sudden, we were just in the United States. My buddy took me down like some back roads, knew like the exact route to go, and all of a sudden they're just in the United States. And he was like, "What the fuck?"
That's funny.
Yeah. So
you said you're from New Hampshire, though?
Yeah.
Oh, you were born in New Hampshire. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I was born there. Yeah.
Oh wow. So when did you move to Philly area?
I moved down here when I was like 26.
Oh, so you were okay. You were older. Okay.
I've been here for a while there.
Gotcha.
After he got too hot for New Hampshire to handle him, he had to
I was like, go to prison or Pennsylvania.
Was it way worse up there as far as cold weather?
It's not. I mean, I'm used to. See, like. The difference is this: like, I come down here, dude, and there's a half inch of snow. They shut down the whole fucking state.
Yeah, right.
Up there, if there's 3 feet of snow, you're still going to school because they have the manpower to handle that.
Right.
Like plows, all that stuff. Like the roads are ready for fucking school. It doesn't matter because they just have so many plows rotating through the town. Like, it's very rare that they shut down for snow in New Hampshire.
That's what I hear about up there. Yeah, crazy.
They're just ready for it.
Yeah, I've seen some plow
400
trucks.
fucking plow trucks per town.
Dude.
Oh yeah, dude. Josh Tossadori gave us 2 Predator masks to bring to TJ's tournament, and they're like fucking cool looking Predator masks, dude.
Was it just for show or whatever?
No, we're just gonna give them to TJ to use as a trophy.
Oh, that's
like as a prize,
Ooh.
And he's already got the Predator theme going with Wandle doing it. You know what I mean? So there'll be some good ones.
I want it. It. That's awesome, TJ. Very nice. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, and if you think Pennsylvania,
Carolyn's from Maine, and same thing there. All night the plow trucks run. That's how it was in New Hampshire. Like, they're just plow trucks fucking nonstop. So it's like, as it's coming down, that shit's fucking gone.
Right. And some of the plow trucks I've seen up there, like, we don't even have some of that equipment here.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
They salt as they go, dude, and they push a lot of the snow right into the fucking rivers.
Yeah, some of the plow trucks
Pennsylvania is good compared to Maryland. You get down to southern Maryland, and oh my god,
dude, when I came here and there was a half inch of snow, and they're like, everything's canceled for tomorrow. I was like, what?
Yeah,
and then I'm out there driving, and people are like, "You're fucking crazy," and I'm like, "It's a fucking half inch of snow."
I
dude.
know, ain't shit, dude. What the fuck?
Relax.
Yeah, I was down there one winter, and honestly, there was so little snow. They had the schools closed for 3 counties around, including TJ's county, I might add. And it was so little snow that at noon the roads were dry, not even wet, dry.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
And they had everything. It was St. Mary's, Carroll, and Calvert County all closed down. It was ridiculous.
Wow.
Yeah,
that was back when you used to get snow tires in winter, separate snow tires. And I said something to the principal, who was from West Virginia, as a matter of fact, and she said, "I made it a point of honor. I never buy snow tires. Period."
Yeah. Dude, the crazy thing is, I mean, there's some years we don't even get snow here in PA.
Bro, this winter sucked.
Like there's some years where it's just like no snow. Like
We didn't get shit.
Yeah, what happened, dude? Oh, Big B in the house, dude. What up, man?
What up?
What up?
Ready for Arm Gods?
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
Is that a beautiful J I see there?
Well, this is just a little. This is like the appetizer joint before the real joint. You know what I mean?
I love it.
He's warming up.
It's cool. It's just a little infused things joint.
Stretching the lungs out.
Wait.
It's a palate. It's a palate cleanser.
Oh, hit it.
That's funny.
Does my fucking mic look that bad? Holy shit.
Oh.
The winter I lived in southern Maryland in St. Mary's County, I was in this house where it was heated by a kerosene heater in the middle of the living room. And every day when I went to school, I turned it off. It was not, in other words, I had no heat in the house because it never went below freezing. And I'd come home, the thing was like, maybe the house was 58 degrees. I'd what you did is you wadded up some toilet paper like a cigar, lit it, threw it in the box, and turned the kerosene on, and didn't run the heat during the day at all.
Dave buys these giant CBD pills, but your suppositories.
Oh, lovely.
They just melt in your mouth.
Ugh. Holy fuck. I don't know I don't know if it's the stream. My shit's not looking HD quality at all.
I was talking to Marcus that we might be teaming up to do the Yanks versus the Brits here.
Oh, speaking of
you guys are trying to do what we're doing, but versus the US?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Versus USA?
Yeah.
I didn't know this. Speaking of the cars with the
going?
salt up north, Canadian cars have like no resale value compared to American cars because of the winters and shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Cars there, like you get rid of them after like 5-10. Like you don't fucking 20 years.
Yeah, that's crazy when you think about
they
it.
Rust out because of the salt.
That makes you not want to buy an expensive car. Then you're like, well, fuck that. It's gonna fucking rust out in 5 years.
That's why like people up there will fucking go buy a car from Florida and be like, oh,
Dude.
One owner, nice.
Yep, I don't know about the Rocky Steps, but hey, you got to pick up for Saturday night because we're gonna have the after pool till 5 o'clock in the morning again.
Yeah,
well, that's gonna be fun. I'll definitely stay late.
That after pool till 5 a.m. was a good time, dude. That was a good time.
I left at midnight, like, these guys are going to be closing soon, and fucking next day I was like, we were up till 5 in the morning. I was like, what the fuck? Dude.
Yeah, no, it was good.
That's sick, yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. The cool part too is they let us tear down Sunday morning, so we didn't have to like rush Friday night or Saturday night to like tear down after when you're exhausted,
Dude.
Instead we had to tear down Sunday morning after fucking being up till 5 a.m. Dude, like literally I went back to the hotel room at 5 a.m., set my alarm clock for 7, and then went back and fucking was like, fuck, we gotta tear all this down now.
Fuck. What time do you remember what time you were done tearing it down that morning? Like
What time was it, Dave? Like 10:30?
No, I don't think we were out by 11. It was noonish.
That's not bad. Okay, that's not too bad.
We didn't rush, but this year we do have to be out by like noon. So we got something going on at noon. So we do got to tear it in.
Of course, the only problem with it did make it easier for speaker thieves, setting up that way.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
For sure.
Ed, what you got at your bar? It looks gold. We're saying. But,
thank you, Spermies.
David Marr.
Actually, I got to fucking re-up. I just got some tequila, some whiskey. Nothing crazy, but
They actually they got a process up there where if you have like a truck, you can actually they coat like a thick grease on the whole bottom of your fucking truck. Just like this thick grease so that the salt doesn't even fucking touch it.
I did get some. I didn't get that. I got some type of clear coating underneath my Jeep for that shit, but I definitely want something better.
Dude, my neighbor, they bought a Jeep a few months back, and the neighbor on the other side of me, they feed raccoons, and the fucking raccoons went under the Jeep and chewed on all the wiring, and they've had to get it fixed 3 fucking times now, and like their insurance won't cover it because I'm like, dude, it's fucking raccoons. Like,
that's fucked up.
I was like, that sucks, dude. So now I throw food under their Jeep, like, go get it, and they eat the fucking wires.
Oh, fuck.
I'm just kidding, but they have fucking raccoons chewing on their wires under the Jeep.
Damn, that's fucked.
I'm like, I'd be pissed off, dude.
I'd be pissed off too. That's
I'd be
fucked up.
running those. I'd be killing those raccoons, dude.
Yeah.
Like if I turn my I have like a big powerful flashlight. If I turn that on in the back of my house, you just see all these eyes up in the trees, dude. Like,
yo, that's kind of freaky.
I'm like, just sniper these motherfuckers. Fucking light them up.
It was so damn hot this week that I had the mice came into the air conditioning. I normally don't see mice until winter.
Fuck, Dave?
Dave, that's weird.
Bro, get a cat.
Because then they're taking a shit in your air conditioner, and then that's blowing into your fucking oxygen. You're breathing in mouse feces, Dave.
Well, I just have 3 wall units. I don't have central air.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with breathing in feces, but don't get me wrong. I don't want all the feces breathers out there to fucking gang up on me.
Dude, I was doing a side job with my dad this week, doing some hardwood floors.
Yeah.
At this Philly house, and the amount of rat shit that was in the closet is gross, bro. It was crazy.
That sucks. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Dude, once they get in there, like you really gotta hurry up to get rid of them, or they multiply so quick.
If you get a cat, they're fucking gone, dude. That cat.
We get like 1 mouse a year, but we instantly kill that motherfucker right away.
Yeah, man.
We see 1 mouse turd, like that fucker's dead. We fucking kill it.
Dude, that cat will get to it. I'm telling you.
I throw mouse poison under there, dude. But what sucks is like our dog fucking got into the mouse poison.
Oh,
and she was like shitting green shits for like
a
week.
Yeah, I almost got that.
Thank God it wasn't enough to kill her, but she definitely fucking ate some.
Got fucked up, yeah.
Yeah, she didn't even eat the stuff that we put out. She actually got it in like our neighbor's yard.
Fuck.
Dude, we have so many things around my house because behind my house is like a little stream, and there's like a fucking slope down to it, all rocks and stuff. So like, there's fucking possums back there, raccoons, foxes, like all kinds of shit. I'm like, fuck. They leave my house alone for some reason because they're chewing on this neighbor's Jeep, and then this one feeds them, so they just don't come to my house. So this is fucking awesome. They leave me alone.
No pets. No pets. Dave is not a cat man, a dog man, or whatever. No pets. No.
He just has mice in the winter.
Nope. No pets. Nope.
Do you pet the mice, Dave?
No, they go. They hide behind the stove.
I agree with Carolyn, dude. Maine Coons are badass. I always had one growing up.
Oh, Maine Coon is beautiful.
Dude, I had one, and the fucker was 23 pounds. It was fucking huge. Loved it. But they're so fucking friendly.
This fucker is like about 20. It's pretty much 20 pounds.
Nice.
The big black cat. He's a big boy.
What's his name? Black Eyes.
Right, Binks. Hocus pocus.
Obviously, you're not watching the cat's diet as well as you're watching your own.
Right. This guy's a fucking eater too.
He's got the same perfect black beard as you do.
Dude, he better. His coating's better. It's softer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Maine Coons get big, dude. They're fucking
fucking humongous.
Dude, like one morning I opened my door and there was just this little fucking Maine Coon kitten. Like literally on my welcome mat. And I was like, holy shit, look at this little puff of fur. Tiny.
That's beautiful.
I brought it in, dude, and it got to 23 pounds.
That's
fucking huge.
It chose you. It's like, can I come in, please?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Any cat in the 20s, dude, is a monster.
And that's true, man. I don't want to be tied down. No kids, no cats, no dogs.
Oh shit! It just started pouring like a motherfucker here.
Really?
Yeah. Is it raining where you are, Ed?
No, not yet.
Damn, dude. Shit just started coming down like loud as fuck.
Yeah, dry. It might. I'm guessing it'll hit us soon, but yeah.
What's going on this weekend? Any local tournaments or anything going on Saturday, Sunday? Nothing.
I'm gonna be lazy this weekend. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Nothing to do this weekend.
Next thing I'm going to is that Allentown practice.
On Sunday, right? The 17th thing. I'm definitely gonna go to that on the 17th.
Yeah.
Sounds fun. Sounds fun.
Yeah, that should be good.
Maybe I'll come up with Sue. I'll be like, yo, Sue, pick me up real quick.
She's definitely going.
Yeah, I'll probably hit her up. But yo,
She's going. I think Ray Romanowski's going up with Josh and new guy Sean.
Oh, nice. Okay, very good, very good.
I think they were planning on going, but
yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'll go there. I'll skip practice that week, Tuesday, so I can save myself for Sunday.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice if it's be decent enough that it's not hot as hell. It can be inside and outside because
I don't think so. By then, I mean, if you look, the weather's already going to be starting cooling off next week, so hopefully it'll be okay. Hopefully, yeah, it should be good. Should be okay by then.
Yeah.
Has Gio been to a practice since he got back from Georgia?
Yes, Gio has been back for a couple weeks now.
Did he feel strong or did he slack off in Georgia?
No, he still feels the same to me. So he still got it. But he's still got it.
Dude, with all those new Georgians though in the area pulling, like they're fucking kicking ass.
Bro, yeah, they are.
Has Junior Rosenblum been showing up?
No, but you know what I heard about Rosenblum, dude? I just found out that apparently he's holding a Philly practice still every Wednesday at 8 o'clock.
Who the fuck would be going to? Like new guys that don't know better?
Gower was telling me this because he was apparently still signed up to like their Facebook page, Team Philly. So that's how he found out. And there's like 4 guys, I think, that are practiced with Rosenblum. But
yeah, till they actually venture out to a tournament and people tell them like, no.
Oh my god, I know, right? I'm just like, shit, dude.
Or it's just Rosenblum. I mean, Brecken's little buddies or something.
Yeah, right. Oh my god,
dude, it's a shame because like Rosenblum could have had similar to what we're doing with 98.
I know, with the claw.
He chose to be a fucking scam artist.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
Not as bad as some others, though.
I know. Dude, it baffles my mind how you could throw away like a good relationship and a friendship over like something stupid like a speaker.
Crazy, bro.
You know? Crazy. And then now that caused like a big divide in the fucking North and East. Like,
yeah.
You know?
That's so stupid. Such a shame.
Pointless, you know?
At least Rosenblum wants to a speaker.
Right, just all the money.
He'll just take the $5 that he from.
He'd just take the $5. Fucking see ya.
Oh my god. It would be interesting though. Could you imagine if he actually like came back and like started holding tournaments again and shit? Like, I don't know. It would be interesting.
I don't know if anyone would go, to be honest.
That's the problem, right?
Because everybody would be like, okay, am I going to be that one guy that goes and everybody like shuns me?
Yeah. If 50 people or more go, maybe I'll show up. Otherwise,
yeah. I'll tell you what though. This coming year, we're gonna have a lot more tournaments. So,
Oh, really?
yeah, we're gonna throw one in Philly aside from Winter Blast, like a smaller one. You know.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
We're gonna do one at that Pal's place again.
Okay.
Where we
Nice.
had Protest Series 2.
Yes. Yes.
That wasn't a bad one. That was a good
spot.
Nobody's been doing anything at Daydreams recently.
Hey,
but we're gonna spread out and start throwing tournaments like further out.
They were spreading out at Daydreams too.
Daydreams.
Oh my God!
Remember, Ed, where we had that benefit. We had a benefit tournament when the girls were doing the car wash.
Video.
I'm not gonna lie; those were fun, dude. They were fun.
When I saw the video of what's his name sitting there with someone spreading their ass cheeks right in his face, I'm like, oh.
It was funny though. I gotta say that was a.
The shit is definitely funny, but again, there were a lot of people that did not go to that because they were like,
"Fuck that shit."
This is really bad for the sport.
Yeah. And then when he did a big practice there the one time, he neglected to tell the team that, oh, by the way, you can't show up if you're not 21. Because a couple of people younger guys and they couldn't get in the place.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
Reckon using a fake ID.
Yeah. Dude, he comes to practice now because he's a complete naturalist now. Like he's a hardcore naturalist. He only wears shorts. No shoes, no shirt, just wears shorts. Hardcore.
DJ 21 said there's great steaks at Delilah's. Ed, can you confirm this?
Where's Delilah's?
I think it's a strip club in the city, dude.
Oh, the strip club. I've never been there, but I heard about it. Never been there though. He said there's good steaks.
We could do something in Atlantic City. I want to do something at Valley Forge Casino.
That would be sick. I went to a Bible show there once. That would be sweet.
Their fucking expo center there is fucking badass.
Yes. Yes.
Or the Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks would be cool.
That's a good spot too.
They got sometimes they do like weird stuff there, like wrestling or
Fucking right.
Well, in the casinos, what you have to watch is just make sure it's like an outside entrance or whatever the hell, so you can get the under 21s there. Because when they had the IFA Nationals at the casino in Joliet last year, they couldn't have juniors because they were not allowed to have under 21. And so now this year they're going back to the same casino, or same chain. The same people that are in Harrisburg, whatever, are going to be in Dayton, Ohio. And I said, how can you do juniors? And she said, because we're in a separate. Denise said they were in a separate ballroom that you did not have to enter through the casino. They were allowed to have juniors at that one. Yeah, Hollywood Casino. Yeah, they were in Hollywood and Joliet this year. They're going to be at Hollywood in Dayton.
Yeah, I'm going to see, because if Winter Blast is much bigger than it was last year, we might need a bigger venue again.
Fuck. Really, you think so? Really?
I don't know. Last year, dude, that place was pretty fucking full.
But it had just enough room too. Like it was still roomy, even though it was packed. It was still roomy.
Well, like the back aisle you couldn't fucking walk. It was pretty fucking packed in that back aisle.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, if Winter Blast this year is as successful as last year, the next step would be like a casino fucking ballroom, or something of that nature. And like the Valley Forge one has a hotel there also. So you can still book the hotel and have people go to the casino as the venue.
Yes.
So, little things we got to think of for the future.
That is a good spot though.
And then the more I feel like the more we travel with our little tournaments, the more people we meet. So then those people end up coming to Winter Blast. So it's like,
for sure.
Winter Blast is just always going to keep getting bigger,
For sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, I'll tell you what. But yeah, hey, that's still the same thing here, Spermy. With the, same thing.
Yeah, that's some screwed up shit. Don't give you a
steak.
gun at 18, but you can't fucking have a drink. The fuck.
Oh, and that's how they got the 18-year vote in, because people is during the Vietnam era, and people say, "What the hell? You can ship people over, draft them, ship them over to Vietnam, but they can't vote."
Yeah, we'll put a gun in your hand, but you can't vote. There you go.
But that's how they got the national 18-year vote through in 72.
That's crazy.
Yep. Yep, the year, because it was the year I turned 21 was the year they lowered it to 18. 1972. Once again, another one of my stories where I say, I was so old that, yada, yada, yada.
The first time I went to Mexico, I was 14 years old, and my parents let me have the drinking bracelet. So at 14 years old, I was drinking in Mexico. That was pretty cool. As a 14-year-old, that was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the medal, dude. What up, man?
What is up?
Yeah. Finally found us, dude. You missed a full house earlier. We had fucking Tim Lewis on here, a bunch of people. How you been, man?
Oh, yeah, long time coming.
I got to meet the medal at Knuckles Up, and I was like, dude, you got to come on our podcast. So that was cool.
Echo is killing the vibe. Something's got to be muted.
It's probably YouTube. You got to mute YouTube in the background.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I think we're good now. Wait, something's muted.
Uh-oh.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Testing. 1, 2,
Yes,
3.
We're good. We're good.
Where's your long four-armed friend that I got to meet?
I can shoot. I should tell him to pump on it. He's playing games right now.
Probably.
Doing games for that. Meta, yes, it's my 98% debut.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Ryan and Knuckles Up a few weeks ago and invited me onto his show.
Yeah, dude, anytime, man.
Yeah, I'm up all night, every Friday night and Saturday night.
There we go.
Pagliacci. What's up? Captain Obvious. Spanish, my man.
Is that the Undertaker?
Spanish, yes.
In a past life.
All right, just saying. Hey,
where's the eye roll? We gotta see the eye roll, though. Now we gotta see the eye roll. The Taker eye roll.
What is it?
The Undertaker's eye roll. We gotta see the eye roll.
Oh, let me cheat. Does it work?
There it is.
Whoa, that's pretty accurate. That was pretty accurate, actually.
Yeah.
Never even tried. But yeah, I've been compared to Undertaker more times than I could tell you. Nathan Explosion. What's the dude's name? The dude that Adam Scher. What's his or Adam? The guy that arm wrestled Devin that time, the pro wrestler.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Adam Scher. Yeah, the Braun Strowman.
Carolyn Lewis.
Yes.
Carolyn Lewis with a $5 super chat. Thank you.
What is up?
Everybody's working for the weekend. Yeah, buddy.
Yep. I got to work every weekend, though. I work 7 days a week.
Yeah.
Not easy. Not easy. What are we talking about tonight?
Well, we were talking about Winter Blast for most of the time.
Right.
That's our big tournament for the year. So.
All right. So I'm looking forward to it.
You coming?
It's in Pennsylvania,
March.
right? Philly?
Yeah, March. Yeah.
All right. Looking forward to it.
Sweet, man. Where do you live?
I'm at the north tip of Virginia.
Oh, nice.
Not too far where Travis has all his tournaments.
We
I get all his.
Oh, over at the brewery there.
Yeah. Harvest Gap, I think.
Harvest Gap, yeah.
It's about an hour from here.
I've actually been talking to him. Like, we might throw something at the Harvest Gap.
Yeah,
good spot.
That'll be cool. Yeah, we're spreading out next year to further from home base. You know,
by him meaning Harvest Gap, not him meeting Travis.
Travis, yeah,
right.
Yeah, conflict of interest. But yeah, it'll be cool to throw something down there. We threw something down in Hagerstown, Battle of Antietam this year, so that was pretty cool. That had a decent turnout, and that was fun.
Yep.
Right.
Other than that, yeah, just planning. We got a lot of shit going on.
Yeah,
Captain
you're gonna be busy.
Obvious wants me to sing the national anthem in Winter Blast.
What's that?
Captain Obvious wants me to sing the national anthem in Winter Blast.
Oh, is that something you do?
No, but I can.
Yeah.
I do it for fun. I like to do karaoke for fun, but I'm not a singer by trade.
The first Winter Blast, we had someone walk in with bagpipes, dude.
Really?
That was pretty cool. Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
This friend of ours did a super match, and he hired his own bagpiper to do bagpipes as his walk-in music.
That's badass.
It was pretty fucking cool.
There?
What's that?
So you guys do like entrance music there?
We do for super matches now and then if they request it. If they don't request it, then whatever they want to do. But
yeah,
anything like usually for super matches, we let them choose their own rules set, whatever they feel comfortable doing. We'll provide the ref that'll do whatever they need to be done.
Cool. Yeah.
Some guys like strict rules, some guys don't.
Grillen Loon's asking what's Metal's pulling history scalps. What is a scalp?
Scalps. I don't know. I guess I'm hoping that's people you've beaten in arm wrestling and not actually scalps. But
you know about the scalps that I collected.
Look, Ed's got a pelt right
now. Scalps from my.
Ed collects fucking cat pelts.
Cat pelts.
Every time over his entire lifetime, every time one of his cats dies, he keeps the pelt.
Yeah. It's brutal.
It's got like a blanket of like 18 different cats.
Scalps
is when you beat them, bro.
Well, I don't have any super matches under my belt, unfortunately, but I do have a lot of random-ass people in the tournament. So,
Luca. Yeah, that's true. He did lose.
He did lose, yes.
He walked out with bad pipes and got his ass kicked.
And he got carried out with bagpipes as well, I'm sure.
The Arm Zone. What's up, buddy? If you want to come on, feel free. Our buddy from Japan.
It's ready to go, bro.
Oh, look, dude, yeah. You got your Viking fucking axe ready.
I got fucking hatchets. I got fucking knives over there. I'm ready to go.
Holy Jesus.
I got a nice tomahawk over there. Oh, yeah.
Wait, the Gentle was on last week. Arm Zone. It was the Gentle was on last week, right?
Those weapons are in his man cave. In his bedroom, it's all dildos and.
I've seen someone get their ass beat with like a 2-foot dildo before. Like they
you definitely can fuck someone up with a 2-foot dildo.
Knockout.
I mean, if you swing a 2-foot dildo at someone, like you could fucking hurt someone.
You'll knock someone out, bro.
It's like fucking nunchucks, dude.
Just got some,
if you had dildo nunchucks, you're fucking shit up, bro.
Nuncocks.
Oh my god, that's great.
Oh, you should come up, make a pair of nuncocks, dude, and bring them around.
Oh, that's a marketing fucking idea right there.
I mean, Dave drove all my dildos through New York.
As a sex toy.
Yeah, the reason I am asking here about
like
Arm Zone is Arm Zone was not Japan, he was Philippines.
Oh, Philippines.
Yes, not Japan,
Philippines, that's right. I wasn't on that night, so I didn't catch a lot of what was going on, but I wish I had been on while he was on. That was cool.
Yep.
But he has a big following, man. It's got like fucking 17,000 followers. Shit.
He saved last week. It was me and Berger, and everything was dying fast. We almost closed down at 11 o'clock at night. Then he came over and everything revived.
It was fun having Tim Lewis on earlier. That was pretty funny.
Tim Lewis.
Yeah.
Who do you think's gonna win that? Him or Bo?
Tim.
It's left hand, right?
I don't know if Bo's gonna be able to keep him off his bicep, dude.
I mean, Bo's gonna have to finish him fast because
Dave, you don't have to post every text that someone puts out there.
Every time somebody corrects you.
Yeah, unnecessary, Dave.
Yeah, hey, well, you know what? You know what Americans are like as far as geography. Forget it. There was a guy, the guy in the last century, 19th century, named James Ambrose Bierce said, "War is God's way of teaching Americans geography."
Hey, Metal, did you get to pull Paul Italia at Knuckles Up?
Yeah, I got to pull him.
How do you feel? Do you good?
He felt strong. He knew he was hitting my weakness.
He was stronger than I thought he would be, but
yeah, I thought I had something for him.
I definitely felt some lanes in his hand and wrist though, where I don't think he was, there yet.
Yeah, I didn't test him in a hookah though. A hookah may be a different story, but
were you trying to top roll him?
Yeah, I normally go top roll, but
was he able to contain your top roll?
Yeah, he's really good at. He was getting on top of my riser and opening up my bicep really well, and I wasn't able to quite pronate out of it, pull out of it.
Yeah,
he's good at. He was really good at that.
See, I didn't get to pull him at all.
My body weight is right now it's like 236.
Okay.
I usually pull around mid 230s.
Okay.
I've got some chats lined up I need to answer. If that's okay. TJ21, Judas Priest. I love Judas Priest. Killing Looms. I don't think I could smash Paul Maiden, but funny story. He said his wife would probably smash me. That's what he said, not me.
That's funny.
What'd you think, Ryan? What'd you think? You got to pull him a little bit, right?
No, I didn't. The only time he pulled me was we took a picture gripping up, and then he instantly just got me in a hook when I wasn't expecting it.
Remember you telling me that, yeah.
Yeah, and then we didn't actually pull it the after pull though. I would have liked to, but it was interesting when he did grip up with me. Like, obviously he just fucking wrist curled me right, like from just posing from a picture, and I'm like, I'm not gonna try to fight out of his cup.
Yeah.
So I just kind of let him pin me. But when we were gripping up just kind of at center, I could definitely feel like he tried to pronate into me, and I was able to pronate back and just stop it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there are some lanes there where I'll probably be okay.
Yeah,
it's all gonna matter like if I can get there first,
Right. Don't let him get high because he's really good at keeping his riser and getting on top of yours.
Yeah.
He never beat my pronation. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
He's good at getting on top of you, way out here on you and pulling you out.
Yeah.
He's good at doing that. He's got some side pressure as well.
Yeah. I saw too, like a lot of times when he had trouble with the person, he dropped low and did kind of like I'm gonna pronate my whole fucking arm, kind of like Toddzilla type of thing. And I'm like, oh,
yeah, he gets way like this on top of you, and then he side presses your bicep open.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I think high hook might be able to stop what he's trying to do there.
Oh yeah.
A lot of back pressure and high hook, or like just straight top, try to top roll him.
Or
I'm not really a top roller, so
like going kind of forward diagonally.
Yeah.
Touching the hook and then
that or guys like him that do a lot of back pressure on a ready go, just lat drag him out as far as you fucking possibly can get him first.
Yeah,
I'd be careful because he does have a lifting history, and he does have a lot of drag naturally.
Oh yeah, he's definitely was a lot stronger than I thought he would be.
Might not want to fight a lat drag, But
yeah.
Probably either like you're saying, either high hook, or if you're gonna top roll, just regrip off the start. Try to get your fingers over his.
Yeah,
probably that. You gotta move fast though.
I'm training for all like a battle up top, like back pressure type shit. I think that's a way to keep him from trying to get me in his strong lane.
You gotta take that in.
Yeah. We'll see though. He's I mean, shit, it is coming kind of quicker than I thought, but I got a few months to train still.
Yeah, get a little bit longer.
When is it? When's that match again?
He does have a small thumb, though.
Yeah, his hands aren't very big. He's not a big person at all.
I think if I wanted to slip, probably could and just go to the straps. You know?
Yeah, he's not a big person at all.
No.
If I went back to the table, I'd try approach coaching fight, getting higher.
That's really the size of a crab apple.
And I was setting up pretty low, ready to, load in with my pronator and drag it back and pronate.
Yeah.
But no, he beat me with that. So I should have posted real high.
Yeah, especially considering his height. Like he has an even shorter forearm than I do, and so like guys with a longer forearm. I don't know. Like he did get some wins on some guys that were a lot fucking taller than him, and I was surprised.
Yeah, that's wacky.
He did the same to a lot of other guys. Yeah,
I really want to know how he feels. I got to arm wrestle Paul Talia. Like this is interesting. But
yeah,
I really want. It's interesting, and he's like 5'4", like literally 5'4", I think. Paul Talia.
Well, he says 5'6", but
I don't think he's that short. He's probably 5'6". He is very short though.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
I hope so.
The hook spare is.
Oh, Maryland with another $5 super chat. Thank you.
She says. I didn't try a hook. I might could beat him in a hook. But he does have a lot of side pressure. He is. So I don't know. I didn't get a chance to test my hook on him.
Yeah. See, when he hooked me, he got me in a hook before I knew we were even gonna pull. So I was
he hooked you.
Yeah, he went right into a hook. And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna fight a hook that he just fucking hooked me before I even knew what was going on. So I just allowed him to just pin me. But I would have liked to pull him in the after pull, but I got to pull Jake a little bit. That was fun.
Oh yeah.
You think you felt bad earlier?
You got to meet his usual suspects.
I mean, I'm sure he was tired. Long day.
It was just funny, like I felt bad.
Yeah, he did. He wasn't. He was getting a whooping there, but East Coast. I'm telling you, East Coast arm wrestling is up there, man. It's different competition over here.
I think people are going to realize that at Winter Blast, that like when a lot of people come to Winter Blast from like outside our area, I think they're going to realize like, oh shit.
Yeah, especially New York and Pennsylvania, that area.
It's more technical.
Yeah.
You know?
Dude, Josh Vinacourt says the best area in the country for arm wrestling is literally the Northeast. The Northeast has so much talent, so much legends, and like it's.
I agree, but then you get these little punk ass South fucking motherfuckers that like, oh, you guys will get crushed down here. And it's like, but they never come up here to like test themselves. And when they do, they usually get their ass kicked.
I was gonna say, they'll get their ass kicked sometimes when they come up here.
Dude, I'll give you an example. The Whisperer, over there, he's a badass. He's crushing everybody over there except maybe like the top number 1 and 2 spot. But then he gripped up with Zach Lee, and Zach was toying with him.
Destroyed him, dude. I know.
Yeah.
That's fun, and Zach's that's funny, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Cody Woodenberger the first time he came up.
Well, yeah, when Cody Wood first came up here to Virginia, no, was it Virginia? It was Maryland. No, it might have been. I forget. Anyway.
Well, he's been at East Coast too, but yeah.
He pulled Berger, and Berger fucking smacked him.
Wow.
So, I mean, that was, that was like a while. That was at the, when Chance Shaw pulled Brzezinski.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was there.
Yeah, that was
good.
Not
that one, but okay,
yeah.
I was confused.
Wasn't that Dave Patton? The Dave Patton tournament or something like that?
No, not that one.
Yeah, that was it was like a Dave Patton. He wasn't actually there. Patton, it wasn't there, but it was that was what it was.
Right.
Yeah. But
and he was gonna be at freaking Longton Loaded last year, but he never showed up. Devin came down to see Rob.
That's right.
Yeah.
So Alan Fisher came out all the way out to the East Coast.
He's a beast. I heard he's pretty tough.
Yeah. But like Cody Wood, after they had that like 154 fucking super match fucking series thing or whatever, he was talking mad shit about how like those guys down there are different and they'll kill everyone up here. And I'm like, dude, you cannot fucking count a fucking round robin, because you might have one guy who's really the top fucking dog that had just a bad lineup of people.
Agreed.
And someone had an easier lineup. Like you can't use round robins or like those, when they do like a 3-way or a 4-way match, like
for sure
that's not telling at all of how a turnout would be in a fucking
sure.
1 versus 1.
Mm-hmm.
Like I forget who won that. Who won that? Hunter or Hunter Noss. So Hunter Noss is strong as fuck. But would he beat Zach Lee? I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I agree with Ted when he mentioned, like, if you're going for like if there's someone you can't beat but you beat him in a tournament, like that shit happens. Like it is what it is. But in rankings, I agree that should be settled in a super match.
Yeah,
because
like, I don't know if Hunter would come and win that weight class up here,
or if you just did a super match with one of like those.
Think about who he'd be running into, like guys like Berger, Black Ice, fucking
right.
The unknown guys up here that are strong as fuck too.
Right.
Or like some of the 220 guys that come up here and they run into like a Kevin Kaler they never heard of, and he fucking smashes them.
Freaking Junior Hostler is like the
Junior fucking strong as fuck.
He is so underrated.
Oh yeah,
he is.
Sure. He's strong as fuck, dude. He's really good at cheating that setup too, dude.
Oh my god, he's the worst to set up with, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He had some wars with Bob Brown at the Jersey sit downs.
Yeah.
I didn't see those.
Was it
even stand up. Even the Jersey stand up, yeah.
Jersey stand up. They had some wars.
Nice. I'll have to go back and look to that.
Yeah,
that was really good. But that was really good.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I like him. But I don't know if like some of these guys, if they came up here, how they would place, because they never come up here. They just talk shit like they could beat everybody up here,
Yeah, they don't.
But like the higher weight classes, I mean, man, some of the guys up here are just fucking monsters.
Yeah, Ellen Fisher is the closest thing that we have to Popeye. He is the closest living human that we have to Popeye. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's a beast, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
For his age to still be competing at that level and able to dominate something, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, he weighs like 160 something. It's ridiculous.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I got a buddy, training partners. His back pressure is about 130 something. It's ridiculous. He's weighs like 2K or something.
That's how, dude. Zach Lee weighs. What's he usually? He usually walks around at like 176. But his back pressure was like fucking. He was hitting like 160.
Like 140
or something. You're doing your own fucking body weight and shit, bro. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I mean, he legit won that back pressure competition.
Yeah.
That Ryan Bowen and those guys were doing.
That's insane. I didn't know he's that strong.
He had a higher back pressure than guys like fucking Marcio and shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
It's wacky how strong his back pressure is. Yeah, it's wacky.
Zach, yeah.
It's very important, especially if your wrist can hold with it. That's if
think he did it just
this is
with
the
strap.
movable, if this stays up and this is hydraulic, like
Right. I don't
you gotta
think. I
mismatch it.
think most of them just did it where the strap was like going around the hand, so they didn't attack the wrist. But to
He
still
was
hold all
he was
that
actually
so
mad at
high.
me for that. He was mad at me for that because I made a prank video for the back pressure thing and I ended up winning with it. And he legit did like a crazy amount. What did he do? Like 157, I think, or some shit.
From what I remember, I think it was in the 140s, but I could be wrong. Could have been more. I mean,
I think his first video was like 140 something, but he got into he like did his body weight pretty much. Fucking
Right, and then he went up. Right, didn't really have.
yeah.
Yeah,
And I was like, holy shit, dude. But he was like, dude, I did a legit weight, and your stupid prank video beat me. I got like a free shirt and all kinds of shit from Ryan. I was like,
wow.
Hey, Zach, thanks for the free shirt, buddy.
Gentlemen, I gotta jump off. My phone's about to die.
All right, I'll catch you later, buddy.
I'll catch you later, boys. Have a good night.
Good night.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah. Hey, Metal, your buddy, the genetic freak that you introduced me to, what's his name?
Yeah, Fast Like You Know.
Fast Like You Know, dude. How's he doing arm wrestling? Is he fairly new or?
He's brand spanking new. He's kind of my apprentice, but
yeah,
he has really good genetics. I've been telling him for a while. For months.
Really
you kill an arm wrestling. You kill an arm wrestling. Finally got him on the table. Got him watching some of the big matches like King of the Table, East versus West, and he caught the bug.
His fucking hands are enormous.
Yeah, he caught the bug, and he's
dude.
He started getting on the table with me, and he got the bug for it, and he's been training hard now. I've been training him how to use his levers, his strengths, and he's going to try competing for the first time later this month over at the one that Travis and Artem are running. I don't remember.
Yeah. I know what you're talking
like
about.
An Arm Wars qualifier or something.
Good night, Ed. FTG, buddy. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Just so you know, Metal, every time someone leaves our podcast, we say fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
It comes from a place of love, though. Not we don't hate him.
Want to check on this poll that you put up an hour or a half hour ago or whatever?
Oh shit, I forgot to look. What do we got?
There's a poll.
Yeah, who's the hardest arm wrestling?
Who is the hardest motherfucker in arm wrestling? Paul Maiden, Nanya, Paul Italia, or Evan Burgoyne? Evan Burgoyne won that. Wow. Evan will be happy to hear that.
Evan.
Yeah.
Italia comes in dead last. Oh well.
He's probably gonna smash me, dude.
He's definitely beatable. Like I feel like there's something there. There's something there. I just didn't get enough time with him.
I wish like he was someone I practice with regularly because then I'd know more what to do with him, you know?
Yeah.
Or like or if someone I know pulled him more often that I could like question a little.
Yeah.
But it'll be fun.
Yeah, December 9th, right?
Yeah. Dude, that's the exact song that I've been thinking.
What's that?
Come out to I wish it was a little bit taller by Skilo. What I should do is pay the DJ to have Paul's song changed to that.
Oh man.
Here's $200. Just play this.
He's like getting all hyped up and then he's like, wait.
Comes out and it's like, I wish I was a little bit taller. Oh,
hey
shit.
man, this is not cash money.
Right, what happened?
Not cash money.
You'd be so pissed.
That'd be hilarious.
Nanya beat Paul Maiden. That's funny. If anyone wants to jump on, I pinned the link to the top of the Facebook page.
Yeah, because to be perfectly honest, I'm not going to stay on that much longer myself since I have to be up before the crack of dawn tomorrow to.
Bullshit, Dave.
Hey, we are the registration is starting at 9:30. I'm an hour and a half away, so whatever.
Who's your super match with?
Mine?
You don't have one?
No, I'm not even
I
competing.
thought you fucking did one at every single place you go.
Yeah, hey. I mean, if somebody shows up and says, "Hey, I want to pull you," you know me, I'm agreeable.
Bullshit.
But nope. No, I don't even know if I'll be competing tomorrow because I was going to, but then when they asked me to do brackets, I thought, okay, fine, I'll do that instead.
Dude, last week I fell asleep on the podcast, and then just logged off, and I woke up at like 3:30, and these fuckers were still on. That happens a lot, dude. One time I fell asleep in they just kicked me off. And then I woke up at like 7 a.m. and they were still on. I was like, dude, that was 6. You guys have been on for 16 hours.
Dang, 16
It's
hours.
crazy. Yeah. It's like we might as well do like a big war 25-hour one.
Yeah, he can accidentally beat his record.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jake. It was an accident, I swear.
He actually was on earlier. He stopped on while he was walking his dog. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, sperma. You don't want the nuts to be full. You gotta go scrub them. Yeah.
Scrub the nuts. My friend, spare me.
This was a weird night because usually it's busier later. Like this one was busy early for some reason.
Really?
Normally, like this time,
everybody, my brother has something tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tim Lewis has something tomorrow. Bo has something tomorrow. Ted has something tomorrow. Everybody has something.
What do you think between Tim Lewis and Bo Horner? I don't know if you know those guys.
Trying to remember who Bo Horner is. I know the name. I've seen him before.
He's down in where's he at, Dave?
Heiser, West Virginia.
Yeah,
he's around here.
Yeah.
Appalachian Arm Wrestling.
He's facing Tim Lewis tomorrow.
If I could put a face to him, I know who he is. Because I know he's been at my tournaments and stuff.
Dave, you got
I know Tim Lewis is really good. I know how strong Tim is.
Dave, do you have any nudes of Bo Horner?
No, no nudes.
Dave keeps nudes of every arm wrestler.
His username is Bo Horny.
Yeah. Italia was in the chat earlier.
Who?
Paul Italia.
Was he?
Yeah.
Is he talking shit?
No. He's been ever since he challenged me, he's calmed down a bit,
I think he's getting really confident. He's
It's
pulling
awesome.
a lot of like amateur hands and he's whooping them.
Yeah.
He's whooping all the amateurs.
He's doing well, dude.
He is. He really is.
I
He's
think
also getting training from Bob Brown.
very likely that he'll smash me,
I think probably so. I didn't pull you, but
the only thing that
how do you feel?
makes me feel confident about him training with Bob Brown is I'm training with the guy Bob Brown learned from.
That's right.
Which is kind of funny.
An entire dimension ahead of him.
Yeah. So like a lot of the stuff that Bob's training Paul in those videos, I'm like, man, I knew that years ago. Like, why is Paul just learning this now? It's like newbie shit,
That's funny. If you beat him, like if you get some purchase on him, you should be like, "I'm your master. I'm your master."
I want to be like, look at my face. I did this to you. Remember me.
Yeah. Like you get him just by, oh no, what happened? Well, I thought you were strong.
If I get him on his bicep, I'm just gonna sit there and wait till it tears.
There you go. When does it tear? When did it tear?
Tear number 2 on this bicep. We did last time he was on our podcast. We did agree. I got him to agree that if my right arm breaks, we're just instantly going to start pulling lefty.
Nice.
Just not even skip a beat, dude. Just go right to left.
That's great.
I don't think anyone's ever done that. That'll be a first.
No, I don't think anyone has, aside from Devin and Michael Todd that time. That just their little courtesy matches they switched to left, but
yeah,
nobody's done a multi-arm, like an actual multi-arm match, super match.
There we go. There's Bo Horner.
Oh, I've seen him before. Yeah, I don't remember how good
he is. He has a lot of videos on TikTok. Like he does some like heavy bench presses and stuff.
Okay. If they're in a bench press competition, I put my money on Tim Lewis. He could bench.
Oh yeah, Tim's fucking ridiculous, dude. Putting up like 500 fucking pounds like it's nothing.
Yeah, definitely. So I think overall strength. I think Tim Lewis is probably a stronger human being.
Fucking damn right.
But he's got a small hand. You got a small hand.
Who, Paul?
Tim Lewis.
Oh, Tim Lewis, yeah. But there's a lot of guys that have small hands that are still fucking.
Yeah. Tim usually ends up like this, and then just on that bicep.
I know, dude. He can sit there forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when he had that match with Hanaski beat him to the hit every time by far.
Yeah.
But then he caught him and pulled him back.
Yeah. Plus, you got to think too. Paul's on fucking steroids. I'm not. So.
Oh no, of course not.
That helps a little.
Eats a lot of chicken and rice, right? That's all it takes.
Totally natty.
Dude, you know what I found out? That's freaking scary. Geordie Svetkov is natural.
Who?
Geordie Svetkov.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I just found that out like yesterday. Isn't that scary?
I would never guess that.
Yeah, that's scary.
Jeez.
It's crazy. Like if he,
I mean,
I
don't know if you guys would believe this, but I'm also natty.
No, of course not.
Just not natural foods.
All processed.
Full of stomach, chicken breast plump, full of steroids.
Here's what I've really been training with. I've been training with these bad boys, dude.
There you go.
I put them like on the pin so that when I have like a band or a pulley on my hand, I have to like lean in to try to eat it.
Suck up.
Yeah. Actually, after Paul called me Twinkie Boy, that's when I bought that box just to hold up every now and then.
You should go wearing a Twinkie shirt. Like, those shirt that's like a shirt that looks like whatever's on a Twinkie box, just the entire shirt.
I was thinking like
you having that thing on, that would be serious disgrace to him. That'd be hilarious.
I was thinking December 9th, like go to the Philly airport, take a selfie of me there saying boarding the plane now, and then just go back home. And then just fucking blow it off and be like ultimate troll.
Oh my gosh. Man. Oh man.
Can you imagine to just blow the whole fucking thing off?
Ooh.
Be like, first off, he threw a fit with Nanya saying, "Oh, you challenged me, then you got to come to me and all this shit." Well, Paul challenged me. Why do I have to go to him in Arizona?
Good question.
So I should I should do something funky like that and just be like, you know where I am.
Or just know, like the day of the match, like you don't show up and you're like, and he asked, and you're like, I thought you were coming to me. That's your rules, right?
That's the day I wash my hair.
Is that how it works? You come to me?
Like, Paul, every single year on December 9th is the day I wash my hair. Yeah, just keep saying flight got canceled like Jack Cataract. I just got canceled. Oh, man, not going to be able to make it. The other thing, too, like the promoter, Greg Brown, like normally promoters, when there's a super match at your tournament, you stay neutral. And he was kind of fucking poking fun at me and saying some shit. And I'm like, dude, you want me to come to your tournament on my dime and do a super match there for $1,000 with your boy, but you're poking fun at me? Like, I could have easily just been like, dude, go fuck yourself. I'm not going to your tournament. Like, he should stay neutral on poking fun at a super match,
If he's promoted,
Like, I wouldn't take side. Even when people are like, who do you think's going to win this super match at Winter Blast? I'm like, I don't know. They're both strong. Like, I don't fucking answer because I have to stay neutral. Like, I wouldn't want to go to.
I think one of them's going to win. That's for sure.
Yeah, and right. Yeah, like they both look strong. I'm sure there's going to be a winner. Someone's going to win and someone's going to lose.
Yeah, surely.
But you got to kind of stay neutral because you start taking sides and you offend someone, they might cancel.
There's
I try to just like when last year we had Derek Smith and Austin Jaggers. People were trying to ask me all the time, "Who do you think? Who do you think?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we're gonna find out." two strong dudes. Something's bound to happen. They're definitely going to arm wrestle.
Something's going to break. If you're Wagner, it's probably the table.
Yeah.
Which brings me to the next question. The last East versus West that Wagner was at, when he shook the table.
Oh, yeah, that's when he got hurt.
Were those pads not bolted down or something?
Oh, no,
because
like
the pads just popped off, like they weren't bolted down.
Yeah.
It raises a lot of questions for me.
Usually the refs are the ones that double check that, you know? But,
yeah, that raises a lot of questions for me.
Yeah, he didn't get hurt till he started shaking shit around, smacking the table. Like, that's kind of shitty to not get hurt in the match, but then you smack a fucking pad and you get hurt. Oops. I've seen people slip and hit the table in a weird way or something and actually start bleeding from like just impact.
Jeez.
Well, Bill Runkle at one slipped and pounded his thumb. You know, it didn't break it. It came damn close. The thumb hit the table.
Yeah, it seemed like no part of that table was bolted down or fastened.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Especially with the big boys, dude. You got to fucking bolt that shit down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We had, I mean, I've seen people break the fucking pads from smacking them when they're all amped up, you know?
I've never seen that.
We had one last year split in half. Luckily, it wasn't one of my tables.
That's pretty badass. Split the pad in half. It's like, you know what? You win. It's not worth it.
Or like Nick Stone actually pulled the pin off the side of a fucking table, the peg. I was like, holy fuck, dude. How strong you got to be to do that?
He was a strong man, right?
Fucking broke the weld.
Yeah, he was pulling Aiello. Who incidentally, I noticed Aiello has changed his personality on Facebook. It's a different name.
Any of you guys happen to be readers, Kindle or book?
I read when I'm forced to.
Schmo's been reading Artem's How to Arm Wrestle book.
It's like this. I'm 72. What the fuck do you think I do? Book or Kindle? I'll give you a guess.
Dave, I think you just masturbate to anything, not just books.
I would have a 6-round super match with myself.
You probably don't know this, but Dave Shell masturbates with Gold Bond powder, but only menthol.
There you go.
Which I thought was an odd choice to use powder.
That's a pretty cool idea.
But he swears by it. He swears by it.
And they keep saying they're going to try it, but they don't. They have no balls at all. No balls at all.
You might not be able to guess this. Well, you know what? Let's see if you can. What do you think the size of Dave Shell's areolas are?
Areolas.
If you had to guess what size they are.
Let's see. Well, everybody's average is what? About like that? That's what about as big as everyone's, right? But like that?
Yeah.
Right? That's normal, right?
That's I don't know. I mean, some are bigger than others.
Yeah.
Dave Shell measured his, and
because Ryan kept asking me, that's just so you know, I didn't do it out of curiosity myself. Ryan,
they are 15/16. His areolas are 15/16
in diameter.
15/16
in diameter. We're not talking circumference.
Okay. 15/16. So that's like an inch.
Yeah.
So
he wants to know.
That's probably average, right?
I've never
by 3.14.
I would guess that's probably average for the areola.
Probably an areola diameter, right?
I've actually seen his nipples. One of few.
Yeah, he's
seen his nipples.
Yeah.
He flashed me.
One
He actually flashed me his nipples.
Oh.
So I didn't have a choice.
Didn't have a choice.
I was like, hey, Ryan, and I turn around and surprise.
7/8.
Oh, David Marr has 7/8. That's a solid number.
I think we should measure areolas in millimeters.
We could.
I think that would be.
It would sound more impressive.
Yes, I'd never measured anything millimeters before. I wouldn't even know.
Then everyone overseas would understand it.
There you go.
You know?
You can flirt to those.
Dave, can you convert
about 24?
24
millimeters.
24 millimeter areola. That's not bad, Dave.
23.8 specifically. Yeah.
America does 24 millimeter areolas.
It's 25.4 millimeters to the inch, right?
You got me, but I feel like now I'm gonna have to measure mine for the next show, dude. So I know.
I think I am too. I've never measured my areola before.
Yeah.
Dave, if you do the math, what's the circumference?
Hard or salt? We got to measure them hard, and we got to measure the salt.
Let's see.
I don't know if the size changes.
Mine does. Mine gets smaller when they get hard. It's like a reverse dick.
Yeah.
My flesh.
That makes sense.
Are
more of the skin's getting pulled out towards the nipple.
Yeah, it gets like contracted up. You got to give it a little.
I mean, you ever see those chicks that have like a big old stretched out areola that's giant, like
saucer plate?
Yeah, I mean, that's not my thing. I prefer a smaller areola, but some people got those big.
Yeah, 25.4. That's right. Yeah,
25.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's the circumference of your nipple, Dave? Of your areola?
Well, you want it in millimeters or inches?
Inches for this first question.
Okay, well,
let's do it in feet.
Oh, let's see.
The circumference of your areola in feet.
I want to know what the width of your areola is in pubic hairs.
Circumference 2.94.
1 pubic meter.
What is it?
2.94 inches.
2.94 inch circumference. That's not bad, Dave.
Right.
Fucking girthy, bud.
Yeah. Hey, just multiplied by 3.14.
I wonder if there's a connection towards like the circumference of your areola versus your penis. You know?
I don't know. That's a question
Like,
you should have
asked. It could be like a weird, maybe they're identical.
That's a question you should have asked for Zinc when you had him.
Oh yeah, dude. When I first met John Brzinck and gripped up with him for a picture, I was like, dude, your fucking thumb is way bigger than my penis. And he remembered that because the next time I saw him, he remembered me, but he didn't remember all the other guys that didn't say that. Stuck in his head.
He's lives in his head rent free now.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, there's that guy.
Dude, that his hand is like, it's so thick, but it's also squishy. Like when he's not gripped hard, it's squishy.
Yeah. But yeah, he was bigger than I thought he would be. Same with Ron Bass, bigger than I thought.
They look bigger in person.
You know what the problem is when you see him in pictures, they're around guys that are even bigger, so they look small.
And part of it, I think, is because he's naturally so thick, he looks like a shorter, stockier guy.
Yeah.
But he's just a really thick dude. He's a girthy man.
I wonder if Morocco's going to have any big names at his practice tomorrow. Because he sometimes does. Because he's at practice at that bar near Severn tomorrow.
I do support Big Lady of Matters for sure. See, our followers understand.
Yeah, the arm wrestler BLM. Yeah, he's known for his massive labias.
Yeah,
that's why he has to wear long pants. You can't wear gym shorts.
Invite Saban to discuss areolas and teat if you want an expert. You could do that.
The expert.
Dude, what if we invite like a pro from overseas that they don't understand our sarcasm as much, and we just keep asking them ridiculous questions like what the size of his areola is, what the circumference is.
You don't even have to go overseas for that. I mean, when we tried to get Artem to understand American jokes occasionally, that didn't work out.
Well, Artem is half retarded. He's probably gonna text me and be like, "You fucking dickhead."
Artem Chernenko?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, you have to watch the jokes there because he doesn't quite catch them at times.
That's
Robert
funny.
Kelly.
Yeah, they're very, very serious about stuff they take serious.
Well, hey, Spermy, yeah, you went off to wash his balls. He comes back, and we're talking about areolas and dicks and whatever.
Oh, yeah, you missed a good bit. You
Oh,
missed
yeah.
a beat, my friend. Spermis.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Holy moly. I always forget to check my messages when I'm on here, and all these people are like saying stuff that they wanted me to say out loud, and I missed it. Sorry, everyone.
Taint gap measurements. What is that? Where does that start? The scrotum to the asshole, or what? How do you measure your taint gap?
Taint gap, you'd have to, I would say the base of the scrot to right to the edge of the anus, probably. The first wrinkle of the anus.
You know what's funny? The Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama is just the taint of the USA, and Florida's the dick.
Makes sense.
It's dirty and humid.
Iowa is the armpit.
Iowa's the armpit. You're right. There it is.
You know what the armpit of Canada is? I was told this the other day because I was talking about somebody said the Atlantic provinces or the armpit of Canada. Yeah.
Like where Uncle John lives?
You know, I don't know. That's what somebody told me, and the guy lives in Halifax, so
New Brunswick.
No.
We could see if Uncle John.
Canada is just the America's scalp. That's all it is. America's dirty scalp.
Scalped or post scalp?
We'll find out. We haven't been scalped yet, have we?
No, I don't think so. Measurable taint gains.
Miserable. All right, guys.
I would say
taints out for I don't know, for him.
I think like to check taint gains, you'd have to like have some sort of meter to check how much pressure you're putting on the taint, and then be like flex it and see what it throws for numbers. You know,
get those taint gains.
Yeah.
Working my taint, bro.
Or like you push.
Never skip my dick ups.
You take like 100-pound gripper and you push it into the taint and be like flex it and see if they can close it against someone else's palm.
It's like you close your thighs to work your adductors and groin muscles, but it's the other way. You close your balls to your asshole to work your tongue.
I mean, Robert Kelly would videotape that.
Can you imagine a machine to work out your taint? It was just this chair with this like little gripper on it. It looks like a bedpan or something.
Yeah.
You just sit on there and you see them grimacing.
I think someone could do it.
Yeah, Spermy, I'm not quite sure exactly where that is, but from something you said earlier today, I was thinking it sounded like, Manitoba or maybe Saskatchewan.
Not to be confused with Grundle.
Mm-hmm.
We should make some sort
of... Oh, Saskatoon. Boy, I'll tell you, I was close.
That's probably a really neglected area to work out. Like if we made some sort of machine that works the taint, we might be on to something.
We got to convince people why working your taint is the next big thing. How would we do that? Okay, both you guys and chat, let's hear. We need to make a poll.
Number one, I would say bragging rights.
Bragging rights. That's a good one. Let's pick top answers in the chat.
Yeah. Whoever has the top answer, dude,
we'll make a poll.
Make a poll out of
who wins.
Boy, am I good or am I good? I say it sounded
like says, is this turning into chatterbait? Says the rope lord.
Yep.
We went on Evan Burgoyne's chat one night, and he had this old guy, David Tomes, on, who told us that if you eat a lot of celery, that's how you get your semen to be really ropey.
Interesting. I've never heard ropey before, but I know celery is full of water, which will increase the viscosity and it'll which loosens it up, waters it up. You'll be able to shoot further. But celery also gives you, when you eat it, it gives you kind of an instant testosterone boost.
Well, that's what we're thinking, dude. Is if that's correct, I mean, if you have to tie someone up, you just eat a little celery.
There's been times where I've eaten a shit ton of celery every day. I can't say that it was ropey, but it did shoot.
That's why David Marr, he eats celery like a motherfucker now, because he'll tie people up with his semen ropes.
Like Spider-Man, but
yeah, exactly. Fucking
Spider-Man's the underground kinky cousin that you don't hear about.
Right.
Spider person
comes out of his fucking taint.
There. Shoot web. Yeah, my brother, he got famous because he was cool. He saw webs on his wrist. I got the short end of the straw. I shoot webs on my dick and ass. Nobody wants to see that.
Right. I lower my southern orifices.
Southern orifices. Metal, what's that? Food again. Test booster. Talking about celery. I mean, there's a lot of foods that increase your testosterone, but celery is also it's really good food because it gives you like an instant little test boost if you're munching on it all day. It's a good snack.
Celery roasted dinners at the Rope Ranch.
It's fibrous. There's nothing wrong with celery. It's very good, especially for men.
Pineapple for the flavor. Yeah, I've definitely heard that.
You like my pushy. You massage my pushy.
We often debate whether using the Gold Bond menthol would burn the urethra, and Dave says it doesn't, but then we're wondering if maybe he needs the menthol just to feel it at all. You know,
might be right.
He's getting older. He's an older gent.
Yep.
He's an older gent.
Spicier.
Yeah.
You ever take a lighter to it?
Just to the tip.
Just
it's like lighting a candle.
My first roommate at college was a champion fart lighter, though. This was true.
Really?
Yeah.
He used to light his own farts.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah.
Hasn't a few people gotten hurt from that, like from like some sort of backfire situation?
Oh, I don't know. Well, he was former military, so I guess I'd been in Nam. I guess he knew that sort of stuff.
Was he in Vietnam?
Yeah.
Dave, where were you when Vietnam ended?
When it ended?
Yeah.
When it ended, I was substitute teaching in Clarendon County.
When it started?
Well, when it started, I was in elementary school, but whatever. But no, I was. If I'd been a year older, I would have been over there because that was the first year that when they started the draft lottery was the year before I was old enough to be in it, and my number would have been 14.
You would have died, Dave.
14, but by the time they got to the second year, it was like 243 or something, so they didn't call me.
Goes the bullet.
Yep. Like, why the fuck is Shell masturbating with our foot powder?
Mm-hmm.
That's not for your dick.
The Gold Bond, though.
No, not. I keep telling him not the foot powder. The foot powder is the blue bottle. This is the green bottle.
The green bottle is the menthol. I guess you can use it wherever you want, though, Dave. I mean, if someone wants to put it on,
you just like put a line of it on your bathroom counter and like snort it up with your dick. Just.
Dave, how do you apply it? You just shake it right out of the bottle on there, or do you put it in your hand first?
And then you bust a nut out and just a little cloud powder.
Well, dude, he has a masturbation chair, and when he sits in it,
a
huge puff.
Oh, you got a chair?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's in his masturbation chair probably right now.
Masturbator and commander over here.
Obvious, because foot powder is only for pros.
Dave hasn't leveled up to the foot powder yet.
I hope I'll get to that level. 98%.
People think we use chalk at our
David is the 2% when it comes to masturbation.
Everyone thinks we use like arm wrestling chalk at our tournaments. We actually use Dave's used Gold Bond powder.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Whatever's left over after he masturbates.
Get a little buzz, yep.
But dude, I mean, if you mix semen with Gold Bond powder, it turns into like a plaster, like a thick.
Except that's speculation on your part because you never used it, idiot.
It's well, I am gonna eventually try it because
yeah, it's just like saying you're eventually going to be, national champion at
I would never say that,
but
I'll never be a national champion, that's for sure. But someday I might try to masturbate with Gold Bond menthol powder.
Yeah.
I just feel like that's gonna burn from friction.
Yeah, you've been saying someday since the Obama administration.
Oh.
We need some people to chat. We need feedback. We can't just take your word for it, Dave.
Yeah, let's hear some. Who's tried masturbation with Gold Bond menthol powder?
None of us yet.
For flip's sake.
We need to though.
Pop a little menthol cigarette in your pee hole.
Right.
Smoke in there.
Like I started to push a Q-tip down my urethra, and I could only get like a half inch down there when I first started, and now I'm up to 2 inches.
Yeah, that was a good movie there, Lucha. I had to go with a movie. I'd go with Good Morning Vietnam with Robin Williams, rather than that one. Good Morning Vietnam.
Yep. Like the difference between a hook and a top roll. I wonder what would happen if you took your ropey load from eating celery and dragged it through Gold Bond powder. Have some sort of like solid weapon,
Solid weapon, just building onto it. It's like
pile of sticks,
like a big ponky stick. Yeah,
yeah, just like a pile of sticks in the corner of the room.
It's my little
that's good. If I use a drink umbrella, I'll get more in there. Yeah, but then if I surpass the 2 inches, I won't be able to get it out. You're like sticking a fish hook in there. You never want to open an umbrella indoors anyway, fellas, especially inside your body.
Dude, I had this friend that he had like a bunch of dick piercings, and he was a crazy dude. And for fun, he would take them out and he would go pee, and then pee would shoot in all directions out the hole.
Oh, that's different. Yeah,
yes. He was.
Was it like a Jacob's Ladder type of thing?
I don't know. I didn't want to look, but
I went to get a Jacob's Ladder, and they were like, "All we can do on you is a Jacob's stool."
Jacob's stool.
It was like just one step. Sorry, sir, you don't have enough room for multiple rungs. Jacob's step ladder.
Well, did you see the one a little bit earlier from? You'd see the one early from Spermy. You'll see where the hell. Nobody commented on that one, but oh, there it is. There we go.
There you go.
Nice.
Sasquatchuan.
I have a tattoo on my penis, and when I'm limp, it says I, and when I'm hard, it says I.
Too younger.
He had to sit down to pee. Dick Maripodi does that without the dick piercing. Jacob's hole.
Just a little dot piercing. You just get a little with those little earrings.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, like a dermal.
Yeah, there you go. That's the old Thomas Sense.
I wonder if you got a bunch of dermals on your penis, if it would be like, pleasurable, like some of those dildos that come with like little bumps.
Well, it would depend on the piercings. Yeah. Probably not for the wielder.
Yeah,
one been pierced, but
diamond studs might not feel good. But like a round ball type of metal ball or something might be okay.
If you made it like put like scale mail over it, that might be cool, like a snake.
Ribbed for her pleasure. What's the other? Not ribbed, but what is it when it's just like little bumps? I forget.
Studded.
Studded, maybe. Yeah.
Well, I had swore to myself I was going to get off this by midnight because I'm getting up at 6, and it's now 12:14. So, have a delightful evening. I'm leaving. Good night and whatever, and I'll see you whenever.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Absolutely.
Later, Dave. What do you call it? Herpes. Yeah.
Well.
Herpes. The French tickler.
The French diggler.
That's right, David Marr. Fuck that guy.
He wants to get dickled.
David Marr, you didn't even come on tonight, dude. What the fuck? What the shell? Tonight was a slow night. Well, the beginning was really busy, and then usually by this hour, there's like more of us on usually.
Yeah.
And then the beginning slow. Tonight was the opposite. Ooh, a Dutch rudder. Yeah.
Devin's forum, why don't you come on here? Why don't you come on here and tell these jokes yourself?
He's never been on, dude. He hates us.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Someone come on. You can't just fucking leave two of us on. That's some bullshit.
Somebody come on, Ryan. Chat.
Shellwood, dude. Fucking get that. Dude, the first time he told us, this was years ago, he told us about the Gold Bond powder. Oh, here's David Marr. Nice. The Rope Lord.
Here we go. All right.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Ropey?
What's up?
Did you eat some celery today, dude? Like a whole bushel?
Not today.
I'm going to eat a bunch of celery and then hang myself from the rope.
Hang yourself from the ceiling fan and take a ride.
Till it breaks under my weight.
Yeah.
Order some chicken wings and throw the chicken wings out and just eat the celery.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right? I can't even afford chicken wings anymore. It's like fucking $30 for 6.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Isn't that crazy, dude?
Yeah, that is crazy.
How the fuck did chicken wings get so expensive? I should have bought stock in chicken wing.
How'd everything get so expensive? It's bullshit right now.
Still can get a fucking hand job though for fucking like $3 behind a dumpster. That'll never change.
Give on the local 7-Eleven.
Depends what dumpster you get the hand job behind. You might be able to reach in there and get some stem cells too behind a Planned Parenthood.
Dude, Planned Parenthood, that's where I get my stem cells. Or like in someone's like sister's wastebasket in their bedroom.
Fine, reach back.
No fetus can beat us.
Get the old glizzy and glug.
Ryan's abortion clinic. No fetus can beat us. You rape them, we scrape them.
Ooh.
When in doubt, we pull them out. But yeah, the first time Dave Shell told us about the Gold Bond thing, dude, we were all so amazed that like now the entire arm wrestling community knows that he masturbates with Gold Bond. Because that was odd to me, because I'm thinking you'd go with like hand cream, maybe some conditioner, but I never thought powder.
I never thought of powder either.
Yeah. He swears by it, dude. Swears by it. He said he
does.
He used to use it like between his thighs and legs and stuff, and one day
felt good.
That it was like smooth and was like, oh, I got some on my penis. Don't mind if I do.
Let's keep going with this.
Yeah. I just imagine though, like
my penis
once you introduce semen into a powder, that it gets like hard plaster.
Stir it up.
He probably makes like little tiny figurines.
You can
like
little menthol gloves.
Here's my little menthol semen powder figurines that I collect.
Like Ren and Stimpy's nose goblins.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, like he has like a whole pile of little like fucking dolls that he made.
Semen goblins.
Oh man.
They're like voodoo dolls, dude. Like he fucking snaps an arm and that person breaks their arm at the next tournament.
Yeah, they're like porcelain dolls.
Yeah.
Precious moments.
Dave plus Gold Bond powder makes like a porcelain.
Yeah, let's all.
It's
Winter Blast chalk is going to be provided by David.
We got to get Gold Bond as a sponsor, dude. They're missing out to an entire demographic of like 14-year-old boys masturbating with Gold Bond.
Apparently, it's a gold mine. It's a gold mine.
Stop selling foot powder to old people. You can sell fucking Gold Bond powder to entire soccer teams of 14-year-old boys that'll masturbate with them. It's a whole new fucking ball game now.
There you go.
We need to do a Gold Bond shirt, dude, with like the bottle on the shirt. Because only 98%ers would know what the fuck that means. You know? It should be hilarious.
Gold Bond.
Just a fucking Gold Bond powder menthol. The menthol part throws me off though, because I just imagine that would burn.
I don't know. I don't know if it would burn. It'd probably
you get menthol down your urethra.
Oh, you're talking in your urethra. That's a different story.
Don't you think it was kind of
burn? His first piss after it's got to burn.
Surely.
And what I said before, just a regular Gold Bond, it has menthol in it. So the menthol one must have a serious percentage in it. So he needs extra strength.
Do you think he needs the menthol just to feel it at all? You know?
He must.
At that age, dude, you probably don't feel all the sensations that you did when you were younger. So he's like, fuck it, next best thing, menthol. As he gets older, he's just going to throw a little fucking hot sauce in there.
I wonder if anything would happen if you start injecting stem cells into your crotch.
Like right into the taint?
Maybe the taint.
That's how you get your fucking...
That's how you get your gains.
That's how you get your taint stronger, dude.
It's healthier. It won't break usually.
Imagine you flex your taint, dude, and now it's all veiny. It's like fucking strong as fuck.
Veins, holy shit, man.
Fucking
big old like steroid veins.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like straw side veins.
Going into your asshole.
It's fucking Taint Tuesday, boys.
Oh, man.
Post those pictures. Every Taint Tuesday, dude, you gotta post pictures whilst eating a taco. Never burned my urethra. I've been using it longer than Shell. Oh shit, dude. Drew has never burned his urethra, and he said he's been using it longer than Dave Shell. Huh.
Do you swear by it, Drew? Is it true? Can you back it up words?
Instead of a taint, it's a vaint.
A vaint.
Holy moly. Carolyn in the house.
Carolyn, what's up?
What's going on?
Hey, I'm just stopping in just for a couple of minutes. I'm at work.
Oh, well, thank you for coming on.
Hey, thanks for having me. I look pretty rough. I'm suffering perimenopause.
Do you have the image of Dave Shell masturbating with Gold Bond stuck in your head?
That's why I had to come on, because I had to warn you about Gold Bond. I bought a bottle of it, and then I used it after the shower, and it burns pretty bad.
Really?
Don't use it after a shower.
I feel like friction and menthol don't go together. That just seems like a bad idea.
Just likes to. He just needs an extra. Just needs an extra spice in his life. It's that dick spice.
Yeah. It's like,
suppose when you've been there, done it all.
Extra sensation.
Spicy lube. What it is.
He's the best sport in arm wrestling, Dave Shell.
For sure.
Yep.
When the entire community knows about your masturbation habits, I mean, that's pretty fucking special.
Yeah. Legend.
Yeah.
East Coast, East Coast.
Metal, you probably don't know this, but Dave Shell put 98% in his will.
Did he?
Like for real? Yeah, 100%.
Everybody's gonna get a bottle of Gold Bond.
We're gonna have like the Dave Shell Classic, and it's just like Gold Bond powder for chalk. And like
the trophy is just like this golden Gold Bond bottle.
Every match is a stamina match.
There you go.
No,
match. Instead of chalk, you use Gold Bond powder, obviously.
Clearly.
Yes.
Just menthol for everybody.
The whole place just like reeks of menthol. As soon as you walk in.
Yeah, everybody's eyes are burning.
Yeah, there it is. Everybody's got
Instead of like a fog machine, it's just Gold Bond chalk blown through a fucking fan.
Everybody's coughing, throats burning.
Dude, that's probably why he's having health problems from fucking inhaling Gold Bond powder.
Oh yeah.
You know, like it's fucking up his heart.
Respiratory issues.
Yeah, that's my best guess. Poor guy. Poor guy.
His lungs look like he was at the 9/11.
Yeah, inhaling like drywall dust.
It's just Gold Bond.
That's fucking terrible. Aren't you from New York, you scumbag?
Yeah, I am.
Terrible.
Oh my god, dude! Does Gold Bond cause cancer? That's what we need to look up.
That's a good point.
They're like, how the fuck did you get lung cancer from Gold Bond powder? And they're like, well, that's the story.
How did you
Probably
cancer?
carcinogenic.
It's like years of sitting down in that chair and it just puffs out because it's covered in Gold Bond everywhere.
Got dig cancer from shooting menthol balls.
Right?
They get too much advertising from you guys. They really do. I wonder if they're woke or if they're depreciated.
Yeah, you know what? We should start charging them. We shouldn't do this for free.
Dude.
They're supposed to be paying us.
I mean, I'll get a Gold Bond tattoo.
There you go.
Gold bandana.
On your
Perfect
taint.
Gold Bond, yeah.
Gold Bond on tattoo on the taint.
Right under my 90% tattoo. Boom.
Oh Lord.
Getting a Gold Bond tattoo is nothing once you have the Unabomber on your hand.
Where are you gonna have it? Under the areola?
Yeah, or like right on the taint. Oh, dude. Just a Gold Bond bottle right on your taint.
That'd be the spot.
Be awkward showing everyone.
Be awesome.
I don't mean to sound ignorant, but I missed this taint thing. Where is this taint?
It's like between your butthole and your vagina.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
In America, that's the taint. Because it taints quite your butthole and it taints quite your vagina or your nutsack.
Oh Lord.
From your genitals to your asshole.
It does have a medical term.
Does it?
Someone was talking about it earlier. Someone brought it up.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're
term
talking
for it.
about. Sometimes it happens to women when they give birth to that area will tear.
Yeah.
There's a medical term for that. I don't recall it.
Yeah, it's because it's like where you're like sewn together. You got that line going that connects the two. And in the guy's case, it follows up through your ball sack.
I need to get my taint sewed back. Let me run to Joann's and grab some string real quick. Some yarn.
Some of that
Some
of that Band-Aid glue. You just glue it back.
Where's that guy that shoots robes? I need some string.
Dude, we should have like a t-shirt made that's a picture of Dave Shell wearing a Gold Bond t-shirt.
And it has 2% on it.
2% gold.
We got David and we got Drew or the 2%.
2% menthol.
Yeah, the menthol strokers.
I wonder if he's tried the non-menthol and then was like, no.
Yeah.
Like he was
I can't feel it.
He couldn't get off.
This isn't hard enough.
He says he has the travel size yellow bottle.
Yeah.
When he goes to the Motel 8.
Yellow's not menthol. So he lowers his
like a keychain on his belt loop or something.
He lowers his standards when he travels.
Yeah, they don't sell the travel size menthol.
He's the reason.
Oh man,
Dave's the reason that the gift at the last winter blast was rape whistles.
Wow.
Oh, it's the perineum, according to Google.
Perineum.
What'd you put in for your Google search?
That's a good question. I'd like to know that as well.
That patch of skin between my nuts.
Hopefully you went incognito for that one.
With Google, you probably could just put taint in, and it would probably pop up.
Medical term, scientific name for gooch.
Gooch.
Goochus maximus, or gooch, I don't know.
For the grundle.
Grundelius.
So slap you.
Grundelius.
Offer him knockoff gold. Can you imagine, like, we do a blind test with Dave where he tries brand name Gold Bond and like a knockoff, and
like Walmart plans or whatever.
He just can't get off with the knockoff, dude.
Stroking it with the Walmarts.
He guesses it right every fucking time.
Walmart brand.
His search term was taint medical.
Walmart menthol.
Taint medical term.
See, I told you just look up taint. It won't give you any suggestions like it normally would, but it'll pop something up. Somebody searched for it.
Can you imagine that? You know, the trashiest, most like unattractive thing you could ever do to your dick is get a Walmart logo tattooed on it.
This is about as fun as watching taint dry.
Rocker with the old Walmart.
That's gonna be my new term, dude. I'd rather watch taint dry.
Taint dry.
Dave's taint is never dry. It's
always moist.
That shit is moist 24/7. It's like an inside out vagina. It's always moist.
Use that man bushy.
With those goddamn 15, 16th areolas. I couldn't, dude, when he first was like, remember we were on the podcast and he just said 15, 16ths. And we were like, the fuck are you talking about, Dave? He's like, I measured my areola. And that's, I was like, why did you measure your areola, dude? That's weird. Just because I asked.
Popular size for a washing machine bolt, 5/16.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Just because I asked him to doesn't mean he had to do it.
You got the washing machine bolt and nipples.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're right.
Okay.
Oh, Dave, that's a common socket.
Could hook some jumper cables up to that shit.
Dave, that's in the top 5 most common sockets out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is. I know because I've got 4 washing machines and dryers in my basement, and I got to take them apart.
Well, if you're missing the rent, you know who to call now.
Qualified you as an expert. That makes you an expert in Dave's areolas.
Hey, you got that 15.
We should have Dave measure them both. What if they're different? One could be 15 16ths, and the other one might be 7/8.
Yeah.
Maybe so.
Well, one's extremely small, or it's like a quarter. It's just like the tip of the nipple.
It's a micro areola.
It's just
Micro.
Dave would know if we got Costco brand Gold Bond, dude. It wouldn't.
Yeah.
You know what? I got a lot of faith in Costco. They got some good stuff. I could probably jack out for some Costco powder.
When I went to go get my bottle of Gold Bond, they didn't have any of the actual brand, so I waited. I knew that it wouldn't have the same strength.
Right.
I had to see what Dave deals with.
You know,
it's like it's all they have is like the Equate brand. Or
Yeah.
Walmart knockoff.
The Walmart brand.
Yeah, that wouldn't cut it. So Ryan, did you book your flight yet for Arizona?
Fuck no.
What are you gonna do? Wait till it sells out?
I'm gonna try to walk there.
Go get a couple months head start.
The day before, I'll be like, Paul, I really tried to make it, dude. I started walking at 5 a.m. Just couldn't make it.
Yeah.
I'll probably. My little brother wants to fly out there with me, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we'll see. We might travel there together.
Nice.
Well, that's neat.
Yeah.
That's not too bad then, because he usually gets the villa and all that with his boys. So at least you'll have a bodyguard then. I feel a bit better about that.
I don't care. I'll fucking.
And who?
Oh yeah, shit. I really go to Armed Gods.
Yeah.
If Paul
gotta
can
find out if I'm allowed.
Put your hand on his head and just
in and out of there.
It'd be like.
It would suck to go to Canada and find out you can't come home, or.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I wouldn't risk it.
Right.
So who's going to hold the purse at the Greg Brown event? Is it going to be like escrow account or?
I don't know, because that's not really like neutral ground, you know.
No,
Greg Brown's
it's
his
not.
buddy. They're friends.
Yep.
I think we should have done it here in like Virginia or something, somewhere between Florida and PA, like, you know, East Coast, not fucking in the middle of fucking Arizona. Doesn't even make sense to do it there.
No.
I'm just glad that your brother wants to go. What's his name, Ryan?
Scott
and Ryan do Arizona. That sounds fun.
My brother's tattoo artist / scam artist.
Well, he's going to have his boys there, Maddie Craig and all the rest of it. So there's no way you could go alone.
The funniest thing is Paul Italia met my brother in Virginia, and they became friends, but Paul fucking hated me.
Oh, wow.
Because I fucking kept making memes of him.
But he loves you now. He just absolutely loves you.
We get along now, yeah. Which is weird that it took him challenging me to an arm wrestling match for him to get over everything. You know?
I think he gets on better with you than anybody else I've ever seen online.
I know, it's weird. Like, he messages me a lot, like, in private messages, and we're just like, now we're buddies, which is funny.
Oh, yeah. All the memes all the time. There isn't a day go by when he's not posting about you, Ryan.
I know. It's weird.
Did you see him with Paul Lynn on his podcast the other day?
Yeah.
Did you see how Paul Lynn gave him all sorts of advice of what he should do, and he's like, "Oh, that doesn't really fit my criteria, bro."
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I think you probably should do this stuff, or you need ready goes, because nothing is better than ready goes. And he's like, "No, bro, you don't even understand. I'm smashing everybody at practices." And I'm like, "Yeah, with you having everything."
In a slow pull with me fully cupped when we start.
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't believe that Paul Lynn giving him good advice, and he's like, "Nah, I'm not taking it."
Yeah.
Wow, that's funny.
See, I feel confident because, like, I'm starting to beat people that I practice with that I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, this guy has to be able to beat Paul Italia. You know what I mean? And I'm starting to give.
I saw you.
What's that?
I'm sorry. I saw you pin Dave Shell about 6 times. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, but
at that tournament that you had.
Dave is the equivalent of pulling like my daughter. That's a bad example. Especially righty. With Dave, I feel like zero resistance righty with him.
Oh no, that's cruel.
I know. It is kind of mean.
He's gone to bed anyway.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He's better at masturbating with Gooooo at this point than arm wrestling.
I love it how he throws the trash out the front door, down the cliff down below 40 feet, and gets in the same spot every time. That's pretty impressive.
Crazy, right? He's just like programmed. He's just programmed to do it. Just lands in his trash can. Dude, he had a shooting outside of his house last week, and he said he thought it was neighbors setting off firecrackers because he doesn't hear well. And there was a fucking shooting, right? Like literally right in front of his house.
Good.
Like, dude, what fuck neighborhood do you live in, Dave?
Yeah.
Where'd you live?
Maybe they were shooting at him.
No.
We don't know. He could be in a gang. He has a secret life.
It looks pretty tame.
Dude, we were thinking that he's probably a serial killer and he uses arm wrestling as a front so he could travel around. But every time he goes to a tournament, there's like someone missing in that area. And he's either putting him in the trunk or who knows.
Yeah. There's a lot of cold cases following Dave.
Yeah, right.
So that's really why he uses the gold bond for the hands, so he can't leave any fingerprints.
Right.
There you go.
His fingerprints are now rubbed down to just smooth fingers. Just like zero ridges on his fucking fingertips.
Maybe that's why he leaves that menthol.
Yeah. Fucking wears it down.
He's been doing it for so long.
Yeah.
Just
I wouldn't be surprised if you put the lime in there. It's vicious.
Oh, yeah. You probably can follow like his victims with tournaments and shit, and all the traveling he does around the fucking country. Like, oh man, every time he stops at a practice, someone dies.
We find these weird looking ropes laying around.
They're tied up.
They're tied up in this peculiar
human ropes. Like, we don't even. This isn't even on our fucking table. Like fucking, we don't know what this substance is.
Spider person.
David Shell was the real Unabomber. Ooh.
Yeah.
No, this is the real Unabomber.
There you go.
Explosive hand.
My explosive hand. It's weird that I had that tattoo way before that becoming my explosive hand. I wouldn't even call that hand explosive. It's more of like a
my ass can be explosive.
Right.
I know the exploding ass technique. I just need to just make my massive dish of Texas fajita nachos.
Metal, have you ever pulled Dave Shell?
The old porcelain buster platter. Porcelain buster nachos.
Have any of you actually ever pulled Dave Shell?
I haven't.
No, I don't think I even have.
You guys have to.
I just watched my son handle him a little bit.
Son smash him.
Yeah.
That must not be very difficult for your son, honestly.
No, it was a little bit when he was 13.
Because he was also fighting him off for being molested.
Yeah.
Like, not only do I got to fight him above the table, I got to keep him off me under the table. Poor kid.
He did really well at the New York State Championship.
Dude, he looked impressive.
Yeah, he entered semi-pros for the first time, and he was nervous about it, and he just ran through everybody.
That's crazy. Are you going to bring him to Winter Blast?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
If you can't make it, it's fine. Just ship him down.
Yeah.
Put him on a bus. We'll take care of him. Like, you can sleep at Uncle Dave Shell's house.
Yeah.
Oh, the other Paul Lynn's still here. What happened? Must be a boring night.
John Wayne Shell.
He gave
pedo van. No, surprisingly, he doesn't.
So the pedo van is just the plain white cargo van, right? But Dave Shell drives a gold bond cargo van. It's not quite a rape van, but it's
like the Oscar Mayer Wiener car, but it's a gold bond one.
Yeah, the gold bond wiener.
We're probably next week or maybe this weekend. We're buying a 98% trailer, like enclosed trailer, so that we can put all our tournament shit on it and not have to break down all the tables every time. Save us some time.
Awesome.
That'd be sweet.
And we're gonna tag it up all 98. So that'll be pretty cool. Oh, Meta's back. He went and masturbated with the gold bond.
How was it, Meta? How was it? Still going.
Dude, your son, how old's your son now? 17?
17, yeah.
Oh, he's probably masturbating, dude.
He probably is.
Get him to try the gold bond. Like, we need an expert.
I tell the old lady now, I was like, as he was getting older, I was like, you better start knocking.
Dude,
like, what do you mean? It's like, yeah, when he's in the bathroom for an hour, there's reasons.
Put some gold bond on his dresser with like a tube sock. With a little note like, please let us know.
Put it in his stocking for Christmas.
He gets a sock that's already loaded with the gold bond. He's like, what the fuck is this, dude?
Meta says it was euphoric. You heard it here first, boys.
He's like, Dad, we don't use socks anymore.
I'll tell you, him and Shubich after pull, then he gave Shubich some fits.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's impressive, dude. Shubich is strong.
Yeah. Yeah, they gripped up the first time, and Shubich walked away and said, holy fuck. He's like, yeah, you can't mess around with him.
Yeah. That's good, dude.
And he gripped up with Roger Learn, too, but that's when I was like, that's how that's the level difference, because he couldn't do anything with Roger.
Well, Roger's hand is crazy.
Yeah.
If he gets his hand around you, there's not many people can get out of that.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
That's what he was doing. He was cupping them in.
Yeah. I mean, Roger gives trouble to and has beaten Joe Galgochi and those guys that are strong.
Yeah, I was there last year when he beat him for the belt.
Yeah.
It was impressive.
But yeah, Roger definitely has a very large, strong hand.
Mm-hmm.
The only way you're going to beat Roger, and people have been telling Shubich this, like once he gets you, you're done. You got to beat him in the ready go fucking and get outside right away.
Yep, you got to put him on the B side.
And
once he gets you, that's when he starts talking the shit to you.
And his hand is so big that you're probably not going to be able to just get it like that. You're going to have to come out.
Yep.
Some and get around those fucking fingers.
It's the first time I saw Roger without a 98 T-shirt. I can imagine it was the other person's tournament. He usually rocks the 98 T-shirt all the time.
He's mad at us. I don't know. I heard. I don't know. I heard some rumors.
Yeah, I haven't seen him wear it the past couple tournaments.
Yeah.
That's awful. That's so sad.
I was wondering that because he always did.
I don't know if the rumors are true or not, but he kind of told some people some stuff, and then it got back to me, and I was like, well, what the fuck, dude? It's like not true stuff. So I was like, well, whatever. If he's mad, he knows where to find us if he has to ask a question or, you know what I mean?
He could have been fed lies. You know, that's what the devil does, right?
Yeah. AKA James Reed.
The way I see it, if someone wants to assume something that's not true, that's their problem, not yours.
I agree. That's why I was just like, well, whatever. I mean, I've never done anything to him. So, I mean, if he has a question about something, he can come ask.
Yeah. It's their problem.
I don't think there's anyone purer in the sport than you, Ryan.
Maybe Dave Shell.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I joke around a lot, and I don't mind talking shit, but I do try to do the right thing when it comes to 98% and what we do with any money that we get. Like, like James does this for a living, so that shit pays his bills. You know what I mean? Where I have a job, so this is separate from that, and every cent we have, we put right back into 98. Like Dave keeps track of everything. We know how much we have at all times. There's no weird like, oh, there's money missing. Like we know what it goes to. We know, we have monthly bills that this has to cover. So that's the thing. Like people don't understand. If we have a tournament and say we have $400 left over at the end of it, and then we don't make any money for the next 4 months or something, that money's gone from our monthly bills. Like probably like $120 a month or so that comes out of the account. So if there's no money in there, I'm just paying for it.
And that's for like StreamYard and whatever else, your website, what have you.
Yeah, StreamYard, Shopify. We got Premiere Pro for editing our stuff.
Yep.
Which is like a Microsoft monthly fucking thing. Shit like that though, it adds up quick.
Yeah, it does.
So not a big deal, but it's what it is.
Labor of love.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah, like I don't care. Like I lose a lot of money just from 98, like my own money, but I look at it like it's my baby, like it's my brand. So putting money into it to build the brand is not a loss to me.
Right. It's amazing.
But it's
I know that you even bought an extra night for Derek, right? When Derek and Bridget for Super Match, and I mean that was so
stuff
nice.
like that people don't know about. Like, try to do stuff like that if we can. That's why, like, we're gonna try to really expand our merchandise and stuff on our website. Like, we might get some chalk and get it branded 98, stuff like that, little things like that. We're gonna expand our T-shirts and hats and things like that. Yeah.
Sweet.
So that's our plan over the next couple months leading up to Winter Blast. Plus, we're buying that trailer. That's like $5,000 right there. Actually, closer to 6 actually. But
probably what size enclosed?
6 by 10.
6 by 10 or 12, something like that.
It's a 6 by 10, but this one's like fully blacked out.
Yep.
So that
tall too, like where you can walk in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
So it's like $5,500.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah, and we're gonna put 98 logos all over it and shit. That way, when we pull up,
you know what you should do? Get a 98 sticker when you see Paul slap on his back.
That's right.
Or slap it on his ass or his hat or something.
When he gets up there, the whole time there's a 98 fucking logo on him.
There you go.
Put it on his cowboy hat.
I think he loves it. My mic quit. I don't know what my quality's like now. I'll drop off if it's pretty bad. I've just got my phone pinhole mic.
No, we can hear you.
Okay.
Something was echoing earlier. I don't know who it was though. It wasn't me. I turned mine down, but
yeah, I used to set up my equipment for church media and all that, and it takes half a day just to set up. So that's going to help no end with the trailer. That's awesome.
Well, that's our biggest thing is I only use combat arms sports tables for our tournaments because I feel like those are the most sturdy ones. So we got 2 of them. I just bought a 3rd one, and I'm hoping to have 4 by Winter Blast. But I usually they're like $700 now.
Yeah.
So I always wait till someone's selling one and I buy it, and then I just buy a custom top for it. So hopefully by Winter Blast we'll have 4 combat arm tables. But then we don't have to take them apart now. We just fucking slide them in all one piece,
Yep.
Because it's a pain in the fucking ass taking those all apart because they're not like quick connect ones. You know what I mean? But you know, we do have a set of speakers left, even though fucking one of them's not ours.
What about the powered one? Is it still the
He
Amber Alert?
still fucking has it, yeah. That's why, like, I know, like you know, Paul Lynn, for instance, that's his friend, so he tries to stick up for him and say, you know, it was all a misunderstanding, and I'm like, you know, I don't think it was, but maybe it was. However, why the fuck don't we have it still then? If it was just a misunderstanding and he claims he has it, then why did you meet up with me and return the wrong one? You know, like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, obviously he's fucking with us and doesn't want to give it back, or we'd have it by now.
Yeah, if somebody does something like that once, they can be trusted again, and they certainly can't be trusted to give it back to you.
No. I mean, Paul mediated a whole meetup to where I went to Dave Shell's practice, brought the speaker in advance, and it's like an hour and a half drive for me, dropped it off, and then he was supposed to bring our speaker, and he fucking brought the wrong one again. And I'm like, dude, come on. You know what the fuck speaker is ours. Like, let's not be retarded.
No integrity.
No, so I was just like, after that, I was just like, I don't even care about the speaker. Keep it. I hope it was worth a fucking friendship for a fucking speaker. Like, that's just stupid.
Yeah, it sucks so much. I like James.
You can just buy another one, you know? I mean, and there was a lot of issues with, like, money and stuff, dude. Like, you know, he charges a certain price. Well, he charges a certain price to run the brackets, and then you get a bill and it's fucking double, and you're like, what the fuck, dude? And he's just like, well, I feel that's what I was worth. Well, that's not up to you, you know? Because at the first Winter Blast, he gave us a price and then gave us a bill with the same price, and then I gave him a bonus for doing well. That's how it's supposed to go. You don't just give yourself a bonus. You know what I mean? It kind of has to go by what you can afford at the end of the tournament after you pay everybody. But he doubled his price, so we just paid it. But it was kind of like,
the top.
Yeah. So it was kind of like, dude, there was a lot of other really shady fucking things with the money. And we have so much proof in emails that it's just like not even worth bringing up, because he can run around and say we're lying and say that it's bullshit and it was a misunderstanding. But our core group knows that that's fucking bullshit, you know? So
I just love it how you
I get along good with James. Like, we were good friends, talked on the phone every day, planning things, but then when it comes to business, not the guy that I would ever fucking deal with again. So
Do you think it's like in any organization or anything in time immemorial, the old guard? Is it something like that? They're doing it so you don't need to compete with them, and
I don't know. I always felt like at first James viewed us as just like whatever. But I think once Winter Blast surpassed Keystones, I think that clicked in his head, like, these are my enemies.
Mm-hmm.
These are my competition.
When someone feels jealousy, they just want to crush you at all costs.
Yeah. And I feel like that's what happened. Once we blew up and we got really big with Winter Blast and stuff, I feel like he just stopped. Like, the last Winter Blast, he didn't even him and his crew, like, it did not run smooth as it did the year before, and I think it was because they already were like, fuck these guys. You know what I mean? I think maybe not purposely, but I think they just didn't give a fuck about what they were doing at the tournament by then. Like, things were already starting to fall apart between us. So, but you know, like, James asked to be listed as one of the I don't even know how to word it. He just wanted to be listed as a director, I guess.
Director, yeah, I was going to say it's director, I think is what the...
No problem. I'll add you as a director, because he said he wanted to use it as a resume. So if someone wanted to use him to run a tournament in the future, he could say, look, I directed Winter Blast. And I was like, okay, I'll add you as that. And then when Winter Blast got closer, he said, I want to be a third principal on the tournament. And I'm like, no. Why would we split Winter Blast 3 ways when you have nothing to do with Winter Blast? Like, that's 98 and Sue Fisher.
Yeah, it's Sue Fisher, right? Wasn't she the one that started it all?
Winter Blast in the first place, like years ago. And it was a smaller tournament, but she stopped it. And then once we came around, she said we were like the first ones that she trusted to like team up with to bring it back. And then apparently after the last Winter Blast, James was under the impression that he'd be able to talk Sue into dropping 98 and him continuing Winter Blast with her. So when I posted that the first Winter Blast like event page, he's from that point forward, he stopped talking to Sue. So that was weird. And then he actually called her yesterday though, out of nowhere, probably just to fucking check on what we, just to not lose her as a point of contact for information, But
hey, but you know what? Time's on your side, Ryan.
Yeah, I don't care. Like, I look at it as I don't have to like go toe to toe with him and point out, like, I don't have to post those emails to prove everything that happened, because I'm like, I'm just gonna destroy him with fucking making our events better,
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck it.
That onward and upward. That's the best way to duck and dive and bubble weave and get out of the fray of bad vibes. Is just to do better with your trailer, and that's just awesome.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be pissed with that. Yeah. I mean,
hopefully you'll come around one day. Hopefully he'll respect you for what you're doing and everything. And
the funnest part about all this, though, is like he doesn't like Sean Hancock at all. He's been very vocal about that, and Sean's now jumping on board with us for Winter Blast. He never cared for Corey Miller or his whole fucking bracket software. And now Corey Miller's coming to run Winter Blast. So, like, there's a lot of things that I know are just automatically going to piss him the fuck off.
Ryan, tell us how did that come about? Because Corey Miller, isn't he like somewhere in Wisconsin or somewhere? How come he's coming all the way over to the East Coast?
The bracket system.
Because once I got rid of James running the brackets, we were like, okay, we probably have enough of our own people to run the brackets ourselves. But Corey Miller is like a fucking god with that shit. And we started using his software anyway. So I'm like, why don't we just invite Corey Miller to fucking come run the brackets? That's one less thing that I have to worry about. So I'm trying to delegate stuff, because really what I try to focus on is getting sponsors and doing the behind the scenes stuff. If someone can run the brackets and I don't even have to think about that, and someone can do the registration, like Sue likes to run the whole registration process and weigh-ins, and then, announcing, we got a couple guys coming. Like, if I don't have to worry about all that stuff, once I'm done getting sponsors, I start focusing my attention on how can I make everyone enjoy themselves during the tournament? Because the arm wrestling part will take care of itself. Like, people are there. You got a good brackets guy. You got good announcers. The tournament's going to take place. I don't have to do shit. So
that's it.
I focus on now, how can I make everyone have a good time? So I start thinking, like, wouldn't it be cool if Winter Blast wasn't just a tournament? Let's make it like a fucking arm wrestling expo. So then we started inviting vendors like Lucas Raymond, Arm Assassin Strength Shop. So he'd come and set up all his handles. And then I was like, hey, any arm wrestler that has a business, like, I'm not going to charge you. You're in the arm wrestling community. Set up a booth, sell your t-shirts. Teams like High Five came, they set up all their t-shirts.
Oh, wow.
Ryan Turner came, set up a booth with some of his 3D printing stuff. So, like, I always try to think of ways like, all right, when you're not arm wrestling, what could you do? You could walk around and check out people's booths and meet new people. So Winter Blast ended up turning into like a lot bigger of a thing than just an arm wrestling tournament. And that's what I'm trying to like, I want to grow it. So it's almost like
Amazing.
some sort of fucking, I don't know, arm wrestling event rather than just a tournament.
I didn't know that Ryan Turner went there and on the
Yeah.
Assassin with the booth. That's amazing.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. So every year I'm trying to get more and more vendors to come out. This year we got Grip Arm Sports coming out, setting up a booth. I'm sure Ryan Turner will probably come again. Arm Assassins, he's trying to come again. So
That's great.
yeah, hopefully Jake can make it. We'll see.
Aussie?
I love how you. Sorry.
Yeah,
that'd be sweet.
Delegating all the stuff is just wonderful, and people have got such great skills, and when they got something as their baby, it's just gonna help you do so much more. So that's a great move.
Yeah. It's like the hardest part about doing this is like for instance, Knuckles Up. They're a team, so they're all locally right there, and the whole team helps as like staff. 98, we're not a team, so all our 98 guys are spread out all over the country. So it's like we don't have like a set staff. You know what I mean? So we're slowly trying to build one in our area to where we're like, okay, like even just setting up and tearing down, we had no guys. Like we had to, it was always like just like me, Josh Berger, a couple of like the guys that are regulars on the show, if they made it to the tournament. Right. Shubich helped at the last VFW tournament we had.
That was amazing. The live stream there.
Yeah.
Your banner.
Josh just did it himself. The new guy, Josh. So
okay, John.
He just set up a camera and just live fed the whole thing.
Awesome.
Winter Blast, though, I think we're going to have Robert Kelly come out.
Wow.
So he's been doing Monster Factory, and he's been doing a really good job. So
that's amazing.
Last year we had a couple different people helping with the live feed, but we had Brad Cook come out to do a lot of photography, which was really cool. So maybe we'll have him come.
Is that 318?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, he does
really quality stuff.
Yeah.
Robert Kelly's the tip of the spear. You see what he's doing there in Florida?
Yeah, he's doing really good live feeds.
Oh, it's incredible.
And he's a certified ref now, like level 2. So, but yeah, Sean Hancock's going to do the ref seminar the night before. So I recommend anybody to do that seminar because I have no aspirations to be a ref unless I have to. But I learned so much about arm wrestling in that seminar. There were a lot of things that I didn't even know were fucking rules that where I'm like, I probably would have fucking fouled out. Or there's a lot of things that you learn like, oh, I could do that. Like little cheats and stuff that you can get away with.
That's on the night before Winter Blast?
Yeah.
That'll be sweet. Yeah, I'll definitely want to attend that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I definitely recommend it. Friday night, yeah.
I want to do that, yeah.
I definitely recommend it, even just to do level 1. Like you learn so much in that couple hours. It's like it's definitely worth it. But it was funny because you do this seminar. There was only 4 of us in the seminar at Knuckles Up. And then you get up there and Sean and Judy were like you have to ref them. And they're doing all this fucked up shit to fuck you up. Like she's elbow fouling while he's got his pinky not touching the fucking peg. And you got to pick up on all this shit. And you realize wow, I fucking suck.
Realize reffing's not so easy.
Sean was
it looks really hard.
All
really
suck at reffing.
In any sport.
It takes practice like anything else. If you're going to be a good ref, you have to practice like you would arm wrestling.
Especially those high level those high level matches where there's all thousands of dollars on the line. Like,
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to fuck up a call on a match like that, dude.
Yeah,
You
there's
know?
a lot of pressure on those guys.
Some of the
Cost
super
it.
matches, I know this is something Nanya was pushing for, but he wants the super match recorded separately so that we can play back if there's an issue because there's so much money on the line.
FTG Nanya.
Like, sorry,
Robert
Nanya,
Kelly has
I'm never
every
gonna do that.
contingency plan for. Who's that guy? He's so funny.
Dude, Meta, it's funny because I thought about that, like maybe getting a college to send us some interns in like marketing or promotion or something. That could work. I really thought about putting an ad on like Craigslist and getting non-arm wrestlers to come fucking work the event, because then they wouldn't give a shit about watching, you know, and they wouldn't worry about, oh, I got to pull next. They would just be working the event and just pay them a flat fee for the day.
That's one thing I noticed that sucks when everybody's an arm wrestler is like sometimes tournaments will come to a dead stop if there's a good enough match going on that everybody wants to see.
Right. Sue's daughter usually will run our t-shirt stand, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, we're just trying to build a good core group that's going to be like our staff, you know. We're going to get all the refs like nice ref shirts that say Winter Blast on them, you know, make them all dressed the same, kind of, you know, ref shirt, black pants or something, just so it looks more professional. Our staff that will be on site will get them shirts that say staff, so that if you have a question, you know who to go to. Little things like that, dude. Even just banners and stuff, new banners. You know, we're gonna build some matching risers, and then like a podium for like first, second, third kind of thing. You know, we're just gonna try to make things more professional. You know.
What about, you know what Foul does? They make their t-shirts, jerseys mandatory.
I know.
And they
Well,
got the-
I thought about doing that, and then I'm like, I don't want to be that guy that's like,
No.
you have to buy our shirt. But I was thinking we could make some and then just softly suggest that they buy one.
Oh, super match is mandatory.
Yeah,
Super
because it
match
does look
t-shirts
cool.
mandatory.
It does look cool at FAL with everyone
Oh,
wearing
it's
the
crazy.
league shirts. That's
Calling
pretty cool.
it firmly. Highly recommend.
Right. Yeah.
Because it would hate to see what could happen if you don't.
Get a free rape whistle with every t-shirt worn.
You might need
Absolutely.
this.
It was so funny. Like everyone was blowing the rape whistles, and like the announcers were like, "Someone's getting raped again." I'm like, "Oh, God. Here we go." That's good on the live feed.
So Ryan, what about the t-shirts? Are you gonna delegate those and put them like pre-order online so you don't have too much? So
Instead of doing what we've done in the past, like in the past, like say we came up with a good design, we'd order like 100 of the fuckers. This time we're gonna come up with like 6 designs we like and get like 25 of each, and that way we can see which ones are selling more than others, and then we'll just re-up when we need to, instead of like getting like 100 of the same one. And sometimes like you get stuck with them, you know, because people already have it. Or I want to do a lot of different designs, because I think if, you know, like say like this design, for instance, if someone already has it, they're not coming to our website to buy it again. You know what I mean? But if there was a whole other design that interested them, and hats and other stuff, then they might be like, oh, I'll check in regularly to see what, you know, what they got.
what about the shield with the stars around it, the classic 98? Are you bringing that back?
I think we are, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because that's really like our main logo.
You know, when I went to Maine State Championships, I was staying at a hotel there, and the guy came down for breakfast with that shirt on, and I was like,
Right.
"Whoa, he's a
That's cool.
98er!" The first time I ever saw a T-shirt, and I just loved it from that time.
Who was it?
It was Seaton, that Dave Seaton.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Dave Seaton. Yep, he wears his
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, it was
He's
phenomenal.
loyal.
It's just,
Yep.
it's a great design. I just love that.
Berger came up with that design.
Did he really?
Yep. Shell came up with the eat, sleep, pull, repeat.
That is fantastic too.
He found a shirt online that said eat, sleep, lift, repeat. And he's like, what if we swap out lift with pull? I was like, that's perfect.
That's great.
And that was like a big seller at that time.
Yeah. Are you gonna bring that back in the tank?
The eat, sleep, pull?
Yeah.
Yeah, like we're gonna try to like come up with like our top however many designs and then just like rotate them.
Uh-huh.
You know, like if we sell out of one, then you know we try the other design and just keep kind of like switching it up.
Right.
So, but we're definitely gonna come up with a couple different hats. Some beanies, you know.
How about some celery?
Celery.
website.
100% celery, I'd buy that.
98% celery.
Yeah. Increase your ropes by 98%.
Fucking right, dude.
Up to.
I was thinking we could change all the prices on the website to end in 98.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Actually,
But
that's actually good. Yeah. That's actually
Everything
good.
is like, that shirt's $24.98.
Yeah.
That's actually good.
Yeah, it is.
Not kidding.
You know, Foul, their Shopify and everything.
Yeah.
But I gotta tell you, your shirts have been sold out online for like over a year.
Yeah, you know why? Because here's what happens. So we have our shirts in these different bins. So like if we bring them with us to a tournament and the person selling the shirts does not keep track of which one they sold and what size, when I get home, I have to count every single fucking shirt to re-inventory. So eventually I was just like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm going to just take them off the website for now. And we sell a lot of them at tournaments and events.
All right.
So we stopped. We just took them off the website for now because there's no way for me to keep up with inventory. So when we get the new shirts, we're going to put aside like a few of every size, put them on the website and not bring those to tournaments. They'll just stay in inventory and stay in a bin somewhere till someone orders it. The rest we'll bring to tournaments and we'll try to separate it. Well, they can stay on the trailer, and when we pull up, we just always have them on there. Oh, Stephanie Spencer in the house said carrots.
Oh, carrots.
Oh.
Little known fact, Stephanie Spencer at some point in her life shoved some carrots in her vagina on stage and then fed them to some men in the crowd. Yeah.
Yep. The metal's got it.
Brutal.
There's a lot of
Rock on.
there's a lot of inside jokes on this podcast that you'll learn.
You know,
We
Ryan.
covered most of them tonight. We covered.
Just one last thing about the t-shirts.
Yeah.
You know, I ordered one from Neil, and it was one of these sites where he didn't even ship it out. You just order it from them.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
I just thought if there's some way to take that off your hands some way.
I have checked out those.
Yeah.
The problem is they don't use the same quality shirt we use. So like, because we use like the next level tri-blend, which everybody's like, dude, that's so comfortable. And if we switched to one of those companies, some of them are just like cotton fucking Hanes shirts.
I don't know. I think you'd be surprised nowadays. I think there's like a polyester, different blend, and there's different.
There could be. I haven't looked into it in a while.
Yeah.
So we might be able to find one. Just
you can pre-order.
Price wise though, like if we buy in bulk, we can get our shirt price down to like say $10 to $15. And then if we sell our shirts for $25, we can make $10 or $15 off of them. But I think if we do a league shirt like FAL, I think we're going to sell them very close to cost to make people want to buy them for the tournament. Especially since, if I don't want to demand it, but if we ask people to buy one, I'm going to try to give them the best deal we possibly can on it. Like
That's
maybe
awesome.
just up the charge $2 just to cover, whatever. But
I just the only reason I made that point, I know you do the next level. Your shirts are just gorgeous. It's just with everybody else, they've got their stuff online, and people are not coming to a tournament. They just come buy it online and represent that way through the social media and stuff. Look at the foul and that grip, and it's just I just hate to see you guys because I freaking love 98.
Appreciate it. We can tell you do, and we appreciate the support. You're always doing super chats for us, and people don't realize like that throughout the month, those super chats add up, and sometimes we've made enough to cover our monthly bills, which is super helpful.
I wish
So
I could do more.
no, you do plenty. Trust me. So it's like the people that are like, oh, what's my $2 going to do? They don't realize like when you get 20 of those throughout the month, like that adds up, and it really helps us to cover our overhead. So we appreciate it. We appreciate it every time you do it. Like, it means a lot.
What you guys do.
Yep.
Because there's a lot of people out there that or organizations that don't put all the money back into the sport, and they take like a cut. Like none of us 98%ers take a cut of the money whatsoever. Dave Shell's like the fucking guru of financials. He keeps track of everything in spreadsheets and stuff.
Yep.
So, but it's just fun to put the money back in, like to see like, okay, if we throw like 3 small tournaments this year and we can make like $1,200 profit, we can throw that $1,200 into Winter Blast. Like we're always, the end game for us is always Winter Blast. So as long as we're not in the red at these small tournaments, I could care less, because that money adds up and then we put it in the Winter Blast. So, I'd love to get to a point where we don't even need sponsors. We can just throw like 10 tournaments a year and put all that money right into Winter Blast. That way we don't have to bother people for money or,
that Region Options that you had as a sponsor or partner, they're super active. They post little things like gym motivations, and they always like my stuff. And I see a lot of
Carolyn and Dr. Steven, they've been sponsoring from day one, and I'm sure they'll sponsor this next Winter Blast too. The only thing that sucks is I wish I could find a way to get arm wrestlers to interact with them more, because last year was a fluke. Like last year, I literally gave some of the guys like Jeff Luke, like James's guys working, here's the list of sponsors. You guys need to shout them out. And they didn't fucking do it, which is a whole other reason I was like, we're not using these assholes. So, but yet if it was one of their sponsors, they would have fucking shouted it out, just not ours. Anyway, so people don't realize like they do PRP injections and stem cell stuff, and they will give a substantial fucking discount if you say you're with 98. So, that's fucking amazing, because that shit, sometimes your insurance won't cover that kind of stuff. So if you can get a discount, that's fucking awesome. If you could get a discount on some PRP injections for an injury. But a lot of people don't know to like reach out to them, and you can negotiate price, you know what I mean? And they're straightforward with you. Like if they don't think that the PRP or the stem cell will help your particular injury, they're not going to do it anyway and charge you and then have it fail. They will flat out tell you this is not a matchup with your type of injury. It's not going to help, or you know what I mean. Like they're pretty honest about, to the point where sometimes I'm like, you guys need to shut up because you're deterring people from using you. You know what I mean? But they swear like no, like we just don't want to go to, like some places will just fucking take your money. You know, some of these bigger stem cell places, even if it's something that they know for a fact it's not going to help, they still take your money and do the procedure, and then they're like, oh, it didn't work as well as we thought. You know.
So, Ryan, what about this? Do they actually do it there? Like, say, if you got herniated disc and that, I wonder what the cost would be, like approximately.
I'm not sure, but she's always willing to discuss price. So it would be cool. We're actually going to have him on the an episode of Arm Wrestling Science soon. Just because it'll fit with the Arm Wrestling Science podcast.
Yeah.
So.
And did they do the shots right there, like in the booth, like Devin in the parking lot?
No, but the first time they came to one of our tournaments, they did they brought a nurse with them and they did free vitamin B shots, which I thought that was pretty cool.
You should pass out bottles of stem cell water.
Yeah.
Or fetuses.
Yeah.
I could go for that in the booth.
Little sized bag.
It would be cool if they could do it on site, but I know I'm going to think of some ways to get like the community to interact with them more when they're at the tournament. And it might just be having our guys that are doing the announcing to say like, hey, go by here and talk to them, like just to try to get people aware that they're there in the first place. So
I think before this,
it's coming.
Before this, sorry. I wish I had my earpiece on. Let me talk over you.
Oh, you're fine.
That's where I think it was last year before the speaker gate and everything. You were all about sponsors, Ryan. You're always creatively thinking, and that this distraction of the speakers and
I know, it set us back, really.
Yeah.
Because the whole time I was fighting with James leading up to Winter Blast took me away from what I should be doing,
Mm-hmm.
And I was irritated because I'm like, I don't need to deal with this fucking drama over dumb shit. I just want to fucking focus on the, sponsors and making sure the event's fun so that people want to come back next year to see what we're going to do different,
That's it. This trailer is kind of like knocking on the head, purist outreach, just the best kind.
Oh, Acid Spaz thinks we're retarded.
Wow.
What is?
I don't know. Maybe he thinks what we're talking about is retarded. I mean,
everything's retarded.
Honestly, this isn't really a podcast. It's more of a fucking Zoom hangout, We never like come on like the topic of today is, free for all.
No, the topic of the day is fucking Gold Bond.
Gold Bond powder. That's the topic every day.
Yeah, menthol Gold Bond powder. And gooches, fucking gooch veins, gooch exercises. Do your perennial lifts today, bro? Did you do your perennial lifts?
Dude, do you even have a perennial machine? Workout machine? Stretcher?
Do you even do dick ups? You do your dick ups today, boy?
A perennial stretcher, dude. It makes it bigger. What the fuck?
Perennial stretcher. I do my perennial stretches.
You have to plug it into the wall
3 times a day. I inject stem cells into my gooch vein.
Very
yeah. That's crazy.
Pop a pill right there and it just right into the ass.
The thing that sucks though is like every time, like we get rid of James Reed and that crew, and then like there's still drama though that affects us in some way where I'm like, I can't focus on what I need to focus on because someone's hitting us from the side with bullshit, you know? But I think people are starting to realize, for the most part, I mean, we always give away a free table at Winter Blast to someone who can't afford one or is new and just doesn't have one. And but the thing that sucks is in the past, the few guys that we gave tables away to stopped coming to fucking arm wrestle. So I'm like, maybe this year we're gonna give it away to a team. That way,
That's a good idea.
the table is always at the team practice, whether that person fucking doesn't show up or not.
There you go. You're impacting multiple people.
Right. So,
by the way,
maybe a
there's
team
storm
that
coming in.
lacks-
So if I disappear, it probably means my power went out. Just a fair way.
Oh, no problem.
And,
But yeah,
uh,
it's cool to find a team that like maybe doesn't have enough tables for the amount of people that show up, or you know,
Or what if someone just wants 2 tables? Like I already have a table, but if I want to spare,
yeah,
just
right.
keep it in the closet. I have a closet table.
Just take it away from a kid that can't afford one.
Yeah, he's just a kid. He's not going to use it.
Hey, I'm still waiting on a table. It's been like 5 weeks. That legacy tables, right?
Oh, yeah.
Paul Italia put me onto them.
You ordered
one?
Dude, you should have went either Lucas Raymond or Frank Hurst.
Okay, I seen that Frank Hurst after the fact, but
But
I
Frank
seen
Hurst,
Paulie.
Frank Hurst is tough because he doesn't want to make tables in the summer. He's like, fuck that. So you might order a table and then all of a sudden he decides he doesn't want to make any more for the summer. So that has
I
happened.
can't say I blame him. Man,
And that
this
happened to us
sucks.
before where he was supposed to make us 2 tables for a tournament. And then like a week before the tournament, he's like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that.
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, well, fuck you.
That's almost on a chair. Or something.
But Lucas Raymond is really good about, if you tell him I need a table by this date, like Lucas makes the tables for us that we give away at his cost. So he's not making any money off it, just material cost, and he's donating his time to make it for free because he knows it's for a good cause. So
He's a great dude.
yeah, he's a great dude.
So,
Yeah.
I love his t-shirts. I've got some of those t-shirts, but I was looking between him and legacy tables. And I think it ended up that they had a sale of that legacy tables.
A little thing that not many people know.
$409.
Not many people know that Lucas Raymond makes all the arm bets tables
You should make a Lucas Raymond memorial
Oh, wow.
shirt. It's like remember
and all the
Lucas
monster
Raymond,
fans.
all the great things you did. People think he died, but it's like no, we just love the guy. Don't never forget about him.
That'll be when Dave Shell dies and we get his will money, dude. That's what we'll like. We'll have like some sort of Dave Shell classic every year or something.
The gold bond special.
Yeah,
the gold bun special. Gonna bury him with a bottle of gold bun.
I should have a cardboard cutout made of a Gold Bond bottle.
There you go.
We
Yeah,
bring
give it a hug. Take a
tournaments.
photo.
There you go.
I was thinking about because you know how I had the Paul Italia cardboard cutout. It'd be funny to make one that was like Paul Italia but like 7 feet tall. It's just fucking huge Paul Italia. Instead of the one I made of him was 5 feet. Was 5 feet.
Paul Italia.
That one where you slid it under the door was unbelievable.
In the toilet? Yeah.
Yeah,
That was fun.
that was
The
nuts.
best was when Tim Bresnan was sexually assaulting it. That was funny. Paul admitted to me that he was pretty mad when I had the cardboard cutout made of him.
Oh, you
I was
actually made one?
Yeah, because
When did this happen?
we had some beef, and I was like, I guess you're not coming to our tournament. And he's like, I'll never go to one of your tournaments. Well, he showed up.
Oh,
Cardboard cutout form.
all right.
Tim Bresnan,
I
like
didn't hear about that.
Tim Bresnan made it look like he was sucking his dick. And like
That's hilarious.
we made a video of it. But
Paul, you had a great time, didn't you?
Yeah, dude, we
Tim
took
Brad,
pictures.
not everyone can say that.
Like I did a video where I'm like sitting on the toilet and Paul comes underneath the stall door, and I was like, "What the fuck, Paul? You pervert!" Like shit like that constantly, dude. Like we used that card. We even had the cardboard cutout on the podcast as like a guest,
Yeah,
and we're
was
like,
hilarious.
"Paul, blink twice if it's no, and just be quiet if it's yes." And we're like, "So you have a small penis, right, Paul?" And we're like, "No answer. It must be yes." You know? we did a whole fucking show with him on it like that.
That's hilarious.
It's fucking terrible.
That's hilarious.
But there's nobody now. Who could you do that of? Who could you do a cutout of?
James Reed.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Maybe my missing speaker.
With the speaker under the arm.
Yeah. Well, that would be funny. He'd be really pissed. He admitted to a few people recently that it really bothers him when I talk about the speaker. I'm like, well, you could return it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, dude.
You could have a cutout with the speaker under his arm, stick it on the wall and say, "Bring the speaker here."
With the cord plugged into his ass.
There you go. Or you could just turn it into a glory hole and just put a glory hole in it.
That's what we did with Paul Ty's mouth.
There you go. There you go.
No, but Tim Bresnan brought it home to put on
we'll
his.
leave it there. We'll leave it there.
No, he put it on his shooting range and lit it up. But the first winter blast.
But you took a bath with it before you did it, right?
The first winter blast. Jonathan Laba, somehow he was drunk as fuck. It ended up in the back of his truck, and I got a text the next morning saying, "I accidentally stole Paul Italia. What's your address?" And he mailed it back to me. I was like, "Damn, Paul Italia's getting around."
You know what would be hilarious? Have you ever heard of that? It was like somebody made this giant makeshift doll, like mannequin or whatever, and they made it travel across the U.S. and left a note with it saying that. I don't know if you guys ever seen that. If you could do that with the Paul Italia cutout,
We do have Joey Mandel that has been to a lot of our tournaments.
Make it travel around, make people pick it up in their card and put it on the road, and then someone else will pick it up and take pictures of it. Make a website for it, the Traveling Paul Italia. They'll be hilarious.
We have this doll that we bring to tournaments, and just he gets passed around and it is in like random pictures. It's like a life size, like, I don't know, I would say like an 8-year-old boy. We call him Joey Mando. And there's like pictures of people with him on their shoulders. Like he just is like part of the 98 family.
That's great.
It's weird, but it's funny. It started out like when I was younger, we made one version of it, and we were on a boat, actually up in Maine on Sebago Lake, and we tied him to a string and dragged him across the lake, and people were like waving at us like your skier's down. We had him in a life jacket, and he's just skipping across the water, and we just kept driving around.
Just keep waving it like.
And then finally we stopped, and I'm like pulling the rope in, and we get him on board, and I started like fake giving him CPR, and people are on the fucking beach like,
"Oh my gosh,
God!" And the state rangers came out, and they were like, "Don't ever fucking do that again."
That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Sorry. You guys take life serious? It's funny.
Is Tim Bresnan going to be at Winter Blast?
Yep.
And Paul Italia is going to be at Winter Blast?
Yeah. Yep.
It'll be interesting.
We're going to have...
about Ryan, about Corey Miller, are you going to get him on the show a few times? He's really interested in a podcast. I wonder if he'd do that.
I'm sure he'll come on. I told him as we get closer, because we're gonna have a lot of meetings on how we're gonna run this. So this should be cool. But yeah, Tim Bresnan's gonna ref. Ron Klemba, maybe Badger Drews. He's not sure if he can make it or not yet. Plus, we get our crew like Steve Walker, Mike McNona.
Nonya?
Yep. Mike McNona. He started Team New Jersey like way back in like the 70s or some shit.
I see. Not the boat Nonya.
No. I don't know if Paul Lynn's coming or not. That may be debatable now that we're having some heated discussions about East versus West finals. It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, Sean Hancock's coming out. You know, Sean told us if we need additional refs, he has people that would gladly come. But I think we got it covered, and we got a ton of down refs. You know, Mike Ondrovic, a bunch of guys around here, plus all our own guys that took the what do you call it?
Ref.
The ref seminar. You know, by the time Winter Blast comes, they'll be taking their second level 2, which I would say that's probably good enough to down ref. You know, so. I mean, Robert Kelly's going to be there too. He said once he sets up the live feed, it kind of runs itself. And he said if we need help, he'll jump on to down ref or whatever.
He's amazing.
So, yeah. But yeah, so I mean, we should be good. We should have all the reffing covered, all the brackets covered. Hopefully, that'll free me up to do some other shit.
Yeah, at least you'll be able to shout out the sponsors and
people are texting me.
Be nice. Be nice.
And also, it'd be nice with Robert Kelly being able to set up for commentators. You know, you hear Dylan and Brandon Lee and Ryan. I mean, R. Kelly himself even jumps on their commentary.
Yeah.
It's like awesome.
The good thing too of having guys like Robert Kelly is we're going to do some of the super matches the night before, so that'll help us because you know we can do like a press conference for the super matches and kind of interview each guy, stuff like that. You know, we'll probably do a few the day of the tournament, but we're going to try to do most of them Friday night so that it doesn't interfere with the tournament. The main goal is to just make sure the tournament runs smooth as fuck and is over in a timely fashion, you know?
Sounds like you got a full itinerary then. Friday night, like ref.
Yeah,
ref
seminar, pre-weigh-ins. You know, it's gonna be a busy night. So
I can imagine it's very hard to predict the run time of these.
Yeah, the tournaments are tight, especially Winter Blast. Like, we don't ever know how big it's going to be. Like the first one we threw, we thought maybe 75 to 100 people would show up, and it was over 200, and we're like, oh shit. But that one ran smooth, and then the second one we were like, okay, maybe 200 people will come, and it was almost 300 and 501 entries, and we were like, dude, that just became like a contender for one of the biggest tournaments in the country, let alone the Northeast. And that made it like the last Keystones wasn't even that big, and Keystones was like the contender before that for big tournaments in the Northeast. And that was only our second tournament. So hopefully this one's bigger than the last one. But even if it's not bigger, I think the quality of it will be better because we're upgrading from a bunch of bums.
How many people are you expecting at this time?
I don't know. It's hard to say because, you know, we did have a falling out with another large promoter in the area, and I'm sure we're going to get some backlash from that from some people that he's friendly with not showing up or whatever. However, we've increased how many people are coming from out of state. And we have people coming from almost every state in the country, really. So I don't know how many, but I think the amount of people that are coming from out of state will make up for the people local that might not come because of the feud. It'll really only be like probably his own employees, like Jeff Luke and fucking Chuck Bardo or something. So we'll see.
All right.
What about Sunday morning after packing up and everything? Have you thought about doing a drive-through, like VIP experience? Kensington, Liberty Bell, Rocky Steps.
Here's my ride home through the rough neighborhood of Kensington. But those fuckers jump out right in front of your car, dude. Like, I've hit a few people there, and they don't care because I don't feel it. But they'll stumble right out in front of you. But you can walk down the street there and just push them over, and nothing's going to happen to you because they don't have a fucking clue. It's like dominoes. You can just push one over, and if you push it into another one, be like fucking knocking over like zombies, Those fuckers like contort weird when they're out on their feet like that. It looks like they're fucking playing limbo. Nothing there.
There's nothing, yeah.
That's a rough area. When I drive down there, dude, I feel as a human, I'm just like, how the fuck are we allowing this to happen? Like, those are people that have just been like forgotten about, or like down on their luck, and no one gives a fuck to help them out. Like, people just view them as a lost cause. And I'm like, dude, that's like someone's kid there. You know what I mean? Like, that just fucking lost their way, and no one gives a shit.
I thought when you reach rock bottom, the only way is up.
What's that?
I thought when you reach rock bottom, that's because they usually straighten people out.
Yeah, no, it's weird because like some people's what rock bottom is, what in your mind is not what it is in some of their minds. Like my rock bottom might be like, fuck, dude, I can't eat today. Where someone else's rock bottom is, I have 6 dicks in my mouth. Like, trying to eat for $1. Who knows? But yeah, I feel bad. I'm always like, man, we should bring a table down here because we could really break some of these arms. They're all brittle and shit.
Imagine making putting that on YouTube. Oh yeah, I went to the streets to arm wrestle people. It's just a bunch of brittle.
They're like, these are the only people I have a chance with.
I broke like 5 arms today, bro.
And then you click to the video and it's in Kensington. Hey, that doesn't count. His arm was already broken.
His skin came off.
Oh shit!
That'd be the thumbnail. We rushed 100 zombies.
What was that?
See what happened. Sorry.
Why did where's Dave Shell? Is he got a tournament like tomorrow or something? Where did he go?
He's going to something tomorrow. He had to get up early, so he logged off. Probably
Gold boss.
It's probably
to pop one off.
Can you imagine the doctors are like, there's some sort of substance in your lungs. It's fucking Gold Bond powder.
Yeah, I can see it causing upper respiratory.
We found the cause is AFib.
He's got those menthol queefs.
They have to like vacuum out his lungs, and it's like fucking smashed. Yeah, dude. That's the funnest part about our whole 98 thing is all those weird inside jokes that we only understand. Like if we made T-shirts, and like, 98%ers would buy them, but everybody else would be like, "What's the point of that gold bond?"
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
When you, I feel like when you see someone with a 98% shirt, it's like, okay, they know.
They know, yeah.
They know.
That guy's got a killer fucking grundle.
I just thought of another shirt for you, Ryan. That shirt idea, Kensington with bowling and the 10-pin bowls. You know, the Skittles, whatever you call them, with a 98.
That would be cool. We're gonna brainstorm a whole bunch of T-shirts soon to come out with like a bunch of designs all at once.
Oh yeah.
Or like
it's just so creative.
98%. We taint the 2%.
Yeah, we taint. Nobody.
Nobody. People are like, "What the fuck does that mean?" You're like, "Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
We know what it means." Cap's not when Dave Shell sits in his masturbation chair, it's like a vape plume.
Like a vape plume.
Of gold
Captain
bond
Obvious
dust.
still just eating up all those queef jokes from like 3 weeks ago or something.
Yeah.
Shell probably could eat celeries and it'd probably come out like toothpaste.
Dude, he just shakes his head and like
those celery ropes,
like dust coming out.
Yeah,
that's not dandruff.
That's it.
Dude, the fucking mice in his house are coughing.
menthol mice.
That all the mice died from emphysema.
That's a hell of a compliment. Right there. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I eat this shit for breakfast, dog.
I eat gold bond fucking powder for breakfast.
Oh yeah, without milk.
For some reason, dude, all I'm picturing in my head is like a thick, veiny taint.
It's gonna live in your head.
Yeah, that
big old gooch vein. That
like someone's just gonna start injecting Tren.
I was about to say, you just inject Tren right into your gooch vein. You can fit your pinky inside of it.
Yeah, pinky-sized veins right through your taint.
Yeah, the doctor's looking at you. Just lift up your ball sack. What the fuck, bro?
Dude, I'm telling you, we're gonna make
fucking throbbing, dog.
Taint Tuesday is gonna be a thing, dude.
Once you got some serious shit pumping through that.
A vein. Show your vein.
A vein, yeah.
A vein.
Yeah, yeah. So doctor, rub it out. It's all pumped up, like an arm wrestling arm.
You got to do that when you're jacking off. Like,
you gotta get the blood
pumped up and takes away from your dick. So you gotta put some ice on it, and rub it down
to work those veins out. There's a goddamn heartbeat in my fucking taint.
My asshole has a heartbeat. It's taking away power from my heart. I'm probably not going to live much longer, guys.
Robbing asshole.
My taint is sucking away all my blood.
How do you measure his areolas? I just don't get it. That's crazy.
Can you imagine though, like Shell breathing in gold bond, which makes it hard to breathe, and at the same time, his taint's all fucking swole. It's just like a heart attack waiting to happen.
It's because of miracle he wouldn't think of this far.
Brandon's ongoing foreskin saga.
Oh yeah, the foreskin saga.
Yeah, I mean, we all know Shubich is not circumcised.
We all know Brandon Allen doesn't have a foreskin.
They took his foreskin?
Yeah, against his will.
Dude, listen, I got circumcised when I was born, and when I turned 14, I found out that they did that without asking. So I had a foreskin reattached so that I could make the decision myself to have it removed when I was 16.
I was pretty pissed when I found out too. I was like, wait a minute.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Like, did this affect?
Pretty sure Brandon Allen thinks I have a foreskin, and he's really jealous about it. He hates me for it.
You choose foreskins like it's gum.
Yeah,
maybe
that's what
James
we
has the foreskin along with the speaker. Maybe we'll have to search his. We'll have to search his mouth.
He's got Brandon Allen's foreskin. Maybe David sells.
You're so innovative. You know, it's the dawn of a new day. The trailer.
Yeah. He's gonna be
I've
mad.
been telling Brandon Allen. I've been telling him that he just hasn't done the quest for it yet. Don't worry about it.
But like, James, keep loading my speaker into your minivan. I'll put my new speaker on the new trailer.
There you
go. 98. There's no better design. They haven't even got a logo.
What's the logo for CNY? One that just says CNY on the taint. On a swollen taint. I feel like I gotta look up swollen taint.
Swollen taint.
It's not your speaker, it's mine.
That's not something I would look up, but go for it.
Pulls up like Blue Waffle.
Just pull up like Louisiana or something.
Images. Whoa. Hey,
What, a lot of images?
Swollen taint thing, dude.
Is the thing?
No, I don't know. This is just like fucking cartoon versions of the swollen taint.
You gonna do a screen share?
No, it's one of those things. So
how about taint?
It's a real 34 thing, isn't it?
Look up veiny taint.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I gotta look up. I gotta look up. We gotta look up.
Look up hairy.
I will die if you find a picture of somebody's taint that looks like a fucking forearm.
Yeah, like Devin's
forearm. On one of them, a forearm came up. It was called veiny. Wow, there are some serious veins that go through there. Jeez. Oh my god. I shouldn't have looked at that.
I was saying I'll be back in a minute if you guys are still on. I gotta go do rounds.
Make sure everyone's alive.
Yeah.
Probably a good time to step away.
Good time to molest a patient.
That's
why I don't work in a place like that, dude. They'd be like, why are all these people that can't communicate verbally pregnant? You just hear rape whistles fucking all night. Carolyn's great though. She's like such a big 98 supporter, dude. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it is.
Better a couple of weeks ago online.
Yeah,
she's pretty cool, very friendly. I like her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very big supporter.
What's the difference between watching a tree grow and a Negro? What's the difference?
What is it? What is the difference?
I totally just got baited into reading that out loud.
Yeah.
Why don't you share that with us? We don't talk about Negroes on here.
Yeah.
It's racist.
Talk about
Talk about knees that are stunted. They don't grow. Maybe Gold Bond knows when Brandon's foreskin is. B. Was that the whole point of that? Was to just get me to read that question?
Probably so. Probably so.
The only time we've ever had our show taken down by YouTube was that time where we did a poll about whether we should kill Travis.
Kill Travis.
Yeah. He doesn't see eye to eye with our podcast.
Really?
Well, we talk about his cleft lip a lot. Because July is Cleft Lip Awareness Month. And we were thinking about having like a Cleft Lip Awareness tournament and have him ref it. As a
He'd be the
guest.
face of it, right?
Be like the guest ref with a cleft lip.
Yeah.
And he did not find that funny
He
whatsoever.
didn't like it. Wow. That's kind of disrespectful to you guys.
Almost want to give him 2 cleft lips.
Yeah. Be a blessing in disguise.
Yeah. Just a T-shirt with a close-up of a cleft lip.
It's like an anatomical diagram of it.
Hashtag cleft.
Giant close up of Joaquin Phoenix's face.
Like in the days of like 300, you're like the movie 300.
Yeah.
How like if the baby was born deformed, they just punted it off the cliff. That would have been tragic.
Just Photoshop Travis's face on
It's at the bottom of the pile.
it.
Just a pile of fetuses with cleft lips at the bottom of a cliff.
Cleft lips and foreskins. Just a big bucket full of them.
Probably happened a lot back then, and incest. That's how that kind of stuff happens.
Sorry, Brandon, we couldn't find your foreskin, but we found this cleft lip that looks like one.
Yeah.
I don't hate Travis, but there's got to be some sort of feelings towards someone that would take a bunch of pre-registrations for a tournament and then just cancel the tournament and not refund anyone. I mean, that's kind of some extreme shit there.
Yeah.
Plus,
all I know is he's. I don't know if anyone who else agrees with me that it drives him crazy to hear him commentate at East versus West because he cannot pronounce shit for names.
Oh yeah, he's terrible at the names. I mean, he does say some funny things. I'll give him
Yeah,
that.
he's like aside from that, he's really smart.
I get along. I get along with him. What really pissed me off was at Keystones when they flipped out on Zach Lee and was like, "I'll punch your fucking wife and kids" and all this. And I was like, "Well, let's see how he likes to be bullied."
Yeah.
So he did not like it once we were doing it to him. But, he had no problem telling Zach Lee, like, "I'll fucking punch your wife and kid," and all this stupid shit. And I'm like, all right, let's poke the bear a little and see how he likes it. And he just did not enjoy it. I know I've heard he's real sensitive about the cleft lip thing. So,
yeah, he said it on one of when Gary used to do it, The Beauty and the Beast. He said, "You mentioned the lip, it's on."
He did say when he sees me, he's gonna fucking punch me.
He's gonna kill you. Where's the meme that Burger made?
I don't know. I don't even know if I have it. But
wait till I see that punk ass motherfucker.
Oh, there's a speaker.
There's a speaker.
Hey.
I think I seen that one at the.
Hold on. Let me.
Hey, fuck that motherfucker.
So we'll put up an Amber Alert, and then the speaker.
There we go.
Yeah, or Nanya.
Oh my gosh.
Or we could go with some Politalia modeling.
Politalia.
Stud. What do you think he's thinking about there?
That was not the time for updates, computer. What in the world? There we go.
That is legit my license picture.
Oh goodness!
Which
sorry about that.
The lady was like, "Seriously?" When she saw the dot on my forehead.
Sir, can you not make that grimace?
Yeah, that's what she said. I was like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was grimacing." But she did not like that it was Sharpie marker. Oh well, can't please everyone, dude.
No, you can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put my headphones in.
Wonder what James Reed's gonna think about after watching this. Probably. Dude, you know what's funny is they act like they fucking don't do it. Like all those motherfuckers watch to see if we're gonna talk about them.
Spermy says Travis probably got his lip stuck in a zipper when he was a little fella, and they had to cut it off. So he got a lip circumcision.
Dude, that is actually pretty funny.
Because freaking,
it's like getting your foreskin stuck in a zipper, dude. That shit hurts.
Thankfully, never
if you get the side of your penis stuck in a zipper. Imagine
Artem Kirilenko. Dude, the way he butchers Fairy Osmanli's name, it just bothers me so much.
I picture Travis, he's sucking a dick, and through the opening of their jeans, and somehow his lip gets stuck in the zipper and creates this cleft look to it.
There went his cleft.
I don't know. Paul Italia wants Travis to make up, and he said he thinks if I go talk to him in person, apologize for the cleft lip stuff, that we'll make up. And I'm like, dude, the last time me and Travis were in a room together, we were screaming at each other in front of like a crowd of people.
I think he has a lot more to apologize for than you do.
Right? Yeah, he should apologize to me, dude. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. How he got to East versus West to commentate, I just don't know. The guy is so uninteresting and so like past tense. He doesn't even know any pause anymore. So just wings it completely.
Fucking lost lefty to Brandon Elsas.
Mostly he just
He had him in the first set. No lie.
he
tried to
just
suck.
insults his fellow
He tried to
commentators,
suck
you know.
on it. He has like finger fetish, and he tried to suck on this dude's fingers, but the dude was with scissor hands. My bad. Little scissor lips.
Old scissor lips.
I asked Engen if East versus West finals had to be in March, and he said no. But then the guys here that are running that said, oh, it might have to be because of the dates or something. Some weird excuse. It's like, well, if Engen says it doesn't need to be in March, it doesn't need to be in March. You know?
Wait, what is someone's sound like they're in some
They're trying to throw the East versus West finals here in March, right around Winter Blast. I'm like, what the fuck, dudes? Why would you do that?
Don't do that. Come on.
And to me, it's going to affect them more than it's going to affect us.
At this point,
I don't care. Okay. If that's what you guys want to do, you're going to have a shitty turnout.
I'd like to go then.
It's just annoying that they're doing it. Or, thinking okay to do
I missed the last one. I didn't hear
And they're going to try to hold it in Pennsylvania too?
He says they were trying to do it in Ohio, but
the armpit state.
Who fucking knows? Like, how about you just don't do it in March? Then you can do it wherever the fuck you want. I don't care. We'll just throw a huge cash tournament the same day as Keystone.
Probably only doing it on purpose. That's how small-minded, you know. I wonder if Angus doesn't know the reasons of the beef and all this, and Angus is just
No, I'm sure James is the mastermind behind trying to do that shit. And I mean, some people already know, but someone called our tournament venue pretending to be me and said, we would like to change the name of the tournament to World Arm Wrestling League, WAL. I'm like, what the fuck? Luckily, I caught it, but I was like, now we had to set up a password so that nobody can fucking do it again.
Crazy.
Like, Jesus Christ, dude. And who the fuck is the only person in the entire country holding on to fucking WAL? You know? There's only one person.
What does the general public know? I mean, the 98ers and everything. Do they know what
Meta, I agree.
people are?
I mean, wouldn't it make sense that, like, since 98% doesn't cater to the 2%, that you would take 98% and be like, hey, you guys should be the minor leagues for East versus West or something, because essentially you're looking for the people that are graduating from the 98% into the 2%. Like, you want those guys that are ready to make that jump. So really, we're set up perfectly to be like a minor league to like a king of the table or an East versus West. But honestly, I'm fine just saying, fuck these guys. We do our own thing.
Yep. You prosper in the end. Let's go.
Yeah.
Play alone, pass them, leave them in the dust.
Everyone who has come to our tournament is always like, I can't believe there's this many fucking amateurs here. But I think part of the reason is in the past, amateurs have been hesitant or nervous to go to tournaments that cater to pros. So us making it seem like we cater more to amateur level guys and we talk shit on the pros has made like a lot of amateurs come out of the woodwork and say, hey, we can go hang out with those guys. They fucking are like, fuck the 2% guys. And they cater to the guys that are grinding every day to get to the 2%. Or not at all. I mean, I'm not striving to be a 2%er. Let's be honest. That's not in the cards for me.
I think that's what it is. Like by the people, for the people, osmosis, amateur, for the love of the sport, essence of America.
Yeah.
In the woke society that we are now, that's one of the greatest things about 98.
Well, I think last year really fucked them because they threw all these qualifiers and then just let people fucking qualify at the finals anyway. And people were like, what the fuck is this about, dude? What, like, some guys drove 8 hours to go qualify and then drove an hour to go to finals where they just let anybody qualify anyway. So those guys were like, why the fuck did I drive 8 hours to qualify up at this tournament if you were just going to let us qualify here anyway?
Yeah.
To me, that made no fucking sense.
I don't know if people are going to do that again, but
What do you need a finals for if you don't need qualifying tournaments, and you don't need finals if you're just going to have a tournament and let anybody in it? And a lot of those guys that qualified were only supposed to pay for the qualifying tournament, and if you qualified, the tournament in the finals was free, and they all got charged again because they reopened to whoever.
there's more money on the kitty.
I know, dude. That's the thing, is that's all those guys think about, like the Travis types and the James types. They just want money.
Pretty sad.
They're in the long run for it. So you got people like Ingen. Man, who doesn't have some respect for him? He's like, the money that comes in, he just puts it right back in.
Yeah,
I agree there. That's what people don't realize. Like, there's way more 98%ers than there are 2%.
Yeah.
And most people are like, I'm not a 98%er. Well, if you're not an elite puller, you are a 98%er, whether you want to be.
Did you get invited to East versus West? Then you're 98%.
Right. That's the funny thing, is like, we're not really like just a league. We're not a fucking team. It's more just of a community. But the term 98% works for every sport out there, because only the top elite people are the ones that are playing like Major League Baseball, for instance. the rest of the people in the world that play baseball on a team or little league or this or that are 98%ers of that sport. You know, so that our theme of 98% could be used for any sport, really. You know, except for masturbating.
I
Yeah,
hope
so
the
far.
Nightmare comes back around. Nightmare for Christmas. Come back to 98.
Who?
Dan Schwartz.
Oh.
What's
And I want to
wrong
see
with
Roger Bennett where 98 showed up with Winter Blast, or you
I
can't
don't
really
know
see color.
what the fuck happened with Dan Schwartz, man.
Hashtag clip that.
He really, he kind of.
Costa Rica.
I don't know why
At
he.
Manolo.
I don't know why he chose to go that route.
I just think he got to rub shoulders with Devon, you know, and had grandiose delusions or something. What else could it be?
He's always had the problem where, like, if something happens, he jumps to conclusions, talks shit about you to like 20 people, then learns the truth and goes, "Hey, I'm sorry," but doesn't go to those 20 people and go, "Hey, I was wrong." He just lets them assume his first mistake. You know, like he has this weird flaw where he just like can't help himself. You know?
You know that night when he was messaging all of us, I'm gonna message him now. Not tonight, but I'm gonna say, come back to my 98. I'll miss you.
See what he says.
I will. I was gonna send him some love every week. Come back to 98. We miss you. Come back to the brotherhood.
This is weird, dude. Like, you know, first off, he promised people 15 shirts at cost without checking with anyone first. It's like, no problem, we'll do it. Mailed them out. The fucking mailing label got fucked up, so they didn't know where to send it. Like the address got scraped. So finally, after him saying he didn't get the shirts for so long, I tracked it down and I called the place and they said, we need the address of where it's going. So I give it to them. And instead of sending it there, they returned it to me. So I was like, Dan, I'm going to send them again. And he goes, change the address to my home address. So we changed the addresses and that I ship them out. Now he's having that barbecue that he did. And he didn't get them in the morning. So he talked shit saying that I fucked him over to like 20 people.
Oh.
And then halfway through the day, the fucking shirts come in.
Oh wow.
And I'm like,
this was this year?
Yeah. And I'm like, so did you go tell those 20 people that you were fucking wrong? No. The first Winter Blast, he wanted to sponsor Winter Blast for $250. I said, okay. And he, you know, we have like packages. So he said he wanted a banner made for his team with his package. And I told him, if there's money left over, which I doubt there will be, I'll make you one. So at Winter Blast, he goes to 12 people and says, Ryan fucked me over. He didn't make me a banner. So Dave Shell looks up what he paid and the package, and his package doesn't even come with a fucking banner to begin with. I was just being nice, saying, if there's money left over after we pay all the fucking refs, all the flights, all the hotels, you know, and get the super matches sorted and trophies and stuff like that we would buy him a banner. But there was no money left over. So, you know, but again, he wouldn't complain to like 12 fucking people before realizing, oh, that didn't even come with my package, you know? So that happened so many times. And then when he was on the podcast and he misunderstood what I said and then instantly sent Ron the Don a video of me saying something, it was just like, Dan, that was the last straw. It was just like, dude, you're a fucking piece of shit, dude. Like, why the fuck are you doing this all the time to us? Like, you act like you're a supportive member of the 98, but then every chance you get to talk shit on us, you're taking it. Like, it's just a weird character flaw. So,
I didn't realize that he promised shirts that cost even before talking to you and all that. That's new.
I know. He said, it's a cause that's dear to his heart. It was like a rehab place or whatever. But I was like, whatever, we'll honor it, because I'm not going to be the one to say no to fucking children after you already agreed to it. You know? So I was like, well, you got it. But then he bitched that he didn't get them quick enough. I'm like, dude, it's 15 shirts. Why don't you go to them and say, hey, he mailed them out. The label got destroyed. They shipped them back to him. Now he's shipping them to my house. So there's a little bit of a delay. Like, had he just been honest with them, but instead he just kept telling them, like, yeah, they're on the way. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you caused that problem and then weren't man enough to fucking fix it.
Pretty touchy.
I didn't realize. I thought he was ride or die and he had patience and understanding, and it's like, what the heck?
Me too, but he doesn't. He's the opposite. You know? That shit he pulled with Ron the Dawn and sent him a video of me saying something about Chuck. It was like, dude, that wasn't about Ron the Dawn. Like, if you go back and watch the podcast and you weren't drunk, you could follow it and understand what I was talking about.
Context.
Because I get along fine with Ron the Dawn. We're buddy. But the fact that Dan did that, but I had a lot of people message me from New York that said, hey, nobody here likes him. I just want you to know that he fucking mentioned to a bunch of us that you screwed him out of a bunch of t-shirts. And I'm like, he has all this shirts. So I don't know how he got screwed out of shirts. And he said he'd pay for shipping. I shipped him out like 3 fucking times and he didn't pay for one of them. So by the time he got the shirts, I was already like fucking $60 in fucking shipping because it kept getting sent back and shit, you know, but he never offered to pay after that. So it was like, whatever, dude, I don't care. It's still a good cause, but you know, to me, if you're going to give away some free shirts, give them away to people that are going to wear them to tournaments and wear them to events. These people don't even arm wrestle at all. And you just gave them a bunch of shirts to wear to bed.
At cost.
Like, who's going to see them? And, yeah, at cost. I'm like, that is just a no-brainer that was stupid.
Way to help out the group.
There's no promotional value in that whatsoever.
He knows the power of the 98% shirts. They're so good.
Maybe they'll start arm wrestling because of the shirt. But you know, like, if it's me, I'm giving away shirts to arm wrestlers that are going to wear our fucking shirt out there. Not fucking someone who's going to sleep in it. You know? Those guys don't even arm wrestle. They don't care about arm wrestling. They tried it a couple times because he brought a table to their fucking facility or whatever. But none of them followed up and started going to practice or anything like that. So you just gave away 15 shirts to people that are going to fucking use it as a cum rag. Oh, the next 98% gift at Winter Blast will be cum rags.
Yeah, that could be the shirt for the people that never come back. You just sell a cum rag.
A cum rag.
Oh my god!
No, not a do-rag. Dude, we should just have like a towel, like a hand towel made, and just write cum rag on 98% cum rag. Out to everybody. And we'll read Winter Blast, Facial Blast.
I'll buy one from you for 98 cents.
It comes with a free bolt-on powder.
Dish
You get a sample. You get a sample with it. You get Ryan to give his slap with some gold bond powder for free.
Dude, like
With
the
your
towel,
purchase.
the towel comes in like nice packaging, and it explains like, how absorbent it is of gold bond powder.
That's it's a voucher. It's a voucher for Ryan to slap your nuts once with a gold bond powder for free.
Dave Shell applies gold bond powder to everyone's nuts that comes to the tournament.
You do get that cheesecloth though, that thin
Like,
fabric. You know, that'd be a good thing. Dish towel, 98 rag.
I'd
Call
call
it-
that, I guess.
Yeah, like a 98
Put some cheese on it. Grab the
like a loincloth.
There you go. Where showing up at a tournament wearing nothing but a
Calipers, dude.
tank
Dude,
calipers.
tank calipers. It's like a chip clip. And we just write tank caliper on it.
Comes with a gauge. You clip it to your vein, and it tells you how much pressure is being exerted.
It's a magnetic chip clip that just says tank caliper on it. Dude, we're on to something now. Like, we can have a whole line of gifts. Oh my god.
Ooh, Woody. Good morning.
Oh my god, it's 2:30. Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm about to jump off. My phone's about to die.
Should I go to bed at like midnight?
Okay.
He's gonna go
Till next time.
Grab some gold bond powder and pop one off.
Go eat some celery, dude. Eat a whole bushel of celery.
Yeah. Shoot some ropes. Spider person.
Yeah.
Gonna find out that you flipped out and tied up your whole family.
Yeah.
I'd hate to be the guy that broke into your house.
You're like, I didn't kill them. I just tied them up.
With
ropey loads.
Just strung them out.
Strung them out, yep.
Sweet dreams, Ropey Mar.
There was a wrestler.
Later, Drew. Oh yeah, I'm about to go dark.
Dude,
all right, everybody. Have a good night.
Show up to use your load as jump rope.
Stay ropey.
We need a video of him jump roping. Fuck that guy.
FTG.
Phil Woody said, I think I'm going to start jumping on the stream and sing you guys a good night lullaby. That would be great. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, go for it.
It can only be the national anthem, though.
Time for a duet. Nice. Sunday celery roast.
Celery roast.
I'm gonna start growing my own celery. Dude, what if we, like, the only food we allow at Winter Blast is celery?
Well, everyone would stay hydrated.
Celery and carrots.
Then carrots to be able to, you feed the carrots to the rats to be able to spot those.
Stephanie Spencer.
Really well.
Carrots.
Reuse it, you know,
Stephanie, when she first came on the podcast, she told us a story about the carrots, and then the next day, of course, she comes on and we all have like carrots in our background and shit. And she was like, "You guys don't respect me as an arm wrestler." And I'm like, "You should have thought of that before telling us the fucking carrot story." Like, come on. Once you tell people that you shoved carrots in your vagina, fed them to men from a stage, I mean, it's hard to bounce back.
I think she's doing better. I think she's arm wrestling again. Didn't she tear something?
She tore her taint.
No.
She's a long time. A couple of years.
Her daughter's still in prison.
It's a queer. I think she's out doing lifting again. Got the shaven head.
Her daughter?
Yeah.
Holy Jesus. They turned her out in prison. Now she's a full-blown lesbian.
Now she's lifting.
Yeah.
Old scissor lips.
Scissoring. I'll see here if vegan blast. Change it from winter blast to vegan blast.
You got guys like Andre Shark, famous vegan farmer stuff.
Shark is a beast,
dude. He is.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, Carolyn, you should definitely put the pressure on Schwartz. Like,
Oh, I'm gonna.
when are you coming back to 98? Why'd you leave?
That's a good day. I will
What's
be
your
doing
problem?
that because.
See if he'll tell you a fucked up story about T-shirts or something. That would be fun.
I don't want his t-shirts. They're too small, but.
Be like, Dan, do you think you could get me? Do you think you could get me 15 98 shirts at cost?
No. I'm
Keep
saying,
asking.
you reflect the vote, the beer vote. Are you coming back? Have you come down to earth yet?
Yeah. Why did you give yourself the nickname the Nightmare? Like, you can't call yourself the Nightmare when you have a tattoo of a dream catcher.
I can't even hear you guys. I wish I had my headphones. So probably next time I go off and then come back in with my headphones. I noticed that his forearms all small as well. Nightmare. He's like losing power.
Well, it's karma.
Yeah. Atrophy.
Yep. Whenever you talk shit on 90, atrophy kicks in. James Reed's out there with fucking zero muscle.
Yeah, the testosterone dips up to 40, so it's pretty, it's pretty rough.
Yeah. Oh well.
You got a lot of youth on him.
Yeah, I don't know how he's in his 50s. Sure.
Yeah.
Oh well.
50s, I should imagine.
I'm sure he's out there threatening my life in some way, just like Nitro and John Denver. And
I know someone close
the
to
list.
me is 54. They're pretty much set in their ways, not innovative at that point, It's just,
Yeah.
It's more like coasting.
Every time Nitro in my life, he tells people that his blood sugar is low, and that's what caused it. I'm like, okay. I mean, when my blood sugar is low, I don't think people's lives. Just saying.
Where's Burger tonight?
I don't know. He's at work.
That's no excuse. So am I.
It's pretty gay.
Yeah. G-H-E-Y.
Yeah. Well, we'll just have to kill him.
So, Middle, what's your kitty's name?
Her name is Mew. M-I-W.
Like, my cat is mewing?
Sort of. It's spelled M-I-W.
My cat's name is strangely. Perineum.
Hey, Tank, get over here.
Perineum, get off the kitchen table.
David Perineum, what did I tell you?
Can you imagine calling your dog like your dog in a park?
Taint.
Get over here, Tank.
Taint, stop licking all the other dogs.
Dog, stop licking Taint. Stop licking my Taint.
Bad Taint.
And what about Daniel Ulrich? He's another one that's dropped off.
Yeah, I don't know.
What the heck?
He was in the chat tonight, though.
Was he?
Yeah, but he hasn't been on in a while.
I think he must be under the thumb. Otherwise, he'd be drinking in his shed.
Yeah. Drinking will do it. In the beginning of 98, a lot of people, there was like, guys would come on and they'd start drinking, and then they'd have like a fucking angry outburst at someone. We were like, dude, we can't have this going on. We're like, too angry. It's crazy. Or like they get so drunk where no one else can get a word in. And it's like, oh, it's not good either. Like, we had one guy was on drunk dude and Paul Lynn came on and he couldn't even get a word in. Dude wouldn't shut the up for 2 seconds. I'm like, dude, people want to hear Paul talk, not you. What the fuck? Oh, Drew, hashtag Me Too. It's time the Me Too movement comes back.
Yeah, you guys are the mainstay, that's for
Oh,
sure.
yeah, dude, you're right. You haven't heard the 98 song, have you?
The 98 song? I have not.
Dude, we have our own song. Will you listen to it?
Absolutely.
All right, hold on.
So what you got?
Let me see. Where did I put it? Okay, you ready?
I can't hear it.
You hear it now?
It's cutting in and out.
98.
Can you hear it?
You might know something about it. Know the beat because you already forgot now. Those hands gripping the grindstone. We're getting them on to a victory pose. No talk, we always push it through the rain. And on the table, professional visions away. Overworld that keeps you far from the clock now. Fucker, pull out the sock now. On the road, wherever competition goes. Bringing home the pain of the arms of my bones. Destiny is not a place that you come from. It's a patchy thread that brother up. I'm on the return to the time of war.
Not half bad.
Can you hear it all right?
I can't really hear the lyrics, but I can hear
I don't know if you can hear it.
I can't really understand the lyrics, but I can hear the music okay.
Yeah.
That's
the
not
gist
bad.
of it.
Who wrote it?
Matt Glacier.
Matt Glacier.
He actually is like well known or was for like metal voice.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Very nice.
What the fuck is going on here?
Why?
Fuck that guy. Oop. Did you guys hear that? Fuck that guy.
Yes.
That's so I don't have to say it.
Oh, nice.
I can just hit a button and be like,
fuck
that.
Just got an FTG button.
Yeah. We had a bunch of fucking sound buttons.
Hey,
Like,
Drew.
some
You can stop complaining, buddy. You were supposed to come on here. I ran out with my microphone. I can't get my Bluetooth going. I'm just here for the numbers, not for the quality audio.
Anyway, that's our 98 song.
Right.
Hard to tell how it actually sounds, but it's not bad. You know, he just randomly made it. He just randomly made it and was like, here. And one other dude made a like a rock and roll 98 song that was kind of strange. So we replaced it with Matt's version.
Right. Very nice.
But yeah, we thought it was pretty cool to.
Yeah. When do you play it?
Almost never, but
it's just one of those things you have.
Yeah, we just have it, you know.
All right.
But I mean, we've played it at tournaments and we've played it on the podcast and stuff. We've used clips of it as like an intro to our podcast when we actually like interview people and different things like that, you know.
There you go. All right.
Just good to have.
Yeah, fun to have.
Yeah. But now we have to have like new songs about like taints and such.
Yeah, get it right.
Like Gold Bond, like we need a 98 rap video.
98
it's
rap.
all about like dude has a gold chain, but the medallion is a Gold Bond bottle.
There you go.
Something like Flavor Flav. But instead of a clock, it's a Gold Bond container.
Call the song the Masturbator and Commander.
Right. Yeah.
There you go.
So many options to go there.
I muted it there, Drew. Did that help any?
What's
Let's
that?
see.
He was complaining about some feedback or something, but he's always whining.
Oh, yeah, it sounds like there's wind blowing on your phone or something.
Yeah, it did go. It just sounds like a windy microphone.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's not constant.
Okay.
It's not constant. It must be like, I don't know, if maybe when you move or something.
Oh, I see. Okay, my
It's only when you breathe. It's only when you breathe, so just stop. David Marr will let you borrow some rope to strangle yourself with.
Strangle yourself with David Marr rope.
Celery loaves.
No, that's kinky right there.
What's that?
Fog machine.
He's a good boy. I love Drew. He knows I'm only joking with him.
Yeah.
He lives on the left coast, so there's that.
With the gays.
Yeah.
Dude, your genetically gifted friend never came on. What the fuck, dude?
I never
he was gaming. He was gaming all night.
Let's see.
Oh.
See if he's still up.
Dude,
he does have a regular person sleep.
Dude, have him come on, and as he's coming on, I'll be like, "Well, guys, thanks for coming on. We're gonna end the show. It's 2:30."
Like as soon as his face pops up, he says, "All right, guys, have a good night."
Yeah, and then we'll just shut it off.
Just get a flash of his face and then it's straight over.
That would be hilarious.
Who's that? Who's the genetically gifted one?
My buddy is, yep, he's still up. Hold on.
His buddy that I met at Knuckles Up has these fucking hands that are like fucking 8 inches long, dude. It's crazy.
He's got a
And
long,
he's
long
tall, and he has a long forearm, and I'm like,
These
and
are
that
the
dude,
190s weight class as well.
when he learns how to arm wrestle, he's going to be a problem.
Who is he? Is he from the High Five?
Yeah, he just started like 2 months ago. I've been training him up a little bit.
Where's he?
You know,
He practices with you?
Yeah, I'm the only person he's really pulled with. But I'd normally say give it at least a year before you compete. But I think he has a chance, and I think he has a shot in amateurs. So I'm telling him to compete.
Yeah, why not?
He's going to do it on September, was it 23rd, over at Travis and Arden's Day.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Are you going to TJ Foley's Armageddon? I don't know how far that is for you, but
I have no idea what that is.
It's in Maryland.
Oh, that's not far at all. Maryland's like 20 minutes to an hour away.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll look into it. When is it?
October 21st. It's like the day before my birthday. It's the only reason I remember the date.
Nice.
But yeah, he throws it's a fun tournament.
Right.
It's not like overwhelmingly large to where you're like, fuck, I'm gonna be here a long time. It goes pretty quick and smooth.
Gotcha.
And the venue is really cool. Good food, good drinks.
Right. Very nice.
Yeah. And he's a good dude, so very
Right.
supportive.
He's gonna hop on with this.
He is?
Yeah, I'm gonna send a link real quick.
Dude, should I totally end it?
What's his name, Metal?
On YouTube, he's known as Fast Like Uno.
Let's keep calling him a different name every time you address him.
I just call him Uno. But
I'll call him Fester. Let's call him like Taint.
Okay, fast like Taint or something.
Hey Taint.
The tall Taint. His hand's so big he can grab like three nut stacks at once.
Dude, I can wrap his I can wrap his hand around my dick like 8 times.
Yeah.
Should we put him on the spot and like talk about how many dicks he can fit in his hand?
Yeah, you can see how many cocks you wrap your hand around.
Be like, if you
no. Ask him the circumference of his areola. There you go.
That's the first question. Then we'll be like, if you had to guess, how many dicks did you fit in your hand?
There you go.
Semi-erect.
Semi-erect. With a 98% shove.
Yeah, like 98%.
It's gonna be a few minutes or two.
98% erect.
98% erect, yeah.
Yeah.
98% are chub.
Goddamn right.
Hey,
we should interview him. Say like pretend this is like an official like interview podcast or something.
It ain't over.
Like as soon as he hops on, he'd be like, "Hey guys, welcome to 98%. We got our special guest, Fast Like Uno here. We're gonna ask him a few questions for the fans." That'd be hilarious.
Dude, feel free to do that.
Try and give a Bluetooth working here, Ryan. Be right back.
Yep.
What's that?
I think she's gonna try to figure out her.
Because he doesn't even know about this. He's very new to the arm wrestling scene.
Oh my
so
god!
If you just made it a huge deal and stuff, that'd be hilarious.
First thing we want to know is, have you ever masturbated with Gold Bond powder? Menthol.
Asking the real questions.
Yeah, we'll just fire them at him quick, dude. Like you ask him one, I'll ask him one, and we'll just rapid fire. And it's all like inside jokes that only 98%ers know.
Well, I'm a brand new 98%er, so I don't know most of the insiders.
Dude, we caught you up quick though tonight. Pretty much told you most of them.
So here's a trivia question. How long does it take for a carrot to fully ferment
In a vagina, inside of a human body?
Yes. It's like one that you have the one that's old pop
Fast
up.
like Uno said, "Hey, I'm here now."
Oh, there he is. All right.
Is that your friend?
Click on the link and the pinned link, and it'll put you in the queue.
At the top of the YouTube chat, there's a pinned link. If you click it, it should bring you in here.
There you go. Thank you, Carolyn.
Oh, Carolyn, what a sweetheart. She is a huge 98% asset.
Huge plump asset.
Huge. She is huge, tainted.
Totally tainted, 100% tainted.
Gold bond supporter. Do we have like memberships to our podcast, and like some of them are like gold bond supporter? You know, like,
oh my gosh, already?
Like that's the gold standard level.
The gold standard is gold bond.
Major Mason.
Here he comes.
Heyo.
You've been summoned.
Hello.
Apparently, I have been.
We're here tonight with Major Mason, fast like Uno, and we're going to be interviewing him live on the 98 podcast. Question number 1 from the chat. Major Mason, have you ever masturbated with Gold Bond powder? Menthol.
With powder? That doesn't sound like a pleasurable experience.
Question 2. What is the diameter of your areola?
I have absolutely no clue whatsoever.
Do you have any measuring instruments handy?
Let me see. I think I have this like wardrobe tape measure in this small little can here. Hold on.
We don't need the circumference. We just need the diameter.
We need the pubic volume.
We should come up with a measurement thing that's like, how many pubic hairs across is it?
How many pubic inches is it? A pubic inch.
Yeah. Like a pubic inch, we'll say is like 30 pubes, or
there you go.
You know, some number that makes sense. Probably more than that, I would guess.
There you go.
60 pubes is a pubic inch. 64 pubes, 98 pubes. 98 pubes is a cubic inch.
Sound like it.
I think it's an inch-ish.
Oh, would you say like close to 15/16?
15.
We need. Can you get it in millimeters? Can you get it in millimeters?
I have no.
That's
Well, I can get it in
standard
centimeters.
Are you measuring it with?
Millimeters is typically the standard for aerial measurements.
Are you measuring it with an erect nipple or?
No, it's normal now. 3 centimeters. So how many millimeters?
3 centimeters.
I don't know. Across.
Right down the
Widthways or heightways?
Widthways.
Okay. What about height?
More like 2.
Okay, so 3 centimeters by 2 centimeters. Is this the left or right?
It's my left.
Okay, so what about the right?
Are they the same size?
Yeah, they're the same size. Yep.
Wow, very symmetrical. I'm told you he's genetically gifted, guys.
I like the consistency.
That is the most piss poor excuse for.
Like a 2%.
How long is your hand?
How long is my hand?
Yeah.
Let's see, measure back out. From just like the top of my middle finger to my where
So
my
like
wrist
the
starts.
base of your hand, yeah.
Let's take a look here. Holmes, you
pu-
really got me into something crazy tonight, let me tell you.
in pubic inches, though, please.
Yes, pubic inches, please.
It's so hard to hold this freaking thing while trying to hold on. Okay, so if I lay this
We are talking about your hand, correct?
That we are. That we are.
Shoot.
Only Holmes gets to know my dick size, nobody else. All right, so we're looking at, well, it's kind of just before the wrist. It's like 21 centimeters long. So 21 centimeters long, or about 8 inches ish, plus or minus, in terms of hand height.
So, hold on. Let me figure this out in pubic inches.
I'm still completely hung up on the
4
fact that
inches.
people
It's 10
jerk off
centimeters.
using Gold Bond powder.
That's 784 pubic inches. Damn,
Well,
dude.
that's what it is, and that's what it is.
Dave Shell,
Good genetics.
one of our regulars on here, Dave Shell, the professor, he masturbates with Gold Bond powder, not regular, but menthol.
Well, see, menthol just feels better in general. It's like the whole putting the thing of toothpaste on the tip of your dick. That's just, it generates some kind of stimulation. That's
You've
additional.
put the toothpaste on the tip of your dick?
Oh, I think back in high school when I was really idiotic.
I mean,
I never did it again.
You had to put fluoride on there. But Dave Shell, I think, to me, getting menthol down your urethra would burn.
Oh, it would. No, that's like, it's
Like,
going to burn.
That might be the only way he gets a sensation at his age. He's like 72.
You know this is from Dave Shell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You do know who Dave Shell is, right?
Apparently, I do not.
Oh, well, okay.
Well, he's a 72-year-old man.
He's got a lot of experience. Than being a man.
We didn't even bring docking up tonight.
Not yet. Not
We were
yet.
thinking about having a tournament where every contestant has to dock the other under the table.
Well, yeah.
If you break that docking, it's like an elbow foul.
It's a running foul, right? You can't get it back until you can't get your secure your point, or you can't remove the foul unless you redock.
I'd have to get all the way under the table just to dock.
Yeah.
I'd have to walk halfway across the table.
It's not easy for everybody.
No.
It's a lever disadvantage at that point.
Be doing like a back bend.
Yeah, lever just at least you get a good post. You get a post up top.
Hey, I may be hung like a needle, but I fuck like a sewing machine.
There you go.
A miniature jackhammer.
Yeah. Micro jackhammer.
So what about Ryan? What about Mr. Uno? What weight class is he gonna go in? What, September 23rd?
Yeah. We need to know this.
What's his name? May? I can't see it.
Major Mason.
Major Mason.
You
What?
prefer
What do you?
Major Mason or something else?
Oh, I just go based off of Major Mason. That's my handle for a lot of things. It was a nickname that was given to me all the way back in elementary school many moons ago.
Is that your OnlyFans name?
I mean, I guess it could be if I had one.
So what weight class are you gonna enter in your first tournament?
Definitely in the 190 to 200 range. I'm trying to keep it in that spot right there. And really just going for amateurs.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with that. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Your arm wrestling debut.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Lucky you got to. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, he's lucky he's got to practice at an actual table before he goes to a tournament, you know?
Yeah. Well, he's been
Makes a difference.
practicing, right, with you?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Whenever we can, yeah.
Gotcha. You guys leave out the docking?
For a moment, he's still new to the sport, so yes.
Yeah.
I haven't exactly told him about that yet.
You got to ease him into the docking.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't. He hasn't achieved the veiny taint yet.
He needs to get his conditioning down first.
Right.
You
don't want to lose all the blood flow in your forearm.
You got to be careful with your penile tendons. They can. It just causes a lot of pain when you're, when you're still new to the sport.
Can you imagine the newbie pain you would get in the perineum?
Oh, I know it. I've been there.
Goodness.
North of the anus.
Sorry you had to find out this way, Major Mason.
Aren't you glad that you came on for this?
Such an underground wealth of knowledge, I see.
That's what we're 98 is an underground organization.
But weren't you in the chat earlier, Major? Were you there earlier on?
In the chat earlier?
Yeah.
I hopped on because Holmes here, he texted me because I was just watching YouTube videos, and he was like, hey, it's like I'm on the 98% show.
Oh,
and it took me a second to realize what he was talking about. I was like, oh, no way. I was like, okay. It's like, well, how do I join? Like, how does this work? And because I've never used StreamYard before. I've heard of it, but this is actually it's very intuitive. Very
we used to use Zoom, but then we couldn't do stuff like this and put up like pictures of Paul Italia flexing.
Oh my Lord.
Like it's a lot easier or like or just some good old fashioned memes of him.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Plus it's good for like advertising some of our sponsors and stuff like that, if we chose to go that route.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. So we tried StreamYard and we kind of liked all the little options that it has.
Nice.
It's about the same as the Zoom. Because Zoom, you have to upgrade to the commercial one anyway. Because the regular one or the free version, you can only have 4 people on it and record for like 45 minutes. And then it fucking wants you to restart. And I was like, no, we can't have that.
So that sucks. Yeah.
We had to upgrade.
Like 10 streams every Friday night.
Yeah, that would have been awful. I mean, the whole 98 thing, like in the beginning, we would go on Zoom and just like fucking some nights we'd have like 20 people on here. We didn't record it. We didn't live stream it or anything. We just, people from all over the country would come on and we would just talk. And that's it. Talk about arm wrestling or taints and docking. Definitely spread awareness about masturbating with Gold Bond powder. And then it just
dangers thereof.
Yeah, and then one day we just decided, let's just go live with this. We hold this knowledge back from the world.
Yeah.
Spread
it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Shoot it all over YouTube. Those ropes, celery ropes.
So, Ryan, are you going to hold back from tournaments like until after your Italian match? You're going to not compete and just go dark?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not going to compete until my match with Paul.
Right.
I don't want any video footage out there of my supreme skill set.
Absolutely.
You know.
Did you see the video of Bob Brown, what he put out the other day? He was doing hot cold therapy with Paul, and he stick his arm in a Bay Marie. You know, ridiculous.
Paul needed a
Sticking his
rise,
arm.
like an arm in it.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. Like, here's a milk crate. Maybe when I show up to the tournament, I'll bring a milk crate and just put it on his side of the table.
There you go. Or the guy in your corner, your corner mate needs to bring all the 98% or specific stuff, proprietary stuff like the Gold Bond powder, and rubbing your hand down before the match, and
fucking right, dude.
Anything else might be rubbing, but
come out there smelling like Gold Bond and menthol.
Oh yeah, reeking of menthol.
Yeah. Should have somebody standing there with a tray with the 98 gold ball, the gold ball bottle, and the towel over the shoulder, offering it to anyone comes by.
There you go.
My face is turning red, and he's like, "Are you okay? What are you doing?" And I'm just turning red from flexing my taint.
You're trying to get
Kegel exercises.
You're doing your taint exercises to get the blood out of your arm.
Right. Once we make the taint machine,
there you go.
I think that's going to take off, dude.
You have your mates carrying this huge chair, contraption chair to your corner,
and it's just
and it's doing something. People have no idea what it is.
All it is like a fist that just pushes on your taint. Like the whole chair is unnecessary, but
No, it's like these couple of lips at the bottom. You wrap your taint around it.
Yeah. Just suppresses it.
There you go. You gotta pump it, bro. You gotta.
It removes the oxygen around your taint so that it's like, you're in like negative gravity. Negative gravity around your taint while you work it. God, dude, look at those veins.
That's some science. That's some science shit right there. If I've ever seen it. It's like you bring all these awesome things, this huge taint chair, like the Gold Bond medic, all that stuff, and then you just like lose horribly.
I mean, let's be honest, that's probably what's going to happen.
The object hype is real.
Yeah.
And you're wearing the, whatever shirt you're wearing as well, whether it's a Twinkie box shirt or a Gold Bond shirt, whatever you decide to wear.
Yeah, Gold Bond. I don't know, because you can't really use their bottle without changing it some, I would say, right?
That is true. We need to make a knockoff of it.
Make it as close to Gold Bond as possible.
I'm going to try to get Gold Bond as a sponsor for Winter Blast, dude.
There you go. Or you could just get them to sponsor you.
You guys don't realize how many arm wrestlers masturbate with Gold Bond now.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks to us. We brought awareness to it. It's a whole new demographic for Gold Bond to make money off of.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, they need to be pinging you guys.
Yeah.
I feel like a Chinese knockoff to Gold Bond would be some other metal plus the action of adhesive. So it'd be like silver stick together or something ridiculous.
Brass bond.
I mean, can you imagine just how hard the substance would be once it dries when you mix semen with Gold Bond powder?
Oh my gosh.
They use it in like bulletproof vests.
I saw the spray. They got the spray of it now.
Somebody gathers it. Somebody harvests
The cum farmer.
Postmaster.
The cum farmer, exactly.
The cum farmer.
The semen extractor.
They harvest Dave's postmaster baby.
They harvest cum.
What would the job application even look like for something like that? How do you think the interview would go?
It's like re-rocking cocaine after you cut it. You just mix the Gold Bond with semen and then put it back into solid state.
Would they be like? What consistency would it be? Would it be more of a paste, or would it be a? Like super cube,
I think it would be like a paste, but then when you let it dry, like we could rebuild third world countries.
Cum bond,
like
cum
little
bond, menthol scented paste.
Like those little kids in the Philippines that build these immaculate houses out of like mud.
Yeah,
we give them the Gold Bond post ejaculate
semen bricks. Yeah.
See, it would be superior because it would just be your 2-part epoxy compared to the mud that they'd be using.
Yeah, like they use mud, dude, and then you got this one kid using Dave's post ejaculate, and it looks like a fucking marble palace
called the Nut Hut.
Oh my God.
Your house is made out of dirt, and mine looks like fucking white slate. You know, like fucking marbleized countertops,
and it smells like menthol.
Right, like dude, the superior fucking crib in the Philippines. We just get 5-gallon buckets full of Dave's fucking post ejaculate and just leave it, and we just sell it. 98% fucking drywall mud. You know, like
drywall.
Sell
is just branded as drywall.
We just press it into sheets.
Yeah, prefabricated sheets.
Or into chest plates for like people's body armor.
Very shock absorbent.
Yeah. You know, it's too bad Dave Shell went to bed because he's missing out on all these great ideas. He could be a millionaire.
We tied together with the ropes of Mar.
Yeah. Right.
The celery ropes of Mar.
If it gets wet, though, what would happen then?
It's already wet.
Well, no, it would solidify, though.
Oh, no.
I mean, I think once it is hardened, I don't think it can ever convert back to schlop.
Interesting.
It just stays. It's like waterproof after that.
Waterproof would be nice.
Especially if you use ropey loads from celery intake.
There you go.
As the attaching fiber.
Is that scientifically proven? Like celery
if you eat celery, your loads become very ropey. So if we mix that with Dave's post ejaculate, I mean, we have like fucking Kevlar.
Oh, God's sake.
A new brand.
He's like Spider-Man's unknown brother that didn't get popular because Spider-Man became popular because he shoots.
It's like a
spider person shoots ropes out of his dick.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, there's like a Rule 34 of that. There just has to be.
Oh, surely.
I think you evolve and there'd be like a little hole in your taint where it would come from.
Just your massive taint vein would start doing a head on it. Like a valve.
All of a sudden you have like a second urethra coming out.
A spit valve back there or something.
A spit valve, yeah. That's what it is.
For overflow. Where the fuck is Dave, dude? He could be writing all this down.
He could be. But he had to sleep.
What an old pussy.
I see Brian Shaw put out a video today
Did he?
He was asking, yep, he was asking questions online for people to send questions, and somebody asked him about the arm wrestling, if he's gonna become the GOAT and meet up with Devin and all the rest of it. So he said, you know, not to be offensive, but don't use the GOAT name. You know, he'd be starting at ground zero, you know. And he said, yeah, he's spoken to Devin, and in the future it will be something exciting to do. But that's about all he said. But yeah. I mean, the show classic only just ended, right? And I can see they're posting all the time. The wife posting stuff, the kids are doing stuff. I think he's just enjoying retirement right now. But yeah, the fact that he's been in contact with Devin.
Should we get him on here?
Brian Shaw.
Yeah.
We can see it. We can get his aerial measurements.
I don't think he'll appreciate it.
The American Shrek, Brian Shaw.
Okay, did they do this for everyone who logged in here? Did they do this for you too, Holmes?
Just you.
Just you. You're the special guest tonight.
Yeah, well, he's the one with the bigger bubble tits. So if you want to get impressive measurements, you go to
Dave Shell one day out of nowhere just said 15/16, and we were like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "That's the diameter of my areola." And I'm like, "Why the fuck did you measure it?" Just very random.
Oh gosh.
So there's a lot of 98% inside jokes that now you are starting to understand what we're dealing with.
For better or for worse. He literally just said 15/16. He just threw a fraction out there.
Yeah.
It's a socket size.
And then we were like, well, what would be the circumference? But yeah, it was real random. But yeah, one day someone brought up masturbating, and we were like, "Oh, Dave, what hand cream do you prefer?" And he fucking said Gold Bond menthol powder, and we were like, "Fucking powder? That sounds abrasive." I feel like friction and menthol do not mix.
He's a hardened man.
Terrible.
But he swears by
Yeah,
it.
the show.
Like, I still am like, I should try it just to see.
I understand it. It burns you like hell.
I don't know, he might be onto something. We don't know. He could fucking be a genius.
Well, like things like baby powder that are supposed to remove moisture can help reduce friction, but I'm not saying that's what Gold Bond necessarily does because I have no idea what the ingredient set is for something like that. And regardless of which option you choose, I just do not recommend powder entirely just because it just goes all over the place. Who wants that? Who wants that extra mess to clean up?
We agree wholeheartedly. But he swears by it for some reason.
You look like a chinchilla, like rolling around.
That's what it looks like when he masturbates, dude.
A coked up chinchilla.
Coked up chinchilla just cleaning itself in powder. And then Dave wonders why he has fucking lung issues. He's just inhaling that shit.
I feel bad for Carolyn. She tried to have a conversation about awesome Brian Shaw, and we went right back to masturbation.
No, it's fine. You carry on.
Hey,
Bruno's pretty smart, so he can debunk all that stuff.
98, hashtag 98%, hashtag fuck that guy, hashtag 15/16, hashtag menthol gold bond, hashtag celery juice, hashtag huge ropes, hashtag veiny taint, hashtag carrots, hashtag sounding, hashtag docking, hashtag winter blast is coming, hashtag 98 for life.
That pretty much sums it up tonight.
David Marr, you are a legend.
Yeah.
Wow. That was a mouthful.
David Ropey Marr.
Almost couldn't do that in one breath. That's crazy.
He's your ride or die, that guy.
David Marr, yeah.
Yeah.
And his son is a freaking up and coming beast, dude. Fucker won semi-pros. Holy shit.
I think he needs a flag. It needs a table and a flag with the celery on it, so we can all find him at Winter Blast.
Yep.
Here we go.
Celery King.
Celery King.
Mm-hmm.
Come up with a nickname for him. Celery Boy or something, because he's still young, right?
Celery Boy.
17.
David Marr. His son maybe, but David Marr is not.
I mean, if his son's 17, dude, he's definitely masturbating. So David Marr should definitely use him as like a guinea pig. Like, try this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try this. Try to eat some celery and try this Gold Bond powder.
There you go.
Look, I already filled this
stacking supplements.
I already filled this sock with it.
Oh man,
I'm running out of socks, Dad.
All my socks are.
I got ropes swinging from the ceiling fan.
His socks look like fucking arm casts. Just a pile of them.
Gonna tear up the washing machine. The washing machine.
Rusty, hardened socks piled up everywhere.
Yeah.
Use those as weapons.
Right, dude.
Like this is you got like a bar, like a you got a bar of soap in the sock. No,
dude. Yeah, that's like a fucking instant weapon. Yeah, you're the best. No, thank you, guys, girls, and everyone in the chat. You're the best. Thank you, David Marr.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to
He
sleep.
definitely needs a T-shirt. Celery T-shirt.
The celery,
The 98.
Just like a big fucking like just celery. Not like a
Just like say we're selling it, but spell sell like CEL. We're selling it.
For sale.
For sale.
Celery and Gold Bond, the 98.
There you go. That's all you need.
Peddling this concept so freaking hard right now.
At least now we know what a pubic inch is.
Yeah.
Is basically
for your match, Ryan, we need to put the measurements up in your profile in pubic pubic inches.
Yeah.
Measure your
What is
bicep.
it, 25 millimeters?
2,000 pubic inches.
98 pubes is 1 inch of pubes.
So get your bicep measurements, and we'll measure it. We'll display it in pubic inches.
From now on, dude, that's how we do it. Like, and weight. So like when we weigh people, we're using their pubic weight.
So we haven't discussed pubic weight yet.
So like if someone's
98 pubes in a pound or what? Or kilogram?
So Ted, is it his Camel Classic super match tomorrow?
So a 198 guy would be 15,190 pubic pounds.
Oh Lord.
So now we
It's
know
like BTUs.
how to figure that out. So on our forms from now on, we'll put
we'll call them PWs for pubic weight.
And people have to do the math and fill it out.
He weighs 15,000 PWs.
And we'll act like they're stupid. Like, dude, put your fucking pubic pounds down, please. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And we're like,
pubic pounds.
Fucking take your fucking weight and multiply it by 98 to come out to your fucking pubic weight and put it down. Act like it's like they're retarded for not knowing. What the fuck is so hard about this?
Yeah. You don't know how to actually explain it. Like they're like, what is pubic weight?
And and we just keep calling it. Like, dude, come here. This guy doesn't fucking understand. Can you explain it to him?
Yeah.
Like,
800 weight. My grandfather used to use that, and I don't even get that. Crazy.
Oh man.
It's like the metric
now
system.
put your height down and in pubic inches.
Yeah,
But,
pubic
like-
inches and pubic weight. What else do you need to know? It's just two things.
The metric system is just going to get turned into like
It's
the
the pubic system. The pubic system.
Yep.
We don't
That'll
use
be
metric system
our
here.
new fucking way to measure things is pubic.
This is the pubic system.
Like 1
The
inch
metric
is
system
98.
is legacy now.
If you lined up 98 pubic hairs, that's 1 inch.
And they're all the same length, apparently.
And
they're all pubes.
And they're all the same weight.
So what's the MTG? What's that stand for again?
The what? FTG?
MTG.
MTG.
Oh, MTG.
Captain Obvious, what is MTG?
Mountain time. I don't know. It's like general mountain time, but the letters are scrambled. I have no clue.
PW is useless without including the taint gap.
Well, you measure your taint gap in PWs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Share your taint measurement with us.
How many pubic inches wide is your taint?
There you
go. Yeah. Again, if you're measuring something, it has to be in pubic inches. So whether it's your taint gap or your fucking forearm, we want it in pubic inches, which is
We're
98.
revolutionizing the system.
98 pubes is 1 inch. If they were lined up perfectly.
Do we need to write a formula for you guys? Do we need to write a book?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to patent that measurement.
I mean, when we announce people, dude, like so and so weighing in at 15,682 cubic pounds.
That's a lot of cubic weight.
Standing at 1,500 pubic inches. I mean,
Neil Pickup saying all this.
or the Aussie arm wrestler.
Yeah, there you go. That's a fucking lot of pubes, mate.
Oh shit, dude. You know, and that measurement is not that accurate, because what if you were using like an elderly gentleman like Dave Shell's pubes are going to be thinner probably than like a young stud.
Jake would honestly go ahead. He would open up the floor. Like before he even reads out the weights, he'd get the sheet of paper. He'd see the units, and he's like, "Oh, this is worse than American shit, man. This is worse than imperial bullshit."
He was on here earlier. We should have ran him by.
Oh man,
it always gets crazy after midnight on here.
We got a lot of usual suspects in the chat, and we can all harass them on Maximum Day Monday with pubic measurements, the pubic system.
Oh, dude, you gotta bring it.
Oh man, ever since it's nonstop. It's always going to be a theme every week now.
Captain Obvious is still on the queef drug.
Here, listen, the masturbating with glow bomb powder came up on a podcast 2 years ago, and we still talk about it every fucking Friday.
Oh yeah, no. Then Queef is going to last forever on that show. It's just going to keep going. I should have never even brought it up, because Uncle John, I knew as soon as he was like, "What is that?" and he goes straight to Urban Dictionary, which I didn't even think he was going to do. So he went ahead and looked it up. And then the comment section, if you replay that, I forget which MBM it was, but the comment section starts going off the rails with like different queef jokes, skin flutes.
Who was you? You were the originator.
I mean, I didn't make up the term, but I'm the one who said it because apparently somebody already crafted that years ago.
He was the catalyst to the whole queef jokes in the arm wrestling community.
Yes.
Poor old Alan Ford gets mocked now because of you.
Who?
Alan Ford,
What
Canada.
Have you
He
ever
gets called
experienced a legit?
queef this and queef that all the time.
Have you guys ever experienced like a legit queef?
I have not, unfortunately.
I have not either.
You don't have the
And I
pleasure.
believe he meant to say thankfully because that would be worse than a kidney stone.
Is it? Do you guys think it's a myth or do you think it's a thing?
It is a myth. Medically, that is impossible for me, unless, for God forbid, you artificially cause that medical event to happen by,
What if you blow?
ingesting air.
What if you blow into a urethra?
I mean, the air would have to be coming from the outside, I would think, for a queef to happen. But
or from like a compressor.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to.
Like, what if you're filling up a urethra from a compressor, and then just wait for it to come back out?
You
You'd
stick
be in
some
so much pain.
stick some menthol in there.
I would guess that would hurt like a motherfucker.
Menthol queef.
I mean,
It'd be worse than childbirth for many.
Dude, that's
really
the
would.
way you fucking kill someone. You put a compressor down the urethra until their fucking bladder.
That's pretty brutal.
That's
men,
badass. Dude.
Men have a lower pain tolerance than women. It's funny too because there's a lot of events where they'd have this childbirth device. It's like an electro stimulation thing they place over their abdomen.
Oh yeah,
and it'd start turning up like 1, 2, 3, 4,
dude
5,
start
6, 7,
crying
9.
at like
Yeah.
level 2. I can't handle it.
Dude, it's like you want to feel what childbirth really feels like, and they just hook an air compressor up to his dickhead.
Yeah. Like now the CIA uses that instead of waterboarding.
Oh, dude.
all the inmates coming out afterwards. It's like for some reason, like the lucky ones, their balls, like they just turn into like balloons.
They call it ballooning. They call it ballooning.
Why does your penis look like an inside-out elephant trunk? And you're like, they
Just
got
tying
me
it in different
they got me
shapes.
with a compressor. You have a prolapse.
They stretch it beyond its limits, and it hangs out of my shorts now.
You're like the first man to have a prolapsed fucking bladder coming out of your urethra.
Man, oh gosh,
jeez,
that's just on blow. Imagine if you go with suck. You just suck the bladder right out through a urethra.
I don't think the urethra would hold up. I think it would just like.
It would be like a bladder abortion.
Take the skin off your dick.
Yeah, probably. You just get a hickey. You just get a hickey on the tip of your mushroom head. That would suck.
It would deglove your penis, probably.
Well, Dave has to do that every now and then just to clean out the pipes from the fucking Gold Bond powder.
Oh my god!
You'll flush it out. Just stick an air compressor up there.
Is that like the male version of douching?
With, air compressors with little straws you clean out like tight spaces with.
I picture like when he mixes semen with the Gold Bond, it's like plaster of Paris. Like he could make pinatas. Yeah, like just
it comes out all the old stale crusty semen comes out like white fluff.
He just like dips newspaper in it and then puts it over a balloon until the entire exterior is hard, and then he pops the balloon and he's like instant pinata.
That's pretty much like the male version of douching right there.
Yeah. He can make sculptures out of that shit, like a Caesar, like a Julius Caesar bust made of semen dust. I mean, really, if you guys think about it,
yeah,
a lot of the dust in the air that we breathe in is semen dust.
That's Julius Caesar nut bust.
Like, I mean, if you wipe some cum off on a sheet, it's going to dry and become dust in the air. So there's chances that we're always breathing semen dust.
Probably so.
I mean, imagine how much dinosaur cum we're probably inhaling.
And yeah, Exactly, man. Every breath has some sort of semen.
Ingredients for T-Rex in it or something.
Yeah.
A dino cum dump, be real.
They just masturbated with sand back then because there was no gold bond.
It's the closest thing they had.
Beach sand.
Like sand and tree sap or something.
Yeah.
I mean, the polar bears were lucky. I mean, they had snow. That's kind of powdery, cold.
True.
Lamb intestine or something.
Oh, gosh.
I know that was used for condoms for like ages.
You guys familiar with sounding rods?
Sounding rods?
Sounding rods.
No.
So it's like a rod that you stick down your urethra, and then you hit it with another rod, and it makes sounds.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is it used for medical, like trying to get kidney stones out, or?
No, I think this is just some sort of maybe pleasure.
Probably just for making sounds. Just a way to make sound.
Oh, man.
It's another way to play the skin flute.
Who wouldn't want to put a fucking rod down there?
Yeah, sounds great.
And just smack it.
Yeah, sounds great.
It kind of reminds me of basically a tuning fork, which I actually have a tuning fork in the key of A, and I could not imagine.
I think that's the gist of it. Like the
vibration
down the urethra.
Tuning rod in the key of D.
I mean, anything down your urethra, I would imagine, is uncomfortable at first.
At first.
Well, see, we have to develop a new scale, though. We have to develop a new musical scale. So instead of, the whole classic, Ernie gave bird dead fish, it would have to be, like PENIS for the musical scale, and we'll just each note, different tones.
The pubic scale.
The pubic scale strikes again.
The sounding rods come in different sizes, which we would have to convert to pubic inches.
Yeah, see, look at that. We're tying it all together.
The pubic system, ladies and gentlemen.
Can't escape it. It's all around us.
It's revolutionary.
Unreal.
David Marr in the 15/16 Club.
15/16, dude.
Yep, there it is.
I don't know why that reminds me of that Office clip when I think it was Diversity Day or something, where Michael was asked, it's like, okay, what's your like historical background, like what's your heritage, and he's like, oh, like I'm 15 16s, something or whatever, and that stuck with me ever since to this day, because who has that weird of a fraction when keeping track of their heritage? It's like, oh, I'm like 7/18s, like Somalian or something.
I mean, when you start breaking it down in pubic inches, it can get squirrely in there.
Yeah, it can get a bit hairy.
Oh, Carolyn left. I forgot. Fuck that guy.
That gal.
Fuck that girl. We every time someone leaves our podcast, we say fuck that guy.
Oh, okay.
But it's not in a malicious way. Hence the FTG.
Way.
Yeah, it's pubaceous.
Yep.
The pubaceous era.
Just pubatory requirements.
The pubaceous era was just before the Cretaceous era.
The pubicene area, the pubicene period. Which is where our pubic hairs originate from, is all the way back to the pubicene period.
Was that after the medieval?
You can track it in the crust of the earth.
There you go. The crust. The Earth's crust.
T-Rexes had pubes. So
It's a scientific fact.
Anything with nipples usually has pubes.
Yeah.
Can you milk me, Greg?
It's a scientific fact. Yep. Can you imagine if T-Rexes really had nipples though? That would just look. Can you imagine if T-Rexes really had nipples though? That would just look.
I mean, they probably did.
Well, they weren't to mammals.
But not two. They have like fucking 15 nipples.
Imagine how big they would be. Like it just dangling all out there.
Yeah.
That'd be a horrible sight.
It's like 7 and 7, and then one in the middle to hit the 15.
Yeah, it's like you get chased by a T-Rex and you're scared at first, and you're like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
It'd be the size of like those yoga balls. The diameter, it would be about that. I feel.
Yeah, there'd be like entire milk jugs hanging off of that thing.
Dude, so my daughter lifted her shirt one day, and I was like, "Put your nipples away." And now, like, she'll go up to a random person, and there's like a freckle on their arm, and she's like, calling it a nipple.
Oh man,
like that's great.
You got a nipple on your arm, sir.
Every single time she does that, my wife looks at me and just goes, "Idiot."
That's a parenting win, if
like,
you ask
some
me.
poor person has like a mole, and she's like, "Nipple," and I'm like, "Oh no."
What's up? Back she wants to know if he's blocked.
She's pointing at Travis's cleft lip, going, "Nipple."
Is he blocked? I don't know.
Luca
Luca Bagliacci.
Nipple face.
Nipple face.
Why did he say something that we missed? It's possible.
I don't know. I don't see anything. Paul Lynn versus Arnold. Brad Grundy versus Pablo. That's the last message. Nope. Greg Sublier versus Roger. 98% learn. That's the last messages I see from him.
No, we were just ignoring you.
Just ignore him. We're busy talking about the most important things than arm wrestling.
Carolyn can see you.
We're inventing an entirely new system. Can't you see that, Lucha?
We're reinventing civilization, I guess.
We're talking about very important and scientific things right now.
We're breaking down new doors, and you want to fucking talk about
arm wrestling.
What the fuck?
Jeez, man. Jeez.
The audacity.
The audacity he has.
The pubacity of this guy, man.
Hey, there we go. All right.
Roger's on his way. He's on his way. I wouldn't say he's 2% yet, though.
We could convince Engen to use the pubic inches for his next card, like as the measuring and weight.
He speaks his English is too good for that. We can't convince him.
What if we did that at Winter Blast, dude?
That would be awesome. There's going to be so many people there.
People would be like, "What did he just say?"
Mm-hmm.
We could have
we'll do measurements like bicep, forearm, obviously, but we'll also do like taint gap. We'll do some areola diameter.
We'll have like a basket full of like measuring apparatus, and then the list of the things they have to measure for the fucking weigh in.
There you go.
Be like, dude, I'm not measuring my taint. Like, well, you're not competing then.
The look of confusion would need to be caught on tape at all costs for humanity.
Just point to the door. Get out.
You get on like a basket of measuring apparatus, a sheet of paper with all to write everything down, and you send it to them in like a changing room. Like you're gonna need to strip down.
But it's like stainless steel and stuff, so it's like medically fucking.
Yeah, the real deal.
You know,
the real deal.
I mean, it has to be sterile, you know?
There you go.
You don't
It's
measure
always
your
protocol.
taint in a non-sterile fucking environment.
No.
You're just asking for trouble.
Yes.
You gotta ultraviolet that shit down, man. You gotta like, blast it with whatever gamma rays. Get that Lysol going as well. Scrub the joint down for you.
The menthol going.
Yeah.
Gunt depth measurement.
Depth.
Gunt.
What is a gunt?
A guy cunt.
It's a gut above your cunt.
A guy cunt.
Oh, that's incredible.
Yeah, we can say cunt.
It's like you include a fun fact with everyone, kind of like WAL used to do. And for someone like David Marr, it's like David Marr can shoot ropes.
You can suck a fucking golf ball through a hose.
Captain, is that you?
Captain Obvious. Gunt. We always start out with like the diameter and then end it with the radius.
Diameter, radius.
See, I feel like you should start with the radius first because the diameter, it's going to be a bigger number. So you'd build up the anticipation for the larger number.
It's like we get all these super detailed measurements of like different angles on your freaking urethra or gunt or whatever. And then we don't even do anything. Like we don't even display this information. And they're wondering like, what do they do with that?
Oh, that's true.
That would be hilarious. Like
they
have no idea where that information just went.
Yeah, they get up because it's like the pre pre-screen before they come on stage and they show all the stats. And they're walking out on stage, like the people who took their own measurements, they're walking out on stage and they see the stats, but they're like, wait, where's the other stats that I had to do measurements for? And it's being sent off to some Chinese server elsewhere in the world.
Yeah, it just ended up, yeah.
The CCP collecting our taint measurements for God knows what reason.
That would be awesome.
Crazy stuff. Captain Obvious wants to be roped up instead of strapped up.
What would the elasticity be on something like that? Like you'd have to eat so much celery, it would hurt.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You can imagine, like, Devin Laird, how he likes to pop the strap.
Yeah.
Big old cum rope.
But like little drops, like a little bit keeps getting shaved off, like drops are being emitted everywhere with each swipe.
John Wayne Gacy stats. Yeah, some Chinese John Wayne Gacy somewhere on the dark web. Gets all the arm wrestler dark stats. That's what the dark card arm where's dark card really is. That's where those stats get sent.
They're all asking questions like, "What did you need that information for? What are you going to do with it?" We're just like, we didn't need it.
We just wanted it.
We just wanted it. I was just curious.
We're just really curious, man.
I wanted your gap.
You look like you have a nice taint gap. We just wanted to know.
I don't want to ever be asked these questions and I don't have the answer, so we're getting them in advance.
Mm-hmm.
So, Uno, how long have you been watching arm wrestling for?
The first time that I watched arm wrestling was, I believe, back in the first weekend of May, a couple months ago. That was the first time Holmes and I watched one together, and I was immediately kind of like captivated by it because I'm like, wow, this is an actual sport. This is a real. Because it kind of felt like a little bit underground, because you see it in Hollywood and television and whatnot. There's going to be an arm wrestling scene or something, but people don't realize. And what I didn't realize as well is like this is a real thing. Like this is a sport. There's a lot of dedication. There's a lot of fans. There's so much money now being generated behind this, which is good to help keep this alive. And just so many nice people too. I mean, having gone to my first live arm wrestling event to watch it Knuckles Up in New Jersey a couple weekends ago. It was amazing.
That must have been electric. I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
How impressive was Jason Mullow there?
Amazing.
Oh.
That was very impressive. I figured he was gonna win. He was looking really good, but not that dominantly.
Wow. And to think that he's been denied matches from people being scared to pull him, and that, what a disgrace.
Say that again?
I said, and people have refused to pull him, I think.
Really?
Because, this one reason or another, the last couple of years, right, Ryan?
Yep.
Jason Mullow, people have been ducking him. They're just too scared of him. So I think he's going to be on with Derek and Ryan Turner on Monday on the Pulse.
Oh, nice.
6:30 Eastern. Yeah. So
his hands look really big. I didn't pull him, but his hands, looking at him when he was up there with Nonstead, his hands like wrapped all the way around his, like, good luck top rolling that guy.
Savage. And his image, he's got that going for him now with that long hair. He's just like a stud.
Yeah.
For sure.
He looks short compared to Nonstead, though. When I saw him in person, he was like my height. I was like, man.
What, like about 5'8", 5'10"?
No, Jason Morello, he's like, I'm about 6'1", and he was like right at me. He may have been a little taller. Just compared to Nonstead,
Really?
he looks short compared to Nonstead. My gosh, pretty tight.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Will, that's amazing that Will got the win. I just love it how he's come from strongman.
Who is
He's
it?
infused. Will.
Will who?
What's his name? Blazinski or?
Yeah, that was awesome. He came from strongman, and then you got Leroy coming from powerlifting. It was awesome.
Okay. I got the pay-per-view, but I didn't watch it. I was at the gym. I kind of seen a couple of clips on my phone.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Thank God that Jake was live streaming the commentary and with Uncle John. I didn't know they were going to do the YouTube first, YouTube and then to the stream. But yeah, I do like cool sports how you can cast, but you just gotta do your screen. I don't know the player that they used. I think they could have had a bit of player on the devices, Knuckles Up, But what are you gonna do? It's the same as Shore Classic, a little tiny box.
Yeah, I there's no cast a button on Core Sports, so when I show pay-per-views, I screencast just my entire laptop to my TV.
Yeah.
Settings that I Bluetooth it and just go to the website from there.
Right, that's what I do, and now I just mirror the phone, but it doesn't do the sideways view, and so it's small on the TV. I don't know. I've got to see about something else in future. Just connect it some other way to the TV, but what's Ryan doing? He's going to sleep?
No.
Ryan!
I'm here.
Brian.
Hello.
It's getting pretty late anyway. 10 to 4.
Yeah, getting up there.
Sorry, I had to step away because my cat was making funny noises. Thankfully, there was no messes. So,
What's your kitty's name?
her name is Winter.
Winter.
Like
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
I love her. What color is she?
She's an all-black cat with like a big white C-shaped collar under her neck, and then her belly has got like an interesting white pattern, and then she's got like these little white mitts on her feet.
So cute.
She has like
I
a
got
little
black
teeny
cat.
tiny white stash as well under her nose.
Really? Winter. The official cat of Winter Blast.
There you go. The Winter Blast cat.
I used to lift my brother's cat's tail up and press its asshole against my brother's lips while he was sleeping.
Oh my God.
That's how I would wake him up.
That sounds horrid.
He'd be having that dream about his crush, and then he wakes up and it's cat ass.
He's got issues now.
It's
Oh, yeah.
CASS. CASS.
There you go.
His friends would come over and be like, "Is Scott home?" And I'm like, "Yeah, he's sleeping. Come with me." They'd be like, "No, we can come back." And I'm like, "No, I'll wake him."
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I thought so, but it messed up his whole life. So,
oh my
I sucked dicks behind dumpsters for cheeseburgers.
Oh man. Smoochy Poochie.
Smoochy Poochie.
So weird. Usually, like, we get a lot of guys that come on late at night, and the beginning of the podcast at 8 is like real slow, and then this week it's like the complete opposite.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, you got me now, which I'm like literally nocturnal.
Yeah.
So I'll be on. I'm awake every night.
It is 4 a.m. now. I mean, the goddamn birds are starting to chirp.
All right. Hey, at least the sun's coming up later for what it's worth.
Yeah, that'll help.
Stupid birds. Shut up.
I wish I had my BB gun, although I probably couldn't fire that off in my HOA community, sadly.
Just shoot your man. I'd just shoot the HOA. I hate HOA.
Mine's not too bad, but it's definitely. I'd rather not have to pay anything to it at all because it's like they don't need the amount of money they're collecting. I know this for a fact because me and a couple other tenants,
They don't even need to exist.
Yeah, we did the math, and they're collecting way too much for what is essentially lawn service and maybe like 1 or 2 snow removals, and that's it. Because they do have lawn service that they pay to come out, which okay, I get that, and they do the snow removal stuff, which again, that's a nice thing, and someone has to pay them to come out and do that. Oh, and they did. What the hell did they do? They power washed the sides of the end units, which I didn't expect them to do that. I was like, oh, that's a nice little bonus. But again, like the amount, $150 a month for HOA, it's like, yeah, I don't think you'd need times that by like 70-ish homes. I'm pretty sure you're pocketing a fair chunk of change there.
Oh no. Ryan, you over there giving that gold bond a spin?
Oh yeah.
You're hunched over.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at my phone.
He comes up and his glasses are just like completely white. They're just coated.
They're all foggy and shit.
He's getting roped out over there.
Shell literally has a masturbation chair, and when he sits in it, you just see gold bond powder like puff out in every direction.
It's like he's just sitting there talking on the stream or whatever, and you just see this explosion of powder. It's like, what the hell was that?
There's like an outline. There's an outline on the chair of like, ass cheeks, balls, and everything.
Sweaty ass cheeks.
It's that old man dust blaster.
See, instead of like flower power, like FLOWER, it'd be like FLOUR.
There you go. You're just gold blasted. So Ryan is falling out of his damn chair. That can go, son.
Just trying to blow myself.
Yeah, we don't get fall out of your
pretty
chair.
much almost every podcast, I fall asleep on it, and then they just boot me. And then I come on at 7 a.m.
Blonde and engaged.
Some of these fuckers are still on, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, didn't you say one went until like 7 a.m.?
Yeah. It was like 16 hours straight. I'm like, Jake's going to think we're competing with his 25-hour podcast.
What time do these start anyway?
These?
Yeah, they're Friday night.
We usually start these around 8:30-ish.
Are they just on Fridays?
Just on Fridays, yeah.
Okay.
For just a free-for-all. We also have like Dave Shell does Getting Around with the Professor, which is just him explaining like what tournaments are up this month,
Nice.
Which is cool. And then we do Arm Wrestling Science with Paul Lynn, where we interview like people in various fields and then ask them questions like how their particular field might pertain to arm wrestling or aid with it.
That's really interesting.
Yeah,
I think that stuff a lot.
That's been pretty fun, the arm wrestling science.
That's pretty cool. Yeah,
we're gonna try to get some new guests coming out on that. Like Regen Options, one of our sponsors, like we might have them on and do a whole episode of like what it's like to go through from start to finish, like a PRP injection or stem cell research.
Yeah.
What exactly do they have to research, or what are the requirements of me to be able to use celery as your ropey loads?
There you go.
Stem celery.
Stem celery.
Stem celery. There you go. Stem celery injections.
It's like a stem plus celery equals. You have to do the math.
Have to do it in pubic units,
Absolutely.
Yeah. You'll have to measure your loads, your ropey loads in pubic ounces. So we got to talk about pubic ounces now.
Ounces.
Pubic ounces.
Pubic ounces. I feel like one cubic ounce is like half a shot glass. No cap.
Half a shot glass. Well, it has to do with 98 probably. So 98 milliliters maybe.
98 milliliters.
Is 1 cubic ounce.
Yep.
Okay.
So I guess the real question is how many ounces in a shot glass?
Depends how many pubes fit in the same shot glass.
What? What is this volume measurement?
Everything we measure is in pubes. So if we need the volume of a shot glass, we have to fill that fucking shot glass with pubes.
So that's right. So whatever the volume of 98 pubes are would be 1 cubic ounce.
Oh, 44 milliliters in one shot glass. So if you do the math, I mean, double that and then add 10. You can come up with a formula for this almost. A conversion formula. So you can get people over into cubic ounces.
Get into math and
I'll
chemistry.
make an Excel spreadsheet so that we put in someone's weight and it automatically tells us.
There you go. Put those formulas in there.
Yeah.
You got cubic ounces and fluid cubic ounces. That's the difference.
There you go.
Fucking 4 a.m., dude.
Wow, are you feeling the effects now?
Yeah, now I am.
I'm so glad I can turn on my nocturnalness whenever I want to. I don't give a shit.
Does have that ability.
Must be nice.
You know, from Carolyn, sounds like he's super nerd. He's in good company, 98.
That I am. See if you can get Corey Miller onto the spreadsheet.
Ooh.
Fun fact, every yawn is basically when you give a ghost a blowjob. Fun fact.
Swallowing ghost ropes.
Swallow, yeah, exactly.
It's a lot of ghost ropes, dude.
Yep. Second ghost ropes over there. You better go to bed.
Too many pubic fluid ounces of ghost ropes.
There you go.
It probably should end at some point here.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to get off anyway. I'd like to chill out for my rest of my night pretty soon here.
Yeah. Well, hey, I appreciate you guys coming on and checking it out, man.
Yeah, always happy to be involved with the community. Thanks for letting me on. It was fun.
Yeah,
hey,
thanks for the invite as well.
every Friday night, fellas.
All right. Yep.
Feel free to come on and say hello. Usually we have a lot more people on. Tonight was kind of a slow night because everybody was on for some reason early, which is weird because normally people don't come on till later. But yeah, we had like 10, 11 people on earlier in the night, and then it dwindled down from there.
Yeah.
Not the normal way of things usually.
Carolyn, it's great to meet you. Finally glad I got to talk to you face to face.
Yeah, it was good meeting you too, Carolyn. Thank you.
Captain Obvious, hope to actually meet you one day. It's good talking to you. Thanks for contributing to the pubic system. It's revolutionary. Revolutionary pubic system.
We're gonna think of more ways to use it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Peace, love, and heavy metal. Yeah. Stay
Thanks,
strong.
guys.
Stay metal. Keep it heavy.
That concludes another night of the 98% Fuck That Guy Friday Night Live. Catch you all later.
Later.
End the stream.